Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Agree with each other or not. Now, y'all, I am astounded that people are trying to shame Black Americans for not supporting these protests and for not getting out there and being a shield and a scapegoat for them and their illegal immigrant friends and family. People are continuing to try and shame us and bully us. And it's not just Latinos, it's also these Black immigrants. These are the same people who have repeated right-wing talking points against us to try to highlight how much better they are than Black Americans, how much better they're doing than Black Americans, twerking up to white people every chance they get to tell white people, I'm not like those Black Americans. We're from Jamaica. My family's from Nigeria. My family's from Ethiopia. My family's from this place. My family's from that place. I'm not Black. I'm Jamaican. I'm not Black. I'm Nigerian. These people don't need any help from us. They are perfectly capable of fighting for themselves. Remember how smart they are, how many degrees they have, how many jobs they work, how hard they work. Why are they wanting Black people that they say are lazy to take up their cause? I wouldn't want lazy people out there protesting for me. I wouldn't trust them. I would not trust them. I would get out there and do it for myself. I would do it for myself, and I would encourage my people to get out there and do it for themselves and not ask people that we consider less than, too lazy to do it. And I have a question, if I may raise my hand, I have a question. Why aren't these illegals and advocates of illegals appealing to white people? Why aren't they appealing to white people, the people that their parents told them to assimilate with when they came to the United States? As a matter of fact, white people are out there protesting. They're out there in large numbers. Old white people are out there protesting. So why don't they continue to appeal to white people? And these people have a lot of nerve anyway, even though they came here illegally and they knew they were coming here illegally when they came here illegally. But now they want Black people who did not come here illegally to get out in the streets and face law enforcement when we already don't have the greatest relationship with law enforcement. But they want Black people out there protesting for them so they can go on television and lie and say Black people are the ones that are vandalizing and looting, and their people are being peaceful and nonviolent. But everything we see on video is them out in the streets stealing and looting and spitting on cops and throwing things and cussing out law enforcement. But they want Black people to come out there. So that's one of the reasons that they want Black people out there, so they can blame all of their garbage behavior on Black people. But anyway, there's this person named Jessie Wu, and she is a Canadian, which means she probably got there from Jamaica or somewhere else in the Caribbean. And she had this to say.
Xenophobia has its definition, absolutely. But there are many ways to enact xenophobia, and I'm sorry. Why are you choosing to say, this ain't our fight? the moment you see Black and brown people being hurled off into detention centers or being put into these dark basements with no water, no electricity, no food, they're being sent to countries that they're not even from. Like, why are you choosing that moment to say, this is not our fight?
The reason that we are responding like that is because people are asking us to speak up when we have done enough speaking up as Black Americans, right? So we do have the right to say this is not our fight, because look how we voted, look how they voted, right? Me no Black, I would vote for Donald Trump and all those things, right? So, hey, they're on their own. This is not our fight. And there's nothing wrong with saying that. I mean, there was a Mexican president that said, let the Negro fight his own battles. I think it's about time Black Americans, I'm not Haitian, I'm speaking on Black Americans. Black Americans have done so much in this country. Black Americans are the reason why a lot of people who come over here have rights to begin with. So if Black folks are tired and fed up, right, to where they don't want to speak up no more, they're going to just get their money and stay out the way and you know, pray for everyone, right? They have the absolute right to do that. So as a Black American, we choose to sit down. Have a good day.
So again, they want Black people to get out there and do for them what they can do for themselves. And we have to keep making the point, we're not going to do it. We had our time. We've had our time. And we've been out in the streets a number of times. And where were they? Nowhere to be seen. Somewhere twerking up to a white person, telling them that they're not like those Black people because they're not
What were
violent.
they twerking?
They don't do like that. They work hard.
Just say woo.
And they have a language. And they came from wherever the hell they came from. So no, nobody's going out there to put anything on the line for you. Do it yourself. You can do it. I know you can do it. You're brave. You're smart. Remember, you can do that. And also, we get back to these ladies. We always get back to these ladies. They told you in 2024 that they would be resting. The 92% of which I am one. And you know what? I think they thought Black women were playing. Well, you can always show people better than you can tell them. And apparently, Black women are not the only ones who have decided we're not fighting for you. Now, in this video, this lady is talking about the Latinos, but it goes for everybody that's here illegally that thinks somebody else is supposed to get out in the streets and fight for them.
So you don't like America, you don't like Americans, you never have nothing good to say about it, but yet you're here, you're reaping the benefits, you're living the American dream, Selena Gomez. If this sounds like you, get the out. Because Selena, how can you say that your people are being attacked? So I guess Americans aren't your people. Because when people in North Carolina were homeless for over 5 months, I didn't hear a peep out of you. When your people were attacking Americans, I didn't hear a peep out of you. The children. So not the children that your people are harming, kidnapping, unaliving, or worse. Right? Not those kids, right? Because Americans aren't your people. America is only your place when you get to reap the benefits, when you get to become a billionaire because of American companies that afforded you those opportunities. That's when you love America. And the people who are getting deported, waving their flags and stomping their feet like if they have a right to be, after you came here illegally, didn't abide by American laws, but you're waving your flag as if you're so proud to be from a country that you're running from, to be from a country that you didn't want to be in the first place, to be from a country that you're protesting not going back to. Make it make sense. And then you have Americans also protesting for them. You guys will fight for every other country but your own. You guys are ungrateful. You don't know how good you have. Because I want you to go to Mexico. I want you to get caught being there illegally. And then I want you to see if they let you gallivant for 20 years and feed you and house you and cater you and give you free money at the expense of Mexican citizens. You come back and let me know how that works. No, because if I went to Mexico tomorrow and I got my ass deported back here, you guys are not going to be crying for me. America is the free-for-all. America is the only country that you guys don't like having laws. Even the military, you go to the military, you reap the benefits. And don't get me wrong, I think that that's the right way to be. I think if anyone's going to reap benefits, it should be the people that are in the military. But here's my point. You think you're going to get that in another country? Don't take my word for it. I want you to go and Google. Start with countries like Cuba, Colombia. You think that they have a choice to go to their military and then they're going to get rewarded? No. That's your obligation to your country. You guys don't know what that's like. You don't know what it's like to have an obligation to your country. So you guys think that you can shit on it and still reap the benefits. And you get away with it because you have the right to do that. Try that shit somewhere else. And let me know how it works. Before you start, oh, America's stolen land. A country that exists in the modern world was once not a country. Like, miss me with that argument. And number two, before you're like, well, America's the melting pot. But the second a person of color says that they agree with the laws, all of a sudden, well, you're going to be deported. Look at you. How can you talk like that? You guys are the real racists, okay? I don't want to hear. You guys are domestic enemies. You don't love America. It's very clear and obvious. You guys have been spoiled. You're so spoiled. And good thing I'm not the president, because all your asses would be in the military tomorrow. So let me wrap it up, because Selena, you were also crying, I don't know how to help. I'm going to tell you exactly how you can help. You can take all your money, the large amount of money that you got from America, right? You can take that. You can take everyone who claims to hate America. You guys hate America so bad. You always threaten that you're going to leave. You threaten, don't threaten me with a good time. And then you end up staying. Why are you staying? Why are you staying? So, Selena, you can take them, everyone who doesn't want to be here so bad, but they never leave. You can take them. You can take all your people, even the criminals, right? Even the criminals. And you guys can buy a little island and get away and leave America for the people who love America. Okay? That's how you can help. Thank you.
Okay, let me know how much of that you agree with, as well as what you think about this Jesse Wu person thinking that Black Americans somehow need to get out there because, oh my goodness, the sky is falling. The sky is falling for them, and they want us to feel like the sky is falling on us. And when the sky does fall on us, they won't be anywhere to be seen. Therefore, stop lecturing Black Americans. Stop trying to shame Black Americans. Stop trying to make your problems our problems when our problems are not your problems. Stand on business, handle your business, mind your business, and leave Black Americans alone. Okay, y'all, let me know what you think about the video.
All right. Well, what do you think?
Can you hear me, Stanley?
I can.
Okay, just making sure I'm coming in loud and clear. I just want
you're loud and clear.
I just want to say, these Mexicans, like Wicked out there, what do you think you got? You got to give us something, okay? You think you're gonna give us burritos and have your cousins with their flat asses shaking their ass, and that's gonna make us come put in some work? It's quelas, and I know you understand that. It's quela. That's quiet in Mexican. Okay, it's quela. We need more than some fajitas and some chentetas and what else y'all got? Tequila. We don't need no goddamn tequila. We need coin, all right? You Mexicans. I love y'all though. I love the Mexicans. I ain't gonna lie. The best people in the world.
Isn't your wife Hispanic?
My wife is fully black, but she's been called
well, you know, you
mixed.
can be fully black and Mexican, right? And I'm a little bit off, but there's a whole black history in Mexico, right?
Of course. Listen, we
Okay.
are the superior genetics.
So I might be preaching to the choir. Maybe it's more for the chat, but please continue.
Yeah, so we are superior genetics. That's why we're truly hated by all. That's the true facts. Blacks genetically are superior. And it's just the way it is, you know. Not the Africans though. Sorry, you guys don't count. The American blacks, we are truly a different being all in itself. And you can go research this from the crackers and they'll tell you the same thing, you know, so because people only believe when it comes from a cracker. But anyway, people like Wicked, you guys stink. Okay? You're too short, your shoes are too big. You stink. All you Mexico statitas, all the essays out there, you guys stink. You need to shave your back. Okay, you have the hairiest backs on the fucking planet. Okay, all you Mexicans out there, you know who you are. Take a burrito, shove it up your ass. This ain't our fight. If you want us to play with you, you gotta pay to play. And you guys been killing Americans for thousands of years. So come on, you got the money. We know it. All right. Let me see. What else she said?
You will imagine that I'm not all into races at a 7 Steel. You are so kind. Stop.
It's poetry, so they can't call it hate speech. When I say it's poetry, I read the guidelines. This is poetry. If you're doing poetry or rap, they consider that poetry as well. You can damn near
Well,
say
no, it
anything.
is.
Eminem said he
There,
wanted to kill his
dude,
mom.
you
You know
do
what I mean?
realize that poetry and song, um, they're linked. That's why they're rhymes and meters and all that stuff.
Mm.
They are essentially linked at the hip at the rhyme. Let me make one quick point. And by the way, I ordered beer, so I'm gonna have to do a. Did you know you can get beer via via Uber?
Yeah, they your Grubhub. They get your beer, your meds. They get everything. They bring your glasses to you.
Well, Georgia's kind of weird, but apparently you can do it in my town, so I'm doing it. So I may
Hey, I'm
have
in
to
New
leave,
York. They
but we got
deliver
a few
weed.
minutes.
They deliver weed like it's fucking pizza.
What it essentially is.
I mean, it's unbelievable. These guys pulling up like he doesn't got a goddamn pound in his backpack. This is the fucking ghetto. I'm like, guy, are you all right over here? I mean,
Hey, we are a good country. I want to make this point, and I won't sneak news into this, but I actually like doing news. This is
yeah, I like
U.S.
those.
Intel. U.S. Intel assessment finds strikes set back Iran's nuclear program only by months, and we kind of talked about this the last show. And by the way, I don't know if you were listening to the last one. We went 12 hours, and this is kind of a pop-up show. So welcome to the Stanley versus the World pop-up show.
Hit the like button,
Supposedly it's
subscribe.
by popular demand, but there are only 7 motherfuckers in this chat.
Hit the like and subscribe.
Please do. So let me play this clip. And my theory is a few months is good enough. They know what we can do. But let me play this clip.
President Trump accusing Israel and Iran of violating a ceasefire just hours after it went into effect. The president slamming both nations for not following the deal that he helped broker after days of strikes and fighting in the region. Trump using some strong language earlier, telling our Rachel Scott he's not happy with either side.
I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the they're doing.
Well, hours after Trump announced that so-called 12-day war would soon be over, there were reports of explosions coming in, both Israel and Iran blaming each other for breaking this agreement. Israel claiming it only responded to a barrage of missiles launched by Tehran before the ceasefire went into effect. But Iran's state-run media is denying any violation, saying that the country's president won't violate the ceasefire unless Israel does. Israel's defense minister echoing that same sentiment earlier today. Of course, all of this coming, though, after yesterday's Iranian missile attack on a U.S. airbase in Qatar, just 2 days after the U.S. struck 3 nuclear sites in Iran. Now, Trump had touted monumental damage.
Yeah, I don't need to go much farther. We know it's already happened. Don't need a recap.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think that a few months is good enough. I also think that Trump is learning that the world is not Trump Trump Industries or whatever it's called. Motherfuckers, they don't care what if the US president says there is a ceasefire, that does not mean there is a ceasefire. What the fuck is this moron thinking?
That's disrespect. That's
He
a sign of
literally
disrespect.
looks like he is frustrated that they didn't. Trump said there's a ceasefire.
Listen, they disrespecting us at this point. Okay?
How so? They are sovereign countries. They get to do what they want to do. The U.S. is not the world police.
Listen, now let's go. We're the godfather of this shit. You understand? You don't come to me on my daughter's wedding and ask me to commit a crime. You understand? They were supposed to come correct. This is a slap in the face. And I'm going to get and talk to
A slap
Paulie.
in the face to whom?
To all Americans. Are you serious? They're dropping off nukes like
Okay,
they're
dude,
fucking
you and I
newspapers.
see
Are you
America
serious?
totally different.
They're dropping off nukes like newspaper. What are we talking about? These are real people.
Who's
These
dropping
aren't
off nukes
dolls
like
dying over there.
newspaper?
Listen, all these crackers, they all crackers to me, all right? Nat cracker you and the Iranian, them just crackers with rags on their head. So listen, how this works is,
Dude, you are horrible.
no, listen, man, this is just the truth. You know, it's my truth. It's a poem. You can't judge me, YouTube. Fair use, fair use. Anyway, how this works, we gotta set the standard. They treating Trump like he's a fucking kid in a playground talking about give me back my lollipop. Okay? We're losing here, all right? We're losing ground here. We're looking like poo nanny, all right? Vagina when it's wet. That's what poo nanny is. Vagina that's wet, all right? And Stanley, I mean, you're an army guy. I mean, I don't understand this. You should, you
Navy,
should.
Navy,
It's the same
Navy.
thing. I mean, what are we talking about here? The Army, they fought the same guys the Navy fought. So we didn't go. You didn't go to Vietnam, and we went to Germany. No, we both went to the same spots. So what I'm saying is, this country is what matters. All right. The reason we ain't fight for the Mexicans is they ain't paying us nothing. And we got kids. We worry about these kids. All right. We ain't worried about no Mexican. Yeah, whatever. We talking about a bigger scale, okay? These not in Yahoo, natty daddies, and whatever they got going on is really hurting lives, affecting lives. Fuck the bullshit. Fuck religion they got. They are killing women and children. Period. Okay? Forget about the adults. They're deleting. They're deleting women and children over there. That's really what's happening. So it's really a atrocity, and it's making us look real bad. Because I believe, honestly, if we had even Sleepy Joe, I mean, they were tossing things back left and forth, bro. But the way they doing it now is like they really going at all of them guys. You know, all the rag tops. You know, Yemen supporting Pakistan supporting Afghan. It's a shit show. And we need to stop playing. This is a game that can get nasty. It can affect us. Nukes affect everybody. I don't give a fuck if you're 40 million miles away. Okay? A fucking nuke will affect your environment, whether you believe it or not, all right? So we really don't need that right now. This is the hottest ever in history. So think about nukes going off. Don't you think it make it hotter? Our environment would get hotter. Okay, this is what people don't understand. We think so minuscule about our little towns and cities and our corner stores and the bitch around the corner. All right, this is life and fucking death. They're gonna kill this planet. We can't live. How are we gonna eat? Where are we gonna live if they kill the planet? So that's what I'm saying. They're deleting. They're doing atrocities, and Trump need to be a man. This ain't about America no more. It's about the world, and that's why he's the Godfather. But he got to put his foot down. This is the Godfather's problem. This is when he didn't put his foot down, they shot him. That's what happened in the movie. They shot the Godfather. And he didn't put his foot down. And that's weakness. You got to put your foot every time. Whenever they step to you, they would have came and said, hey, we want to go bomb Iran and all that. He's supposed to say, listen, you won't make it out of here if you bomb Iran. All right? You won't get 3 steps, cocksucker. That's what Trump was supposed to say. He's supposed to pull his nuts out of his vagina, okay? Take that goddamn hat wig off, Trump. Shine that bald-headed racist head you got. It's crazy, man. And we looking at it, so it's like a game, and it's on the news, and There's people really losing a lot of limbs. There's a site online that's gruesome. It's like a gruesome site. It's showing like bombs dropping and deleting people, and people are dismembered from bombs hitting the ground. Um, and wars are pretty. It's like people who don't be in war, they're fucking punks because they never been to war. And anybody that been to war, they want peace. Because war is fucking bloody, and blood tastes like iron. That's what these
What tastes
cocksuckers
like
are.
iron? Blood?
Blood. It
Oh,
tastes like
absolutely it does.
copper.
You want to know
It
why?
tastes like you're
Because
chewing
it is.
pennies.
There's a lot. There's a lot of iron in blood. That's why it's red. What's up, John? John, you there? We can't hear you, John. Ignat? Oh, my Lord. I can't hear y'all. What on earth happened here? Oh, these Bluetooth devices. You only encourage.
Hey, Johnny, are you there, Johnny?
Hey, Mr. Chavez?
Well,
Come
Johnny's
back and come
probably
back
a
in.
He's probably a Mexican, Stanley. You know they.
No. No. He is a friend of this show. He
Oh,
is
okay.
solid
Salute to
people.
you, big guy.
He's a good guy. There is no. He is us.
Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. Subscribe, hit the like button, and if you could be so kind, spit it down.
Deacon Dave,
J.
you only encourage what?
Lindy, where you at, babe? I love you. Forget about it, all right?
Look, Lindy Lou's coming to this panel, so you either behave or go. I cannot choose between my two favorite people. And motherfucker, where the hell have you been for the past few days? You been working hard or what?
Who, me?
Who the hell else is on this panel?
Stanley, I got 17 kids, man. What are you talking about? Forget about it. I work harder than these Mexicans.
Dude,
What's
Dennis,
up, baby?
I'm just
Huh?
saying, don't ever be a stranger. You know not to be.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
listen to the baby.
Yeah, I got babies running around. I just bought a new mansion. I'm living life. I'm loving it. I'm living life and loving it like McDonald's. Is that what the
Good for you.
commercial said? McLoving it. I'm loving it. Yeah, man, I'm just populating, sending my seed through the universe numerous of times. You know what I'm saying?
So you're gonna get the universe pregnant?
Of course, that's what we do. When you bring a child into this world, you're
Dude,
bringing
you
a
are weird.
soul into this universe. They're entering a new universe. That's why babies like to find stuff and touch stuff. They are from here, so this is all new. So this is a new thing to us. So it's like we gotta stay woke. I don't like that word because they changed that to homosexual. If you woke, you like butt. And nah, that's not what it is. Woke is just understanding the truth and the evils that they conduct on this planet. Religion, money, all that shit is from man. It's all lies.
So men are the cause of all this horrible things on this planet?
Yes, white man. Yes. You gotta think about it. Let's think about this, Stanley. Let's just
So
hypothetical.
well, that's interesting. So only white men cause problems. Is that
It's
correct?
just their being. It's who they were meant to be. Like they don't just cause problems; they cause catastrophic problems. You understand? They're not like how you can steal something from somebody that would only affect that person, right? You understand what I'm saying?
So, well, you know what? That's
They
interesting.
will steal from your whole family. So you gotta. It's like we're dealing with a monster. Okay, from hell. If you know that concept is where they're from. You know, but it is true. They are the cause. If you just look at every crevice, just go to the smallest itsy bitsy molecule of every issue on this planet. It will lead you back to a little white monkey with a pinky for a penis. Okay? They want blood because they don't have it. All right? These monkeys are aliens. You know who you are, Ryan. You too be brave. You're a monster. You chew cans, be brave, that you piss in. You're a beast. Only a monster could think like this. Ryan, you're a savage. I mean, the things you said one day were catastrophic. I can't believe it came out of your mouth. I can't repeat it, you sick monster.
Wow.
Jesus is fake, and you honkies have created him to separate eons of people,
Well,
billions of
all
people.
right. Let's let me
Let's
make
get
a
back on topic.
well, there really is no topic,
Trump
to
is a
be honest.
bitch. Okay.
By the way, let me say, everybody, please make sure you hit the like button. Please subscribe to the John Gall Urban Landlord channel. Please subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel, Stanley Cross 6000. And I want to highlight this show title. Mr. DiCaprio came up with the title. It was a one-liner, and I laughed. They raised paradise and put up a Tesla lot. And the reason that is funny is we did a story, or I did a story this morning about a big part of Alaska, 50 million acres basically being opened up for roads and development in Alaska. 50 million acres. So, I was kind of like, yeah, you know, honestly, do we need to do it? And he, Mr. DiCaprio, there's a song. If you know the song, you'll get the joke. It's a good joke, by the way. And it was show worthy title. By the way, if you put a one liner or something that makes me laugh, I've been naming the shows after the funniest comment I hear the day before. And if I don't get a funny comment from the day before, I just kind of make one up. These show titles don't really necessarily have anything to do with what the show's about, because the show tends to be about news, culture, politics. It's very topical. It is news of the day. And show titles are just meant to make someone laugh when they read it. So that is my station identification.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, you know what? I have no talent at this. I just, kind of fell into it. However, since there is no topic, let's look at the news. And
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Shit.
you know what? It is so boring though. That's what I do. And I get teased a lot. Well, Stanley, you only have 10 people in the chat. But you know what? I think a lot of people kind of duck in and duck out. The actual watch numbers, you know, if 10 people are in the chat, but 60 people watch a 5-hour show, it's not high numbers. It's not angry man numbers, but
And
you
that's
know
all
what?
about endurance, Stanley. Endurance and perseverance.
But you know
That's
what?
all.
It's what I
Don't
do.
even watch the numbers. It's like watching a clock. You waiting the clock out. We ain't clocking though. This is a
Well, no,
lifetime.
you know what though?
This
I
grind don't stop till I'm in the ground. You understand me?
I like what I'm doing. The numbers will happen or it won't. It's not like I depend on
Listen, all you
YouTube.
gotta do is stand on that shit. You gotta say it.
Oh, motherfucker, you know me.
I
I
know you gotta
stand
say
on
it
my
though. You gotta
shit.
say, hey, listen, punk bitches, send me $20 right now. Everybody.
No,
That's what I would do. I would say
let me
$1 because
let me
I'm
tell
already
you a
rich.
story.
So I would just say $1. Everybody send me $1. Hey, fuck it.
Everyone, I tend to beg more towards the weekend because I need beer money.
Yeah, I'm
But
drinking tequila this weekend.
oh man, I'm not fucking tequila. Last weekend or this coming up? Dude,
This weekend
tequila.
I'm gonna
I've
drink.
and I'm gonna be honest. I probably haven't had tequila in 40 years.
I
I
can't
just,
drink it, Stanley. I take a shot, I'm fucking wasted.
it is a drug.
I'm wasted. I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't.
I gotta go back to
It's
red
like
wine.
ridiculous.
Shit like that. Shit that fruitcakes drink, you know? Red wine.
What's up,
My wife
John?
has some Crime 19. Some new shit. It's red. It's really good. It got Snoop Dogg on it. So it's pretty good. It's some cheap shit, but it's good though. I like
What's it
trying
called?
shit. It's pretty good.
What's it called again?
Crime 19, or it might be 19 crimes. Let me see. I got
Oh,
she
okay.
got. Babe, is it called 19 crimes or is it crime 19?
So, Richard, your pistol is a girl. Why do you assign pronouns to your weapon?
19 crimes. That's what it is.
What's up, John?
What's going on,
It's
Stan?
called 19 crimes. So 19 crimes. And they got Snoop on it. It's pretty good though.
Well, good. So, what's been going on with you? I haven't talked with you in a minute.
Oh, me?
Yeah,
You talking to this
your
guy
Hey,
right
what's up,
producer,
here?
Stan?
John, Mr. Stravez.
Not much, man. Staying busy, staying out of trouble.
Well, that's always a good thing.
Staying entertained by the Daily Show.
Oh, you mean John Galt's Daily Show?
Well, for the most part, you've been running for 10, 12 hours a day now.
No, I have not. I've
This week?
been doing it's the occasional 12-hour. Dude, I had some beer and I was having a good time, so
Oh, I've
it
been
went
listening.
long. But no, I'm usually, 5 to 6 hours. But I like doing, dude, it is so fucking boring. But dude, I like current events and news and kibitzing. It's almost like a fucking morning show.
Yeah. I listen to you usually like when I'm on my way into the work. Then I
Yeah,
turn you on.
you know what? It is. I'm so, dude. Nas, Nas, 415. Well, how does it feel to have two people in the chat? I'm like, motherfucker. He is. That is funny though. Look, news is dry, but news is necessary, and hey, I like doing it.
Yeah.
So it's what I do. Luckily, I don't have to feed a family. And you know what? Here's the other thing, John.
Mm.
This the motherfuckers I want to talk to, hit the link or are in the chat. If you're not here, Nas, motherfucker, I don't miss you. Dude, if you're not into this morning's news, it's okay. But Nas just wants stuff. Oh, by the way, I'm drunk as shit. So
Yeah.
apparently I'm slurring.
I'm just trying to catch up.
Oh, motherfucker, there is no catching up. We just started the show.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to catch up with the drinking. I'm all
Uh,
yeah.
well, there will come a time, but you know what? My son's here. He's just hanging out. He can't hear me. My bedroom door is closed and he fucking hates Yeah, I'm too loud at times. But
Yeah.
you know what? We're just chilling out. This is a good summer. My boy is 19. He's taking some summer courses online. We can mostly keep out of each other's way.
Damn. Yeah, you know how many whores I fucked when I was 19?
You know what? Now let me tell you something that weirded me out. So I go walking out to the kitchen, and he's sitting there, and he's like, I'm like, well, have you had dinner? You gonna make dinner? Do I make dinner? His girlfriend bought him DoorDash. So I'm like, what? I'm like, motherfucker, are you out of money? What? I'm like, so and his girlfriend lives in San Francisco. So I'm like, okay. Apparently they like pick something and send it to. I'm like, y'all motherfuckers are y'all are geeks. Have you heard of this? Is this what your
Oh yeah,
kids do?
that's what they did. Send the cat shop.
No, she bought food.
Yeah, well, they buy it for him. Yeah, they're in a relationship, so serious,
That's
What
what's
Buy him
up.
the
the fuck?
food, get him something off of Amazon
Okay,
they know about.
this is DoorDash
It's like
dating.
sending a cash app. You got people
DoorDash
send you a cash app.
dating.
At least she giving them some ass every now and then.
What the fuck? Now look, they've not seen each other in maybe a couple months by now. They'll be back together in a month. They just, you know what? It is cute, but motherfucker, this is why I actually do this. Y'all are younger. I would have never thought that. I honestly figured, well, they, they won't see each other for a couple months. They fucking send each other food.
Oh, it's good that they're dating in a relationship,
That's true love right
Motherfucker,
there.
they're a country apart, our whole country apart, coast to coast.
Coast to coast. Yeah.
Let's see. I've heard of people trolling people sending DoorDash or Puff or Go Puff to streamers.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really?
Oh yeah.
They do shit like that?
Oh, it started with glitter
Why
bomb.
the fuck
Man,
would
that's
you
true
do
love
that?
right there, man.
Yeah.
That's
That's
a
all that
total
is.
waste of money.
Yeah.
Yo, Stan, you ain't never put none of them prejudices on your kid, like, don't bring no white girl here.
No, why would I do that?
Cause that's most black people don't experience that.
Okay, look, let me tell you a story, and my mother's not around, so I can tell this story. I
Or your mother
One
told you
day
that.
I was taking a summer class, and it was a chemistry lab, and this was a girl I worked with at the mall. And you know what? I was gonna fuck her. It was gonna happen, and it like I said, hey, I'll meet you for lunch at this restaurant. And my chemistry lab went long. And these were the days when they didn't have cell phones or anything. So I had no way of like telling her I was going to be late. So she called home. And yeah, she had my home phone number, but no one used phones in those days. So, I come walking home because my date wasn't at the restaurant and I was late. So, no reason for her to be there. My mother was like, who's that white girl that called looking for you? I was like, I was, I had to do a tap dance. It's like, she's someone I work with. That
Got you tight.
motherfucker, I'm like 19, 18, 19. So,
See, I was already butting. I was hitting holes,
no.
ground holes. I was 19.
My mother ruined everything. She was mean to that white girl. And I couldn't tell my mother, like, you ruined my pussy. It was like, I couldn't do that.
Why not?
Look, it was back. This is like the 80s, motherfucker. You were just a toddler. We respected our parents back then.
I
However,
remember. Well, I told the truth.
the whole point to my telling this very embarrassing story is that no, I didn't. As long as she's fucking smart and she's good for him. Now I have had the talk like, don't go overboard with this. You may wind up with her for 50 years, or you may be done by the end of the summer. You are the most important. You have stuff to do. And you can't take care of your woman or your kids eventually if you are not taking care of you right now. You need to be your name cross. So, and that's all it takes with my son. He's pretty bright. He knows where I'm going. So no.
It ain't even bust a
No,
nut
no,
nut
no, no,
yet.
no. Let me finish. As a father of a now 19-year-old, she should be attractive. All men like attractive women, but she needs to be smart. She needs to be a good person. And no, I didn't raise him. His mother was white. Why would he be afraid of white women?
My bad. My bad. I forgot.
Motherfucker, start remembering who you're talking to. And by the way, his girlfriend is Asian. Look,
But did you have that conversation
this
with
is
your mom?
2025 America.
But your mom gave you that conversation, right? Because she kicked the girl
No.
out. She
Nope.
stopped your white pussy. That's what you said.
I'm sorry, what?
She said she stopped the white girl that you was about to hit after school.
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Or is she black?
You asked me about how I raised my son. He just needs and I never
Nah,
went
I ain't asked you that.
okay, what you're gonna do is let me finish my point, sir.
Go ahead, brother.
He just needs to make sure she is a woman that will make him happy. Now, I've also given the point that
He is a
out of
woman.
I'm out of the parenting business. I
I
am
think you
a parent.
misspoke, Stanley.
I'm sorry, what?
I think you misspoke. You said he got to make sure he's a woman that will make him happy.
Oh, yeah, I'm slurring. I'm a little drunk. He
Oh,
needs to have a woman that will make him happy. That's
okay, that
really
makes
all that
sense.
matters.
That makes sense.
And I am a parent emeritus. I'm advisor parent. I'm not parenting. He is an adult.
Stanley, you know what we forget though as fathers? We don't think like how was we thinking at their age? Because we was boys too. So it's like we really gotta go back in our memory bank. Like, damn, how was I thinking at that age? And it's all gonna make sense to you. All is gonna start making sense.
Uh,
Oh, okay,
hey,
that's what.
hold on one sec. Be right back.
All right, no problem. Yeah, man. Take care of your kids out there. Anybody that's out there,
Well, no,
yeah,
the beer's here. Got to meet it.
Get him.
go ahead, go get it, my boy. Yeah. What's he probably drinking Keystone Light, Mad Dog,
Bud Light.
Bud Light. Oh, that's not a good one.
Nah.
Did we take that one back, or we let the queers have the Bud Light still? Or
I don't know. It's got good commercials now, I guess.
that's over. They got that. They can have that.
I'm a High Life guy myself.
High Life.
Here.
What the hell is High Life?
Miller High Life.
Oh man, you are super white. You probably got cowboy boots on right now.
Nah, I grew up watching boxing though.
So what the fuck does that mean, buddy?
You don't remember the High Life commercials in the boxing? Tuesday night fights, Friday night
What
fights?
okay, show
You're
me
from
what's
New
the
York,
correlation?
right? Huh?
What's the correlation, brother?
Advertisement, I guess.
Where are we going with this?
Advertisement?
You about to say them people? Those people? Huh?
Who people?
That's what I'm wondering, because that's what it sounds like. You're saying you watch advertisement boxing. What does that mean? What are we talking about? Forget about it, huh?
I don't know. You tell me where we're going with this.
I don't know, man. Sounds like a lot of racist condensations and
That's because everything you hear is racism.
oh,
It's not.
You go, everything. I heard
Why
that.
is Trump a racist if he's a white
Did
purist?
I say Trump was a racist?
You did. You said it earlier. That's why
No,
I came on. I wanted to ask you that.
No, I didn't. You
You
got
did. You said
bad
Trump
ears.
was a racist, right?
Nope. I never said that.
Well, you
Swear
said
to God,
because
I never
he
said
don't
that. I
mix,
said,
right? That's why you said he don't mix, but you don't mix either, right? So
no,
you're a
I
racist.
said
too.
Trump is a pussy. I didn't say a racist.
Yeah, but
Okay?
after that, you said he don't mix. You said he was a pussy. Yeah, but then after that, you said that he was a white racist because he was a purist or something.
I never said that, brother. You got to rewind the tape because this is
You
live.
say it all the time.
Oh
Not
man!
even
So
just
what are you,
now.
the fucking tone police or the vocabulary police?
Just asking
Like
questions.
so what are we
Just
gonna
asking a
cry
question.
about it?
Stanley's away. He's getting his Bud Lights.
Yeah,
we
we
have a
can talk
conversation.
like amen. So
Yeah.
what are you gonna do about it? That's what I was.
No, I'm just asking. I like clarity. I like clarity.
You heard me say racist. That's a fact.
Well,
right?
you always say everything is racism, though, right?
Oh, okay. Everything is racist. That's what.
Everything in America and
Give me one example, if you could.
Oof. Hold on, let me go back to the chat while we're talking real fast.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Where we at?
This is what women do. They say you always say this and that, but you can't give me this.
Remember, it was your word.
Listen, I can back up I stand on everything I just said because I'm a man. So it's
what did you mean when you said cave monkey? Was that it? Why did you say cave?
Hey guys, I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes.
Go ahead, Stan. We got
it. Check it there. Caveman beast.
Caveman beast, yeah.
Yes.
And then what's the other one you say a lot? Mayo monkey, right? Is the other one?
Of course, these are all facts, though. Do you not agree?
No, that's an opinion.
Oh no, that's actually true.
Yeah, no, it's not
the
fact.
Caucasus beasts are like 94% monkeys.
Well, which ones do you mean caucus?
Chimps, to be exact.
The Afghanis, the Tajikistanis. Which one do you mean? Do you know where the Caucasus Mountains are?
Anybody Eastern European, anybody Asian over there, anybody. You are a Caucasus beast.
I thought they were Aryans, right?
I ain't jacking none of that shit.
See, now you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
Crackers. And what I said was the fact.
The whip crackers,
and
right?
You can feel how you want about it.
The whip crackers.
Now, who are you pissing off?
Is that where it come from?
I can hear the frustration.
He's having a little conversation.
Comes from the word Cracker Jack.
I just wanted him to be clear on what he stands on.
Well, ignorant stands on ignorant.
Yeah. I mean, but he calls out what's his name? The white dude, the Honest John's evil twin brother. What's his name?
Honest John?
Yeah, he's a comedian, white comedian. A lot of black folks like him. But he's like he looks just like this fucking guy. The old white dude, the bald head, he built the porta potty today. You were talking about him, Stan.
Yeah,
be brave.
Yeah. I'm at my I'm done with that.
Yeah. No, I was just saying because he likes to talk about be brave, but it's just the same thing looking in the mirror, dude. You're the same thing, but in black skin.
Interesting. Why do you say that? Now
he talks the same way. He calls it like he literally uses racial slurs, and he comes up here and he won't stand on it. Just say what you are, dude.
Your point.
You know what I mean?
So what do you want me to say then? Let's hear it, girl. What do you want me to say, huh?
No, I just want you to stand on what you're saying on and stop acting like you're not
Didn't you
that.
just hear me? Can you hear?
You act like you're not that though, and then someone calls you out on it, and then all of a sudden now you act like,
listen.
But you were playing dumb a minute ago. Like I didn't know what I was talking about, right?
Tell me exactly what I act like I'm not. Let's hear it, because this is all your opinion. I want to hear it.
Yeah, no, in my opinion, you're a racist, dude. Like,
okay, that's what you want to know. I'm a racist. Okay, yeah,
I just want you to understand that. Like you're no different. You're no different than what's his name? Be brave. You're the same fucking thing in black skin, dude.
Hey, you hear me? I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I'm a racist.
Yeah.
Now go cry about it.
I don't gotta cry about it. I told you to fucking 2 years what you were. I told you right 2 years. I don't gotta go nowhere. I just came here to tell you that.
Listen, this guy acts like
what's up, Stanley?
All right,
he's revealing a secret fucking
ignorant
puzzle.
Now who's in their fields?
Okay, as long as you're okay being a racist,
I'm fine. He act like it's a Da Vinci Code.
Hold on. Nobody's gonna cry.
It's not a Da Vinci Code. I'm racist, of course.
Okay, well then I knew it. I've known it for a while.
This guy Einstein? Like, what are we talking about?
Like, it's just your opinion. Your opinion means fucking nothing because you're as dumb as Be Brave is, dude.
Oh, that's your opinion.
Oh,
stupid.
come on, John. Let him own.
That's your
No,
opinion.
it was his. Listen,
dummy.
Stanley, you were away. I had to fill the slot. It's entertainment. I just told him how I felt about him.
Well,
yeah, he just cried all over the stage. That's
move
what
on.
he did.
Yeah, so we don't have
Get
to
him a
stay here.
fucking Kleenex.
Yeah, finish your sentence, and then we'll move on so you can get the last word, sweetheart.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do, right? Because we have this male mayonnaise up here.
Oh Lord,
whining
no, he's
about
not mayonnaise.
the
Stop that
milk. He's crying milk right now. It's coming out of his pussy.
Let me just set a rule right now. Ignorant. John is cool.
Hey, Stanley, listen. You're not a fucking cool janitor. You're not gonna tell me what's cool and he's cool. No, this guy's a fucking chick with a fucking wig on.
Oh, I'm so hurt because of you. Now,
No, you don't got. Hey, listen. You want to tell me how you feel? I'm gonna tell you the truth. All right, you fucking wimp.
Wait, Richard. What?
Your African garb.
I'm not blocking any chats, Richard.
From New York, motherfucker. Take that stupid shit off.
We wear whatever we want, stupido. You don't dictate that.
Do whatever how you feel, no matter how stupid you fucking look while you're doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You said
happy Kwanzaa.
You said it, goofball.
Oh,
that's what you don't understand.
Happy
If you look
Kwanzaa.
If you look at history, you will see that black people were dressing all type of ways a long time ago.
Don't put all that
before you got there.
And on your own. Be your own man.
Before you got there, we
I
were
don't
wearing
care.
leopard skins, all type of weird shit that you would think is weird. But you know what we wasn't doing? We wasn't making love to little boys.
Richard, I'm gonna leave that to you.
No, that's your thing.
With it.
That's y'all's too, bro.
That's
you
your
learn
pagan.
your fucking
That's your
history.
Hey, that's your pagan.
We're the
guy,
ones that
remember.
invented the fucking legal age, not you, my man.
Remember, buddy.
Yeah, remember that.
Richard,
we invented
that
18
is
and
yours.
under is illegal.
You did it for your people.
Every now and again,
What's the legal age in your
you
fucking?
know what you're doing.
You're
did
part
it
of
for
the
your
fucking world.
people. Look at
And Lindy, hit
Elvis.
the link.
You guys
I
marry
can
your
control the
cousins.
panel. I'm not that
So do
drunk.
you. The fuck you talking about? Omar married her
Lindy,
fucking
let me drop
brother.
this link. Come up, Lindy. Please.
Bro, Elvis Presley married his 14-year-old cousin.
Oh my God.
And
how is that relevant?
do you even know what
It
the fuck?
just
That was how
shows that
families were back then.
these
Fourth,
beasts.
fifth cousin, bro, to keep family. That's how they always were. What are you
See,
talking
I
about?
told you.
That's how all families were, bro. It wasn't a lot of people back then. You're
I wouldn't say all.
Not my family, fucko.
No, your family, wherever the fuck your family came from, they came from the same village. How many people do you think was from your fucking village, you stupid fucking idiot?
We never came from
anybody's
a
village. In fucking Ireland, in England.
Lord,
this damn
hey,
light
look
bulb
at this.
over here.
This heat index
he
is
think we
going
come from
up.
a village. You come
Are
from
we-
the village.
All people come from
Is it
villages.
getting
You
hot on
stupid
this
fucking
panel?
Idiot. Yeah, it's
We
been hot
made the
today.
village for you to
Oh
live
shit!
in.
It got
Yeah, it was 101 up in
Monkey.
Jersey, Stan. It was hot up in here. Cutting up
Motherfucker,
before
this
that.
is you know what? It got up to 92 in my part of Georgia, which is somewhere around there. 92, that's what Georgia does. It's not that big a deal.
It's 100 here. I'm in New York.
Oh, I didn't know that, Ignorant. Oh,
But I
did
got
I?
central ear, so I'm
It's
chilling.
not. It's not. I mean, 90 something in New York is not that rare.
It was 101, but it wasn't. It wasn't horrible. It wasn't that bad.
It's 105.
In New York City?
Yeah, Brooklyn.
Oh wow. Okay.
It's supposed to be 95 around there tomorrow too. Yep.
All right. Well, 99 million people in the U.S. may be exposed to dangerous heat today.
It had a power outage. Me like 3 times.
Wow.
I mean, it was cool to me. I was chilling. Everybody was playing in the water and throwing water.
Did y'all open fire hydrants? Is that how that works up there?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, open a fire hydrant, put the can on it. Yeah. I got a whole block full of water.
Hey, Ignat,
It's beautiful.
actual serious question. What do you think about the mayoral race?
Say that one more time.
What do you
Mayoral?
think about the mayoral race?
Oh, the
Sorry, I
mayor.
am drinking. I'm a little slurry.
Mayor race. Oh, okay.
Mayoral. 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 Mayoral.
Okay, pun intended. All right. The mayoral race is a bunch of caveman beasts who probably believe in sleeping with their mother.
What do you call the Indians?
The Indians were original people from this land. You
Well,
are
they got
not.
one of them up there too.
Well, let me tell you something interesting about this Indian. He was born in Uganda. He majored in African American studies, or it's either Africana. Yeah, it's Africana studies.
So
Well,
is he Algerian?
But
Tunisian?
no. Hold on one sec. There are Indians native to Africa.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's a diasporan thing. So this dude is African, and he probably knows Africa well enough that he's got a degree in it. This motherfucker, he is not your normal, Vivek Ramaswamy.
That's bullshit. So if I'm born in Switzerland, that means I'm Switzerlandian.
Stop being so. Stop! Don't diss this Indian. He knows more about
DNA
Africa than you do.
Stanley, DNA.
He was born in Africa.
What is that? What does that mean?
It means he knows he's more African than you, motherfucker. That's what it means.
I just told you if I'm born in Switzerland, it doesn't change my DNA. Don't you understand?
Okay, what you're not understanding, Mr. Ignat, is that he is more African. Don't bring up Switzerland when I'm saying he's more African than your dashiki.
Because he was born in
he deserves that outfit more than you. He was born in Africa.
Uganda, yeah, goddamn, like
that's racist. Lindy Lou, the white woman.
That's not racist. The dude is African.
How you doing, white queen?
Oh, now you want to switch topics, Ignat? Ignat.
My milk of magnesia.
Ignat. Who's more African? Your next mayor of New York or you?
Me. This DNA.
I'm not a white queen.
Were you born in Africa, Ignat?
I'm not a white queen.
No, answer the question.
In Africa?
Lindy, let me deal with Mr. Africa here.
All right, I'm going to go on mute.
No, it won't be long because Ignat's gonna kick my ass. He has a better sense of humor. However, the man is literally born in Africa and has a degree in Africana studies from Bowdoin. He's little private school, elite private school, Africana studies, born in Uganda. I argue he's more African than your black ass.
Well, I argue that's
what you're Africa adjacent. This motherfucker's an African.
Okay, I'm gonna make it simple and sweet. I am from this galaxy. Period. What you just said was the equivalent of I got a $20 tie from Walmart. It was bullshit.
What I just said, you have to go to Walmart to find an argument.
What I'm telling you is the equivalent
you
of
got
saying
a
that.
discount store argument to go against my facts. You need to go to Walmart to find your facts. And motherfucker, I just did fucking Macy's.
Okay, let me ask you one question. Stanley, does your DNA change if you're born somewhere else?
Yes, it does.
DNA has nothing to do with this argument.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does, and I can explain it easily. You want to hear that? When the Revolutionary War was happening, and the soldiers were getting caught and they were getting put on the boats, they were catching smallpox and dying. The whites were catching smallpox and dying because they had lost their immunity because they had lived here for multiple generations and they aren't exposed to smallpox. That's a simple one.
He's a fucking genius. You are a fucking idiot.
That's a simple one.
Dude, You don't pull a Stanley Cross if you
Stanley,
can't be
what I
Stanley
said to
Cross.
him was,
See, here is what
does
amateurs
it
do.
change
Here is what amateurs do.
being born
Ignorant.
somewhere
You
else?
are not, you don't know, you don't have a solid enough argument to move into ad hominem territory. Before you use an ad hominem, you got to be able to back it up with facts. You use ad hominems when you present your facts, and if the people won't acknowledge facts, then you go into ad hominem.
Okay, this is the fact.
Don't do it in the reverse order.
This is the fact. If
I'm a
you're
professional at
black,
this.
listen, if your parents are black, if they move somewhere
Motherfucker, your
else,
parents have nothing to do with this. His
listen.
parents, I don't know where this his Mom Donnie is his name. I don't know where his parents were born, but I do know where he was born. My
Okay,
argument to recap, remind, or whatever I have to you, he was born in Africa, Uganda specifically. He has a degree from an elite, like private college, private university in Africana studies. My premise is he knows more about Africa. He probably has been to Africa more than you have. He is more African than you, and he is an African.
He was born in the soil. Nowadays.
Okay, I'm gonna just say one thing, and I'm gonna leave it there. All I want to
You
say is,
should leave it there.
okay,
Don't
listen.
make me go to. I presented the facts. Don't make me move into the ad hominem part of my argument.
That's cool. All I'm saying is, if your parents move to a region, their genealogy,
Motherfucker,
your
his
your
parents moved to
your
South Africa. They were like professors. So
hold
he
on,
went
hold
from
on.
Uganda to South Africa, his second country in Africa, and then they
Okay,
wound up in the United States in
okay.
your neighborhood. I think they were in
Long Island,
Astoria. Where's Astoria?
Long Island.
Is that
Okay.
center left?
Motherfucker, he is more New York. He is more African, and you're gonna have him as a mayor. And my question was, what do you think? Lindy Lou, come on back.
Yeah, get up here, Lindy. Come on now.
Lindy, stop it. No, Lindy Lou, please stay. Do we have to beg you?
Get up
Let
here.
Lindy talk, cause
Get up in
you
here.
ain't getting what I'm saying. So I'm a concede on my point that your
No, you didn't have
genealogy.
a point.
Okay, I'm
I had
telling
to
you, I
beat
just
you
said I
down.
concede, and I concede that your genealogy doesn't
So
change
my
because of the
original
region.
question was,
Totally.
who are you going to vote for mayor?
A black woman.
Oh, really? What's her name?
I don't know, Vicky something, some black name, Rashida. I don't know. You gotta look it up. Well,
Yeah, I
she's for
do.
the people. She's helping us out. She don't. She want all these Arabs out of here. She
Oh,
giving the
wow.
black communities back to the blacks.
Wow.
Y'all run your own stores, your own grocery store. Y'all got your own everything. We kicking all them out of Harlem, Brooklyn. We gonna let the Oyes keep the Bronx because it's
They're
stink
already
out there.
citizens. Most of them are already citizens. Indians come here through the fucking visa system, dude. What are you talking about?
Well,
What are you talking about?
You are your fucking name, dude.
Do you listen? Like you gotta hire, like you gotta listen, ain't you, kid? You gotta put some water in your ears,
You
boy.
are your name, and you spelled it fucking. You're so fucking dumb.
For real, just spray some water in your ears.
Yeah.
What I said was she's kicking these Arabs out of these stores in the
Lindy,
black
Arabs.
look,
community.
come back. We're not going to be talking about this forever.
Lindy, we need you to come up here and bring the light to this
Oh,
panel.
stop that.
Stop what, lady? You sound like my
Okay,
grandma.
why are you? Why
When
is
you
this
said
woman?
that.
Okay, hold on one sec. Why are you doing preemptive stay in your lane? You left of your own volition. I'm not going to beg you forever. Please come back. We won't be talking about the mayoral race forever. I I didn't say anything to offend you, Lindy. I hope. So, and by the way, ignorant, MAYORAL, mayoral. That was the word I was using. Now, it might have been a bit slurred because I have been drinking a bit.
It was a cute pun.
Sounds like you want to say oral.
You know, oh my, you know what? I wasn't even thinking of that.
No diddy.
Oh my God. Use a word. In this
kept saying it. You said it about 7 times.
You just want to pervert everything.
You said it, man. Oral play. I'm like, what is this guy saying? All I hear is oral.
Oh, ignorant? Really? Come on now.
Hey, Lindy, get up here and shine some light. That's what did. I feel like black.
You know what? We need Happy up here to tame your dumb ass.
No.
Happy. I hope you're lurking up there. Hit the link, Happy.
Happy probably outside because she ain't got central air, so she got to be outside right now. There's a lot of these broke motherfuckers.
How do you know she doesn't have central air?
Trust me, man. They outside right now.
Stop. Just because you got Section 8 central air doesn't mean you're the shit, dude.
Section 8, you're
and I know about that.
You know, I really wish I had Section 8.
You wish.
I wish. I swear to God, bro. I really do. I know a guy. He said he got Section 8, and he pays like $8 a month.
So unbelievable.
Oh, really?
Got Section 8? Not
and
you.
He's a white guy. That's the funny thing.
Why is that funny? Why is that the funny thing?
Because that's what you don't believe. Like you have a stereotype that blacks are this. Blacks are ignorant.
No, Section 8 is for certain people who can't fucking go out and work for themselves. Like there's reasons why those systems exist. It's just being abused.
Now it's reasons why.
All
but you were just trying to shame me.
No,
for saying I'm on.
No, you're out
here.
8. You're out here calling people poor people because they don't have central air. Like you're some kind of. Now you're high nosing it.
Did I call somebody poor?
Yeah, you did. You said broke motherfuckers don't have central air.
No. I said happy.
Come on, bro. Like
her broke ass don't got central air. That's what we talking about.
You just said it though, bro.
That's what we talking about. Don't try to switch it, lady.
I just told you what you said, bro.
Because I got broke people in my family. So don't try to switch it.
I know you do. I can hear your fucking accent, dude. I know exactly who the fuck you are. You sit there, play tough, play like you're a baller on fucking line. You're a regular fucking dude in real life.
Stanley, am I a baller, Stanley? Do I act like a baller?
What did you just say? You got central air now, like the brokies, right? The brokies don't get.
What did I say? A fact. I said
Happy,
you're outside
ain't got no central
right
air.
now
She outside.
You don't got central air.
Yeah,
lady, stop telling me about your pussy hurting.
You're
okay?
so fucking stupid.
Stop crying on like lady.
You're so dumb. You can't even remember the shit you said like 3 minutes ago. You're
lady,
so fucking dumb.
Hey, lady, listen. Jesus. This isn't speech class, bitch.
Jesus.
Pull your nuts out of your vagina.
I gotta pull out the crayon box. That's what I gotta fucking do. I gotta pull out the crayon for you, baby boy.
You're worried about what a man is saying.
I gotta fucking draw a picture in Crayola fucking markers to get you to look at it. You're so fucking dumb, dude.
Only my lady can tell me how she feel. You don't suck my cock. You can't tell me how you feel. Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
How I've told you. I've told you over and over again.
Bitch, shut up.
Why?
That's it. Shut up.
Why?
Why? Like I was saying.
Why?
Happy, right? This bitch ain't got central air.
Because the dumb TV guy said so?
She's broke.
Because the fucking dumb TV guy said so?
She's broke. That's why she's outside.
Cover your fucking mouth with your daishiki garment.
He's mad.
Fucking mouth up.
Did I ever say something? These guys, they insinuate how they feel.
You're hurt.
They like to insinuate. Listen, I would tell you this, brother.
You mad?
I am rich, okay? But I don't have to.
You don't have to have money to be rich.
I don't exactly, and I don't have to front for you.
Exactly,
because you're not. Listen. Because
I just pulled your fucking car.
Lady. Hey, lady, listen. Listen to me for a second.
What do they call it? A different name? Is your wife has Section 8? You don't have Section 8, so you think you get away with that?
You're no one, lady.
This is going out of. This is going off the road.
What are we watching here?
No, he's telling us his stereotypes.
All right,
let's have
about black people. This what crackers think. They think this dumb shit. They think all niggas on crack and on Section 8.
That hurts. I never said crack.
This what they think. They just retarded.
Ignorant. It's okay.
No. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna serve this bitch cold. This how you do this, bro. Listen, this how you do broke, dumb crackers like this.
You're interrupting the host, bro. Come on.
He's not a cracker.
Be respectful.
Trust me, this is a cracker, Stanley. No. Trust me. Yeah. This is a cracker right here.
Motherfucker, hold the fuck on. Don't tell me what a cracker is. I'm 60 years old from the deep motherfucking South.
So you know what a cracker is?
Motherfucker, now you're interrupting the host.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I am 60 goddamn years old from Savannah, motherfucking Georgia.
Yeah, this cheerleader, he like,
you don't think I know what a cracker is?
That is 40 acres and a mule.
Boy, do you know? You don't know what a cracker is. You're better. Don't teach a motherfucker who knows shit what a cracker is. I've cracked more crackers than you. Stop it, ignorant.
Pause.
No, don't pause. Motherfucker, respect.
You crackers.
I know what a goddamn cracker is. I literally just said John Stravez is not a cracker. Respect my judgment.
So
really, I know what a cracker is, bitch.
Respect your judgment that he's not a cracker.
Okay, right off, ignorant.
You don't want to fuck with me, ignorant.
Oh, that bear kicking in.
You don't know what a cracker is. Don't use a word you don't know the definition of, son.
Honky ass honky. See, this is the thing, right?
Okay, you didn't say honky.
You can be black and be a cracker too.
This is what people like you will do. You get checked because you don't know what a word means, so you want to go to the next best word.
I'm sticking on cracker. He's a cracker.
Words are not your forte. Your forte is feelings.
I don't feel anything.
Feel your words because you don't know how to use them.
I don't feel anything though. So how would
use the words you feel?
I'm literally speaking of what's being said.
Literally, motherfucker. I know literally better than you.
Men speak
I know words better than you.
Not how they feel about shit.
What you need to do is ask more questions than make statements.
Yeah.
Listen,
I actually know how this shit works.
I always ask
questions. This wasn't the first time you called Stravez a cracker. And
he is a cracker.
The first or second time, you have gone too far, son. Don't use words. Do not use words you don't know the definition of.
So this cracker can say
no. So what you're not going to do, I'm going to stand on strict English. Define cracker.
He doesn't know.
Define cracker. What is a cracker?
What was it? Yeah.
Ignorant. You are literally a fucking Yankee, nigga.
Yeah.
Have you ever been to the South at all?
What the fuck are you talking about?
No.
I've been all over the planet.
I must put you up
planet everywhere.
Have you ever been south of the Mason-Dixon line?
Everywhere.
Have you been south of the Mason-Dixon line?
Planet. Do you understand? Is that on the planet?
We're not talking a planet. We're talking. Have you been to the South, the United States South? Have you been to Mississippi? Have you been
to Mississippi, Alabama, Macon, Georgia? I've been to Savannah, Georgia.
Macon is the South?
I've been everywhere. I've been to
so you came down as a Yankee to the South. How long were you in Macon, Georgia? Was it a visit or did you stay?
I stayed for 4 months.
Doing what?
We were renovating like this
section. So you were just here for 4 months working.
Yep.
Okay.
No, hold on.
I cannot argue with your credentials.
Well,
you were here for 4 months working, and then now you know what a cracker is. Gotcha.
No, listen. My family was renovating this building, right? They were trying to take this building over, so we had to stay there to take care of some business and finalize things. and it took longer than 30 days. It's supposed to be 30 days, but ended up being 4 months. But yeah, I mean I've been all over the South though. You're speaking of one instance in one place.
Here's
what are you talking about?
What you
What is a cracker
Northerners
again?
don't understand.
A cracker is a white motherfucker who think they know something.
Okay,
That's what a
you
cracker
want
is. That's
to
you.
overtalk,
That's
much
you.
like Solid Snake does. You don't get nuance.
I'm gonna let you talk.
Visiting the South, been all over the South, is not the same thing as from the South.
I never said it was.
So is it like an uppity white? Like what do you mean, Ignorant? Like
You are a cracker.
What is the definition of a cracker? Like where does it come from?
I just
is it like
I'm
shooting
trying
white?
to tell him he doesn't know.
Okay, listen. I said it to him at the beginning. Anybody in Eastern, Asian, Europe, in that region, you are a cracker. You are considered a cracker.
No, that's not where they're from.
That's what you are, buddy.
No, crackers are from the South. They were the ones who whipped the slaves.
Necessarily, but usually.
You are a cracker, buddy. You could be from Russia.
No,
you could be from Ukraine.
All right.
You could be from Poland.
Nowhere. It's time for a history lesson.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, history lesson.
Yeah.
We know
you know what? It's not the history of crackers.
It is. Because that's where you got your history from.
You're about to learn something.
Oh, you think you smart if you get a
ignorant. You know me well enough to know that I'm not going to take that bait.
Niggas think they smart because they read a book.
Oh, niggas don't think they're smart.
Yeah.
What? Wait, hold it. You forgot because you haven't been up on this panel. Don't use the N-word, please. Don't make me ban the C word too, because you're using it a lot. You're getting crumbs on my panel with all the crackers you are chewing.
Touche.
Oh, you can't say crackers on here,
motherfucker. I'm not. You can unless you abusing the privilege.
If it comes with the word saltine before.
Wait, hold it. If I say John is cool, why can't you just say, okay, Stan? He's cool.
Stanley.
You know, people stand down.
People said
stand down.
Epstein
He's
was
not
cool.
your goddamn enemy.
Yes, he is. That's what you don't know. Everybody is your enemy until they prove you otherwise. As a man.
So you don't trust me. You don't trust me?
Listen, I didn't say that.
Okay,
you can't.
Well, then trust me. John is tried and true. He is cool. Deal with it.
So you win the battle with this
motherfucker. I would go into battle with John Stravass.
Oh man, you bugging.
And vice versa.
You tend to know these people. Motherfucker, the dude is tried and true.
Ignorant, you know what vice versa means?
Oh, come on now, don't provoke it.
Never mind. Keep going. I'm sorry, Snake.
What's up, Solid Snake? Look, it's my judgment that motherfucker. I don't say I would go into war with just any. Fuck, ignorant. I'd go to war with you. Motherfucker, see, I know you are going to have my back.
I can't be defeated, so that's why going to war with me would be good. But Snake, I need you up here, Snake. We gotta have some color.
Shit, we don't want
color.
That.
We need some color up here, Snake.
Be like
getting real white up here, Snake.
This is gonna be like Mighty Morphin Power Ranger shit.
Yeah, you act like Snake's gonna have your back, ignorant. He ain't gonna have your fucking back. He comes up here. He'd be nice to you, but you don't agree with some
it's why are you even here? Solid Snake.
Snake, where you at, man? I know you done drunk a 40 by now. I'm about to pour me some tequila, man. And I'm about to
pour? I thought 99 do a shot.
I'm drinking Don Julio right now, my boy.
Dude, I can't afford that shit. Don't tell me about it.
This shit went up though.
Dude, it was literally. I have not had tequila in 40 years easily.
It's called anejo. It's called anejo.
An a-hole?
Don Julio anejo.
Motherfucker, why do you need to show the bottle? Is this an eminence front you're trying to put on?
No,
it's put on.
I'm about to take a shot. That's all. I ain't trying.
On camera? Is that legal?
Oh no, I'll turn off the camera and take a shot.
You can't see it. It's small, Stanley. You can't see it.
Come on, John. Don't provoke him.
No, I'm saying like you can't see it. It's so small on the screen. I was looking at it.
Yo, Snake, come take a shot, Snake. I know Snake out there drinking. Snake out there drinking right now.
Well, I'm gonna do this because I'm interested. Guess who else sent troops to quell protests in American streets? Can we please listen to this? It's only.
Stanley, is this about? Oh, this bus massacre. Okay, never mind. I was about to say, is this about the 1800 election?
I don't know.
They were rioting in New York. They were going to have an insurrection in New York over the 1800 election.
Motherfucker, why don't you ever come up here and talk history?
I just sometimes.
Motherfucker, you better start doing that.
I know. I'm trying to start my own shit soon. But yeah, I definitely like coming up talking with you, man.
Yeah, you gotta call it the Fruitcake Podcast.
There you go.
You're gonna get a lot of people that just
all right. Give me another name.
Fruitcakes.
One more name.
Here we go.
It's just we brainstorming here.
Yeah, I don't like fruit. I don't like fruit cake. So just give me another one. Try it again.
Okay, let's try butt plugs.
Really?
Wow. Okay, now go for the third. What's the third? Hold on, Stan. Hold on.
I'm trying to.
Anal beads.
Damn. So these are the first three things that pop up in your mind.
When I think about you.
No. Oh, Jesus Christ. All up in my ass?
No, I think that's what you do. That's how you.
Okay. Well, why did your mind automatically go to gay sex, dog?
That's what you got. That's what you...
Everybody is gay sex with you, bro. What is on
your? Do you have a glow
mind?
in the dark anal bead in your ass right now?
What the fuck is on your mind where you even think about glow in the dark anal beads, you fucking weirdo?
Respectfully.
That never pops up in my mind, anal beads.
Okay, so you do butt plugs.
Where's your fucking mind at, dude? Why do you come up with this stupid fucking gay shit? It's gay. That's gay as fuck.
My bad, Fruit.
Jesus Christ, be a fucking man about it.
Okay, it's just butt plugs then. I'm sorry. Okay.
Dry it off. You know what I say? Dry it off. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay. So you put a fire hydrant in your.
I mean to dry your pussy off. Dry it off, dude. Calm down.
Oh, okay.
Where's the video at, Stan? Let's talk about this.
Well, how do I talk about this after that exchange?
We can keep going.
Yeah,
all right, I'm pressing play, folks.
I apologize.
And this is going to be dry, but I'm interested.
Guess who else sent troops to quell protests in American streets? This article is by Stacy Schiff and read by an automated voice. A decade before America's original No Kings movement, Ben Franklin stood in London before the House of Commons and, while attempting to explain in some small way the American mind, warned against sending troops to America to quell unrest. "I do not see how a military force can be applied to that purpose," Franklin declared, adding, prophetically, "They will not find a rebellion. They may indeed make one." His words fell on deaf ears. In October 1768, nearly 1,000 redcoats marched into Boston, a trail of artillery behind them. As we limp our broken way toward the 4th of July, it helps to remember the political lessons forged on those Boston streets. Protests are as much a part of the American experiment as baseball and barbecue. And nothing more effectively powers a low-simmering resistance than disproportionate force. Many Bostonians, who regarded a standing army in time of peace as a deep violation of American rights, believed the Crown was doing its best to make the colonists look like insurrectionists. It had manufactured a crisis, dispatching troops on dubious charges to establish arbitrary power, and as one paper noted in mid-March 1770, to quell a spirit of liberty. It can be dangerous to mistake a protest for a rebellion. Insurrection was nowhere in the air when those troops arrived. 8 years later, the imposition of troops would figure among the grievances enumerated in the Declaration of Independence. Boston's opposition leaders made the most of the Redcoats' arrival. "No man can pretend to say," Samuel Adams declared in the pages of the town's most popular newspaper, "that peace and good order of the community is so secure with soldiers quartered in the body of a city as without them." He, too, knew how to manufacture a crisis, publishing lurid accounts of redcoats who daily threatened to blow women's brains out, knock children down with cutlasses, and burn Boston to the ground. The people of Boston responded by stalking, threatening and hissing at the soldiers, pelting them with stones, mud, spit, oyster shells, snowballs and pieces of brick. They made trophies of swords and epaulets. They lost no opportunity to inform British grenadiers that, the grenadiers complained, they were, quote, bloody back, thieving dogs, or damned, rascally scoundrel lobster sons of bitches. Tensions came to a head on the evening of March 5, 1770, when, in the center of town, snowballs and oyster shells finally elicited lead balls. After an attack on a sentry, a regimental captain ordered his men to level their guns. In a tense, tight space, a stick flew through the air, followed by the crackle of muskets. There would be 5 casualties, among them a half-African, half-Native American sailor named Crispus Attucks, shot twice through the chest, and later deemed the first victim of the American Revolution. Wildly different accounts of an evening that remains clouded in murk circulated through the colonies. Dueling versions made their way to London. Denouncing, quote, the horrid massacre, one pamphlet claimed the Crown had falsely accused the province of being in a state of rebellion, then did its utmost to drive it there. The late unhappy disturbance at Boston reduced the skirmish to a ridiculous fray and painted the people as the aggressors. No other piece of propaganda worked the magic of Paul Revere's indelible engraving. In a scene drawn liberally from the imagination, a crisp line of soldiers fires into a huddled crowd. All the misery is on one side, all the rage on the other. There is no snowball or oyster shell in sight. In most versions of the engraving, a tux has become white. So much did Revere's engraving misrepresent the scene that at the soldier's trial, jurors would be warned against it. The events of the night proved a boon to the opposition.
Yeah.
In firm possession of the moral high ground, Samuel Adams could speak now of rights trampled rather than rights imperiled. Could the
John
side
Adams
with the
was
guns
a lawyer.
truly claim it had fired in self-defense? The soldiers could have retreated, he argued. They had been backed against a wall. Who could say, in the dark, whether soldiers or civilians had brandished clubs? Adams arranged as well for an annual commemoration and oration. Bells rang throughout Boston on March 5, 1771, when Paul Revere's North End home was decorated with dioramas, one of them featuring innocents splayed on the ground in pools of blood. John Hancock made his public speaking debut at the 1774 commemoration,
I don't think
inveighing
this is
against the
doing
mad
what.
pretensions of the
Pause a
crown
second,
and the
pause it.
vile assassins they had
Hold on
dispatched.
one second.
He expressed the wish that history provide no secret.
I don't think this is doing what they think it's supposed to do.
This was about the Boston Massacre, right? This wasn't about the shot heard around the world.
Yep.
I dozed off a little. I didn't doze off. I was like off of it. But the shot heard around the world. There was a black dude that was one of the first people shot in that one too. In Lexington.
Yeah, it's Crispus Attucks.
No, the guy's name was Prince something or something Prince. It was a black dude. He was like the first person shot, like in the front row.
Okay, well, this is the Boston Massacre. You're thinking about the when the British went up to Lexington.
Yeah, Lexington and Concord.
Yeah, it's a different event.
Yeah, but John Adams was actually the defense lawyer for the British.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he was defense lawyer for the British dudes.
Yeah, and it was a black dude that he got to. Like, if you ever seen the show from HBO with Paul Giamatti, that was a big part of the first part of the show. Yeah, where he had to do it. And the black dude that actually told the truth in the middle of the trial that got the British off, they tarred and feathered him right after that shit.
As they tend to do.
Yeah, but he told the truth, man. You know what I mean? Like, that's the moral high ground. You got to fucking keep it. You can't just, you know what I mean? If you want the moral high ground, you got to keep it. So,
well,
Adams
looky here. It is CT and you missed the here to ponder, questions to ponder, whatever her name is.
Oh, I saw it.
What do you think about that? Where was she going with that?
You know, I was gonna come in, but I didn't want to come in. I was gonna be like, "Oh, what's up, Diddy?" I mean, Stanley.
No, seriously, like,
you know what I mean? Like,
this is my problem. There has literally been nothing like that ever.
No, like you always you love kids. Like, it's not, you know what I mean?
Well,
like,
no, it's not even. How often do I talk about kids? My son is 19.
Yeah.
He's not a kid.
She was trying to conflate shit to try to prove a point. Is like that wasn't there at all. You know.
So she brought up your kids, Stanley?
Now she called him
Well,
Hitler.
no, not exactly. She wanted to start talking about like abusive. She wanted to go into some stuff that you just don't want to clip. Like, I mean, she really wanted to take this dark, and I've literally, I want to make sure because it's not my channel, but no, this was some stuff that could be clipped just right, and you can make a big deal of this. She's like going into like sex offender territory.
Yeah, and it's because you cut her off. That was all it, like that's what she said after you cut her off. Like that's like you take it that far, that's fucking crazy.
I'm like, what the fuck is she talking about?
Shit.
No, seriously, there is. I mean, where I ask about Dave's 3-month-old to Dave while he's holding his child.
Yeah, he was on the
That is
lesbian
not
chat.
creepy. Like, how's the boy, dude? I've got a brother who's 13 years younger than me. He's 48. So when he was 6 months old, yeah, I held him a couple times, probably fed him a couple bottles. I have a 19-year-old. Look, I miss those days. Little kids, your own kids they make better people out of you, but where do you go with that creep? She was the creep.
That's her life. That's what she's a part
Yeah,
of.
she didn't get her way and she kind of spazzed out, dude. Like that was a bad look, man.
Cause black men love kids, but it's been made weird by white men, so we can't be.
She said that.
Not a white man.
Because you cursed. Like
Jesus.
that was it. Like she called you that because you cursed. And it's like the kid wasn't even on at that point. You know what I mean? Like it's not like the kid was listening. You know what I mean? Like
let me put it to you. Let me put it to you this way. I don't curse around my parents. I don't curse around, my son's like 19. Motherfucker, I'll call him a son of a bitch. And his bitch was my wife. It's a term. I will say this, Dave, who is she to come up and tell anyone? The father of the child is holding the child. Why is she coming up and attacking me on that shit?
No, it's because like she was trying to say something and you cut her off to ask her a question. Then she just got pissed off, and the next thing you know, like you became a predator to her.
Well,
you know what
all
I mean?
I have to say is she's been up on my panels before, and I will refer her. Yeah, look, it's my excuse. It's my cop out. Listen to the Supreme Court. They cut each other off all the time.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck it. You better know your shit. You better know what you're talking about. If you get cut off, you better know your argument to continue your argument after the diversion.
I agreed with her direction, but it was just the way, like, as soon as you asked
Well,
her,
I don't agree. You know what? She's not going to be on my panel anymore. That's offensive. That's
She's just a bitter bitch, Stanley. She's bitter.
Try to slay, like that's no fucking joke to call people that. You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, Kendrick called Drake a pedo. Come on, for the world, he did it on the NFL Super Bowl.
But here's the deal. Here is the deal.
You just calling people
don't
that.
do that shit. If you
that's
pissed
messed
off,
up.
why is he? That was like weird.
Yeah, I don't understand it. I don't see how people play like that. But like I said, Kendrick did it on the world stage, called a guy a pedo, and he has no evidence. So that's
well,
messed
Richard. Look at what Richard writes here. Trying to set me up for what? I don't even know what she's trying to set me up for.
Well, he's a conspiracy brother. I wouldn't even engage with that. Set you up for
I
what?
don't think she's gonna strike you though. Yeah, I think she just talked the shit to try to get.
Yo, Stanley, she's a bitter bitch though. Stanley, she's like
but look, I'm on my channel too, but luckily I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You need to go. What the fuck is she trying to?
Yeah.
How do you set someone up on a YouTube panel?
Who knows?
Well, Richard's the expert. He knows his shit.
Richard is a Mexican.
Richard is a motherfucking genius. and you know what?
Who's Mexican?
Richard, I trust implicitly as a moderator. The only person who is his equal is someone like Portia or Ignorant. I'm Richard. I ride or die with Richard. I depend on that motherfucker.
Richard, did your Bella get kidnapped?
You're an
with
expert at moderating chats, dude. I've seen you in Be Braves. In Be Braves chat, you are good at it.
Snake's at work. That's why he can't come on.
So anyway, let's listen to a little bit of this. And dude, I have no topic. I honestly, that was like, that's the worst experience I've ever had on YouTube. This woman will not be back on my channel.
Yeah, that's horrible to get accused of that, bro. That sucks. Look at this midget up there.
Dude, I use my real name because my name besmirching my name.
Yeah, you could Google me. Yeah, you could.
It all started because you asked her if she was hot for Trump. After
that was just a joke, God.
No, I know, but like that's where it all started from, and she ended up calling you a predator, dude. It's just like Jesus Christ. But then it's, you know what I mean? Like, it's like it all started from there. Like, okay, you're up there. It's gonna take a little while. Okay, Stanley told you he's fucking drinking. Like, you know how he gets. Like, he's argumentative, whatever. But it's his show.
But a predator?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, that's so fun. That's like fucking astronomically.
When she said that, I was like, I was left. I slowed down. I was like, oh shit. I was driving when she said it. I was like, oh shit, what the
fuck? Wow.
Yeah, man.
And you know what? There's Mella on the chat now. Let's listen to this. And then you know what?
And that dude CT says some nasty fucking shit too, man. Like, well, she gonna act like she's all shocked by that, but she goes up there to talk to him.
Yeah, she says, I would have told her that's a white thing. That's not me, sweetheart.
I don't think he's white.
Yeah, I don't even know what color she is.
I'm saying that.
I'm pretty sure she is. She might be. And you know what, John? You're right. Who cares?
Yeah, her opinion more like you can narrow down an opinion more of like geographically what part of the country she comes from, but like to say like her color is just like, yeah, what the fuck, man.
You know,
Bob is look at Bob all drunk.
To the black community, and now they don't need her anymore. And now they're taking everything that they gave her. They're taking away the welfare. They're taking away the Section 8. They're taking away the food stamps. They're taking away the government jobs. They're taking, and now she's just sitting out here looking like a fool. And I say this a lot on a lot of different panels. Not all, but by and large, I break black community down into 3 subsections or subdivisions. You got the black man, you got the black woman, and then you have the black child, boy and girl together. And I've been abroad before, and I look at things objectively from a world scope and a world lens. I don't look at things from a perspective of simply being in America and the disadvantages or advantages of being in America. Although I will say this, privilege is invisible to those who have it. Anyway, worldwide, what gets black people in America still called the N-word worldwide by non-black people is the behaviors of the black women here in America. So you want to start with us not being called a joke. I'll take that statue of Fannie Jones or Fannie James. Take that statue of Fannie James up in New York that got put up, or Letitia Willis or whatever her name is.
Who the fuck
take that statue. James? Look how it's built. Look at the nasty tone. You can look at the body language. You can see the nastiness in her face. You can see the bulging belly. The 187 pound average obesity in black knucklehead. black women here in this country
My
are
thing
looking
is,
at
you
that
got a
as
black
something to
woman
celebrate.
at your house
And what
right
really
now,
the
Giatron.
sculptor
Lord,
and
can
the
I ask you
people
a
who are
question?
I'm
So
sorry. What?
he got a black woman at his house right now. That's what I don't get.
She probably sit right next to him while he talking.
It's like these dudes be mad at the girl sitting right next to him, and when they get up here
What is
talk
up
bad,
with that?
yeah, it's what it is as a human. They get up here venting about what she told him shut the fuck up last night. So that's what it be, bro. Black women to tell you shut the fuck up. So he took it on the hop. He ain't say nothing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, literally, my mother had a sharp tongue. My sister has a sharp tongue. They're not gonna tell you to shut up just for no reason. You know, like if you drop some silverware, you know, oops, I dropped a spoon. Shut the fuck up. They don't go off like that. What the fuck are these morons talking about?
Well, boys have strong opinions, and women sometimes don't like how it makes them feel. So they
Okay,
will.
I'm just saying the only time they have strong opinions is when the shit gets tense. Like day to day, like, hey honey, where's the remote? They're not gonna tell you to shut up.
No, she probably heard them talking about, hey, look at these black women on here and all. She like, man, shut the fuck up, man, with that dumb shit.
You know what? I had a girlfriend, a beautiful, beautiful girlfriend. She was one of these days I'll tell the story, but yeah, get uh, she used to get kind of peed off at look, I don't know. Sometimes she was the most complicated woman I've ever met in my
That's just
life.
women. That's just women, bro.
Yeah,
That's how
she
they
might.
are.
She was pretty, right? She knew it.
No, it wasn't like that.
She was black.
She let me put it to you this way. She her mother, I think, was from like the Fusky Island, you know, Sea Islands of South Carolina and all that. This woman was very complicated. She was introduced to me by a friend. It was kind of a blind date with, you know, my friend is the chaperone. We kind of, you know, took off from there. Um, dude, and I'm gonna make this short. She's the only woman that I was like, well, maybe it'll work out. We broke up, and like 2 years later, I redated her. And of course, that was a bad decision, but she was worth me reconsidering. She was really cool, smart. But she just had this kind of fucking sharp tongue. And we used to have a lot of two sharp tongues should never marry. I learned that lesson. But where I'm going to is we broke up and we were fussing and fighting. We planned a trip to Mississippi and then on to New Orleans. And then, you know, it's like a week and a half vacation. So for the wedding, dude, I bought like I went and had like a custom made suit. I mean, I was well put together for this stupid wedding. So it was in Mississippi. I won't say the town. We get all the way there, and motherfucker, the suit was fucking tailored. Um, it was a Savannah store, one of those men's stores thing. The shit, at the time, $1,000 suit was kind of a like Savannah, Georgia. This is like 1990, what, 1998. $1,000 for a suit was like, hey. So, and I knew her mother was going to be there. I'd never really met her mother. So anyway, we get there. Her mother's at the wedding too, because it, you know, relative of theirs getting married. So I'm standing there, and and I'm standing next to her. So her mother looks at me and she's like, well, "What's your name?" And I tell her my name. She was like, "You're her name." This was a black girl named Wendy. I used to I used to piss it off. Like, what black girl is named Wendy? So we were, mutually annoying. But her mother looked at me like, "You two were together?" I was like, "You didn't know?" I'm like, "We've been fucking dating for like a year." And I was like, this was this was a black girl named Wendy. She had some complications. How the fuck do you go a whole year? And I mean, we used to see each other like almost every day, definitely every weekend. So all I have to say is black women can be complicated, but I don't judge all black women by a black woman named Wendy because she was complicated. I'm sorry. I fucked up this story. The point is, I mean,
you drove to Mars on this story, but
you landed.
Motherfucker, fuck it. I'm saying, look, I'm telling the story because I would have married that girl. I adored her. Dude, I used to fucking go to church with her. And I'm not a church going man.
And she was an evil person, and you went to church with that monster?
She wasn't. No. She was not evil. She was complicated. And honestly, she was not evil.
Feisty.
I wouldn't even call. Look, now I was in my 30s. This is like 25 years later. So, I have a bunch of, retrospectives on it. I don't think I could have done anything better. I don't think us breaking up was a bad thing. It would have been a goddamn disaster. I have a sharp tongue, but I get pissed off at you, and the next day I said what I said and I'm done with it. She would carry a grudge.
That's a woman. That's a woman in general.
Well, that's a woman, but my wife
waiting for the
was
argument.
better at it.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? I motherfucking blow up. I fucking say what I have to goddamn say, and I'm done with it. I don't know that that's all women though. I don't. Was it?
No. There's a lot of women that ain't like that, but there's a lot of women that like it's a cliche. You know what I mean? There's enough.
Yeah, but I've met plenty of women. I mean, now if it's bad enough, I will forgive, but I won't forget. I mean, you don't forget assholes, but sometimes you have to forgive them. But she could get worked up, and John, and look, sometimes I'm a fucking innocent, a babe in the woods. Sometimes I'm a bit happy-go-lucky, but I actually liked her. I mean, like, fuck it.
So does she scare you?
Fuck no. Why would a woman scare me?
Commitment.
Dude, I went.
For sure.
I met her mother. I
you
went to
scared
a
her?
wedding. We spent time in New Orleans. Now, I'm not totally blameless. We all have our peccadillos.
So who broke who? Who left who?
You know what? I'm pretty sure I left her the first time. She broke up the second time. And again, I was like, maybe I made a mistake.
Yeah.
And I don't even know how we got back together. We might have called, one of us called, "How you doing?" And you know how it is. But I don't, the same problems we had the first time, we had the second time. If you break up one time, now if you're married, you know there are complications there. But if you're just dating, if we were just dating, there were no complications, except she was very dark skinned, and I honestly think that was her big hang up.
What the hell? That gotta be a complication.
Well, I'm revealing her hang up. She was fucking beautiful. Like, seriously, she could have been a model, except she was like 5'1". She was short.
A little feisty, yeah.
No, but seriously,
Usually
honestly,
they're small, they got some
ignorant. But John, ignorant. Let me talk to John because he'll kind of get where I'm going. It was seriously her hang up. I kept saying she had a hang up. It was her hang up.
Yeah.
And she was motherfucking. She had a beautiful body. I mean, she was, everything a man could want. And, she was smart. She was working on a master's degree. We used to fucking hang out at the library.
She's a brick house.
Motherfucker. And you know me, you take me to the library and we do some research. I want to fuck. You are so sexy. I brought you a book that you find fascinating. Dude, we were together. And I am that kind of geek, but she just had that hang up.
Yeah.
And
I met the freakiest girls at the library. It's okay.
Right, but I'm trying to describe a what would it be? A psychopathy. She just had this thing, like this is what race will fuck up relationships. It'll fuck up a person. I don't know what her psychopathy was, but this woman had, I don't give a fuck if you have dark skin, you're fucking beautiful.
How did it affect her? In what way, Stanley?
She just had a thing. Like she would call me light skin. And motherfuckers, y'all have seen me. I'm not bright.
He call you light skin?
Oh, it was a thing
dark,
with
huh?
her. It was
like
a thing with her.
Damn, you was her red bone, Stanley.
But but you know what? I actually thought she could be trained out of it. It's not that big a deal. I think you're beautiful. Dude, I would easily. She was smart. She was good looking. You know what? Who gives a fuck? It would be okay. And I kept trying to tell her this. It's okay. I don't have a problem with you. Let's fuck. Let's get married. Now I never proposed marriage though. It never got that far, but you know what? If she could have been tamed easily. I mean, I actually really liked her. And this is where race fucked up a relationship, or let's just not even say race, because colorism. She just had that hang up. And honestly, I've known dark skinned girls before, and when I say dark, she was not blue black, but she was model quality.
It's called Melantino. It's really black Melantino. It's like
She was look, Sea Islands,
beautiful women like that.
If you're from that part of the world, you kind of know it. But look, beautiful is beautiful.
That's it. Yeah. The frame, the facial structure, it's universal.
She was ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know a girl like that.
Now her height, I'd prefer 5'9", 5'10".
Yeah.
but she was 5'1", and who gave a fuck? She had a nice ass. She was gorgeous. And
Usually
she was well groomed, well educated, had a great sense of humor. She was marriageable.
Yeah. I mean, just because she's short, I've met a lot of, short women who their
You know
fathers
what?
fucking
She
giant.
wasn't ideal. However, because I tend to like taller women, but who gives a fuck? Look, you have to be able to make exceptions. I mean, I enjoyed her company. Anyway, you know how it turns out. However, when I met my wife, for instance, I never had the urge with Wendy like I had with my wife. When I met my wife, there was just no way she was getting away. I never had that feeling with Wendy. So it was the right decision. We didn't belong together. I knew I liked Wendy, but it was 10, not 10 years, but 8 years later, I met my wife. And when I met my wife, it was like, no, motherfucker, this is it. It was like, I cannot be happy without her. Never had that feeling with Wendy. But even if we got together, I don't know. Relationships are so complicated. And to be honest, I have never been this deep into, talking about my relationships. I think that I'm not. This woman had a particular hang up. I'm not willing to say all Black women have that hang up. Yeah. She was quirky. She was weird. I've dated Black women after her, and I've never met one that weird.
Jay, you have this song stuck in my head right now. You're telling your story. It's just I know Ignorant knows what it is. It's an R&B song. It's though I wish I never met her.
Never heard of it.
Even though I love her so, she's got love for me. And you don't know that song? Oh, fuck it.
This sounds like a Christmas carol.
No.
What yeah, Stanley. I know a girl like that. Stanley, Stanley, you got an email up here. I want to see you a picture of this girl. Yo, when I say she was so
Dude,
cold,
I don't have a picture of her. I'm 60. This is
no. I'm saying I'm in a picture of her too, though. But what I'm saying is she was so cold.
Carl Thomas.
Like, man, it was unbelievable.
Carl Thomas. I wish that's the song.
Well, you need my email address. It's stanley@jghb.info.
Put in the
I just want you to see her. She real dark. But it's like she's just so bad. You gotta stay away from her. She's that.
Put in the StreamYard chat.
That's you ain't never met a girl that bad. Like, damn, like you so bad. Get away from me. It's like get away from me.
Yeah,
it's too bad. Just a walking sex symbol. What? Literally. You never met a girl like that?
No. I'm not as lucky as you are, apparently.
I'm gonna send you the picture. You're gonna be like, whoa. Like that motherfucker cold. Like I had to get she gotta get away from me. I can't do it. She's too cold. I'd be insane if I had a woman that beautiful. Just bad to the bone. Can't go nowhere. Police crashing. Everybody crashing cars if she walked down the street. That bad. And she dark, black, dark. Look like an angel. Smoking hot. Firehouse. Smoke bomb. That fire detector going on. This bitch is cold. I mean, this is the type bitch nobody can deny her. So that's why I say guys that are married and all that, you're screwed if she come around you or go around. You know that movie Harlem Nights, and she throw her pussy in the sky, sunshine. Yeah, she's like that kind of girl. So no, don't do it. Just stay away. It's dangerous. It's like poison ivy. Stay away. This bitch gonna have you sick. You're gonna be sick. It's gonna feel like
Wow,
a.
you.
I'll be right back.
It's gonna feel like the flu. Yeah, CT in that basement sweating hard as hell. He in that basement. He's shining right now. Like he slapped himself
What's
with a
up,
whole.
Panelverse?
He slapped himself with a whole pile
And
of Vaseline.
actually, you have reminded me. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to the John Galt Urban Landlord channel, please. John is going to be surprised that, hell, this is 2 hours into the extra session. And this can't go on forever, but I'm enjoying it while it lasts. So subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel too, at Stanley Cross 6000. Tomorrow is Wednesday, and I have a morning show to do. I suspect it's going to be late, and but I enjoy hanging out. So we go. Is that General Dave? That's not General Dave, is it? Nope. Look, I'm gonna have to say, this dude has the most eclectic bunch of motherfucking misfits up there. And Mela is probably the. You remember Mela, right, Ignat?
Mela, yeah, I remember her. She's a cunt.
Well, you didn't have to say that. She is interesting. And this is weird. Now there's one woman and and 7 guys, and she wants to be up there. This
she needs to be home with a broom in her hand or a cock, one or the other.
Well, she is a veteran. But let's listen to a little bit. Let's see what's going on here.
Let's check it out.
Mela's gone. Boo.
CT likes throwing people in the back. He probably just put her in the back.
Well, CT, I made this comment to John today, John Galt. CT manages his circus.
But it's all because I was one of those kids that came up in that program. Is that what I have with my mentorship program right now? We have no women. It's all men, and these men are vetted, and these men are constantly vetted to watch over, to lead and guide and preach and teach and talk to our young men and women in this program. And when you
Crisis King
right now, in order to, it's like, what are you doing? Let me tell y'all something right now. You're not going to get a lot of attention and glory and a lot of, I guess, social media presence if you are doing things like this. You're just not going to get it because that doesn't work. That's not what people want to see. So also in Decatur, Illinois, so I would say 1134 North College, because of how crazy things was in the parks with gang activity and violence and all that, there was a house that was abandoned in that area and they tore it down. We actually built a park in the neighborhood, and we do that a lot. But the thing is that it's not going to get the attention because you don't want to show that type of thing going on with blacks. You can't show no positive light like that. The news is not going to sit there and try to show that these things are going on, that we got programs like that, because that's not how we're portrayed. That's not how we want to be portrayed. We want to be portrayed with the twerking and the booty shaking and promote the Cardi B's and the sexy reds and everything like that. But black doctors, another doctor, he's a doctor friend of mine. He got me into medicine, Dr. Wendell Beckton. Program in Decatur, Illinois, called Little Red Bird Rookies. Get these kids in line to where these kids can actually have a pipeline into going professional. We also do what we call a football combine in Decatur, Illinois at the Sports Enhancement Center, where young men who are playing football, be it summer or be it in high school,
you know what?
We get them on to where they can go through a combine to try to get
I want to hear this fast talking motherfucker.
But you're not going to see the news talking about anything like that because
those are all text.
Where are the parents? Where are the parents?
But if we talk about some shooting or some stuff like that, that's what's going to be promoted. That's what's going to be shown. And then what it does, it seems like it gives off the message that that's all we're worth. So when he asked the question about Black people being portrayed a certain way, we are there, but it's just you're not seeing it because we're looking for it on social media. We're looking for it on some viral, screen. We're looking for it, but it's actually some of those things are in your neighborhoods. It's in your municipality. It's all around you. You just have to look for it. So that's what I'm saying. I understand when Geotron was also saying about the mindset. If you have a mindset to where you only looking for just to be offended, you're going to find it. If you have the mindset where, hey, I'm getting ready to be successful, I'm going to network with people, you're going to find yourself lining up with those people.
You don't think he's talking to?
Can I just add this? Michael, hold on, JJ, give me a second. Michael Lionheart, you still there, buddy?
Nah, this motherfucker just talks too fast.
So, who made chaotic truth the gatekeeper of blackness? Yo, tell me your ego is in the sky without telling me your ego is in the sky.
Now, I mean, we are all gatekeepers.
Yeah, there's 250, 200, maybe 300 people a night. I mean, what the fuck?
Look, the motherfucker has like 300 people in his chat. That is not.
That's an apartment building, Stanley. That's an apartment building. That's not a city.
Yeah, but come on now. He is a gatekeeper of sorts.
He's a tether.
Oh, dude. Come on now.
He's not a tether?
Okay, what I'm saying is I think he does have a grasp on Black culture.
I think he's entertaining. I think that's the thing.
Okay, but that's kind of separate from my point. He understands Black culture. Maybe not deep because he's not from the South. I have a prejudice. You know what? You can be, if you know the Black part of American history, there's a whole thing that, the Great Migration happened from like 1917 to deep into the 1960s. There's a bifurcation in Black culture right there. People who wound up staying in the South have a slightly different variation of Black culture than, say, someone, in the North, Detroit, Chicago, New York City, Philadelphia. There are
I didn't know that, Stanley.
Huh?
How do you know?
How do I know, motherfucker? Because I read books. And I have lived north of the Mason-Dixon line. I know people from different parts of the country. I know people. I think LA Black folks are way different than any other part of the country.
Yeah.
So somewhere between experience and reading about it, it melds into an observation. That's how I know.
No. But it's patterned. You see where they're from.
If you have a contention, feel free to state it.
You don't know, and you just said you observe it. You didn't observe it. So
motherfucker, I literally just said experience plus reading. Do you have wax in your ears?
Well, reading, they told you Christopher Columbus found America.
Okay, what you're going to do is be quiet while I restate my point. I know people from the North. I have lived above the Mason-Dixon line. I have read about the Great Migration in different types of books on the topic.
Union buses.
All of that, the observations, the knowing people. I have lived north of the Mason-Dixon line. All that goes into something called experience What do you have a problem with? It's experience plus reading about it.
Okay, that's your perception then. You
Motherfucker, it's more than a perception. It's not a whim. It's not a notion. Motherfucker, it's called study and knowing shit.
No.
Yeah, I don't believe that because people in the north,
Historical timeline.
they're way more African culture than people in the south.
And that's why they're fucked up. This ain't Africa, bitch.
It's a giant continent.
What I'm saying is they are more.
America ain't Africa.
See, that's what you don't know. This
Okay,
thing was all
I
connected.
motherfucking know it better than you.
No,
Dude, my mother, the most African part of America is St. Helena Island in South Carolina. My mother's family is from there. I have spent time there. Y'all northern motherfuckers have no clue.
What's that? What's the tribe, Stanley, in South Carolina?
The Sea Islands of South Carolina, specifically the Sea Islands of Georgia.
They're islander.
No, they have tribes, everything. They've been there for hundreds of years, dude. Since
not hundreds. Since the Civil,
since the Revolutionary War, there's been groups over there in South Carolina.
Before the Revolutionary War, you go back to early 18th century. Go back to the middle of the 18th century, middle of the 17th century. Motherfuckers, South Carolina was started from slave colonies, colonial folks from Bermuda.
There's a huge family out
You
there.
need to know the history of Charleston. Dude, Charleston was like the hub of the African slave trade.
I lived there for a few months, yeah.
Oh, in Charleston?
My brother-in-law's from out there, yeah. Right on the
you know how beautiful Charleston is. I'm from Savannah, and I think Charleston is gorgeous.
No, I'm sorry, Columbia. But I drove through Charleston.
Oh no. Columbia, South Carolina,
north.
Nothing.
Yeah, no, but I drove through Charleston. I couldn't believe it, Stanley. Like when we drove through, I was like, Jesus Christ, how did I knew of Charleston, but I didn't know it was like that. Like it was beautiful. But when we drove back, there's some factory out there, dude. That shit fucking stinks like sour eggs, like sulfur.
You must have, it's probably a paper factory.
Yeah, some kind of factory. They open up like a couple days a week because it smells so bad, dude. Like, and I was just thinking,
well, it's probably fixed by now. There was a place in Jessup, Georgia, and there's a place in I think it's Rankin, Georgia. Those were like union. There were paper factories. But let me get back to my point.
Yeah, my bad.
If you are going to make the assertion that people in the North know about African bullshit, they're either directly from Africa and they are direct diaspora. Within the American culture, Gullah culture is literally a Creole.
Yes. Yep.
Motherfucker, my mother, our family's from there. Dude, my great aunt Rose, literally, we have property on St. Helena Island.
That's a problem over there, right?
You can walk 10 minutes from my aunt's road and be in the middle of a marsh and fucking catch fish, saltwater. Dude, I know that, like personal experience.
Yeah.
So don't tell me about, some folks from the North. Now, if you are second generation African, then you are more African than someone, who's Gullah from the Sea Islands. You are more African. That part I'll concede. But just because you feel African, does not make you African.
Yeah, they have their own language and everything. Yeah, I watched a documentary.
Well, they have their own languages. Probably several hundred of them.
But there was multiple families, like they own the same pieces of land out there. And
I
like,
don't care about Africa. It is
no,
really
the
irrelevant
islands.
to my point.
No, in the islands where your mom's from. There's a family
No,
dispute.
well, my mother is from Savannah. Her
No, but you said her
relative.
family. Yeah, her family comes
Well,
from over
like her father, her mother, like my grandmother. So, it's not that far removed. But no, hey, another interesting thing, our Catholic parish, Clarence Thomas, from that parish. I grew up with people who knew Clarence Thomas. So, it's a very interesting part of the country. And my blackness is unchallenged. Motherfucker, if I have to compare blackness, y'all know that motherfuckers aren't black.
Hey, Stan.
Yeah.
That lady, remember the lady that played the banjo you were showing
Oh
earlier?
yeah, Rhiannon Giddens.
Listen, I know her from I've watched a few documentaries about the Creole music and everything. She gives concerts in Ireland because she knows like old Irish music that they lost over generations.
Yeah, she's into folk music.
Yeah, she's world renowned. Yeah, I know that lady. Yeah,
she's a Pulitzer Prize winner.
Yeah, I've heard her music before. Like I've seen.
Yeah. If you look up Gullah Geechee, you're gonna see a picture of my face.
Motherfucker, as soon as you say Gullah Geechee, I know you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Gullah Geechee, Gullahs and Geechees are not synonymous. See, Gullah Geechee, motherfucker, there is no such thing. It is literally a social construct.
Benya, Polywog. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the difference. The Geechees are American. When I say American, they aren't. They're a little bit more distant culturally. The Geechees are more American folk sort of culture. Gullahs are literally the closest thing you can get to African.
Yeah.
Without being African in the 48 states, their closest cousins would be Haitians. Yeah. They speak a Creole.
Exactly. Yeah, they have their own languages.
No. It's
one of
English.
them goes back.
It's a Creole.
Africa.
It's a Creole.
No, yeah, they speak patois.
Medicine, like certain tribes, like they use.
They call it a Creole. If you like Sierra Leone, patois. It's a Creole. It's not the same thing as Creole in Louisiana. It's pronounced correctly. It's a Creole.
It's called patois. It's just broken French.
No, it's not a patois. Now
that's Haitian. Yeah,
you have an argument. I've never heard Gullah called a patois. It is. I think there's a difference.
Patois is a language.
Okay, well, Gullah is not a language.
Gullah is a tribe.
No, it's not a tribe.
Geechee is a tribe.
Okay, motherfucker, you better go. Dude, I know this down pat. You are not right. I am. This isn't something I'm guessing about. And Gullah is not a language. It is a Creole. Creole is a blend of West African languages and English. I mean, they can speak Gullah. It's almost like if you've ever done you'll see these movies where they talk like in a heavy Scottish brogue, but it's English. That's what Gullah is. It's a form of English, but it's heavily influenced by West African language. And I could get deeper into it. I'm not a linguist, but I know it's not a separate language.
Yeah, no, it's like a mixture. It's a mixture. like a concoction of different languages. I saw, like, I vaguely remember it, but years ago. But I remember this. You know what I mean? Like that story in South Carolina, the islands, all these African after they got their own freedom. Before it was emancipation, like they were buying land on these islands, and generations later they were having problems because instead of having like one sole proprietor of the land, it breaks down into families, and certain families.
Well, no, it's way more complicated and way worse.
Yeah, no, they were just brushing on it.
Well, no, there's a whole Civil War history, like, post, like a Reconstruction history of the Sea Islands of South Carolina, and I don't know that much about Georgia, but it's probably similar. No, there are history books written about blacks were going to be sold the land, say around about St. Helena and everywhere. And then much like a very modern, some northern guy from Boston comes down and forms some sort of partnership with the government, and they wind up taking this land that was promised to people who were born there, the former slaves. It is literally something. And this is why they don't want kids to know this sort of history.
Yeah,
black people were swindled. Swindle it would be the word.
Yeah, what was it?
You
in
don't
Savannah,
want your kids
Georgia,
to know this.
Like they had the 40 acres and a mule came from when they freed, like when they won Georgia.
Okay, 40 acres and a mule was
came from
literally like a general order that
in Georgia. They wanted 16 million acres in Georgia.
Hold on, because it was General Sherman who issued the order.
William Sherman, right?
It got reversed by Lincoln didn't even reverse it. It was the Secretary of War, was it Stanton? It was basically, they're like, hey, this is bad politics, and it didn't even make it to the president. Sherman was overturned or reversed. They were kind of pissed off at him. But it wasn't just Georgia, it would have been black people in general. It would have been part of there was a Freedmen's Bureau. There were a lot of things that, programs that were set up. 40 acres and a mule would have been, I surmise, part of that program. Dude,
they were talking about
if you ever go back and you ever get an interest in, black people were fucked.
Oh, after slavery, when they were getting off the plantations,
they were off the
masters were
plantation.
getting them to sign over shit that they didn't even own. You know what I mean? Like they were just in case you get this, that belongs to me, and you get your freedom now. Like
it was a huge thing. Time. But it's the past. But
it's important to know these things.
And that's what they don't want people to know. They don't. And when you go back, it's a funny thing. People want you to know about the Constitution and George Washington and the founding fathers. But then as soon as you start talking about, post Civil War, the Reconstruction, Wilmington, North Carolina, they want, the past is the past. Why do we need to keep reliving it? Well, motherfucker, you keep talking about George Washington. Yeah. We are very selective in what we want our kids to know from the past. We want even
Robert E. Lee. Like Robert E. Lee even Robert E. Lee, like when they talk about Robert E. Lee, like people are so polarized about Robert E. Lee, like they just don't learn the basics about this freaking guy, and then make your opinion on like what he did. Like he wrote about it.
Look, the only thing you actually need to know is that he was offered command of the U.S. Army.
Yeah,
he could have been General Grant. He chose not to be.
He was like the dean of Annapolis when he left. When he went to get the Confederate Army, he wrote his letter when he was sitting at the dean's office. Like that was when he left. He left from the military school. He was the dean there. So when he left to join the Confederacy, he was like one of the top guys that were teaching all of the commanders.
He was pretty much considered the smartest, best military officer. And he chose to, quote, defend his country.
Because he said they were attacking in Virginia and Pennsylvania. They were just running over people, the Union Army that had.
Right, but here is my point. Remember him as a great man, but he was a traitor. Okay,
well, yeah.
It was literally the Confederacy literally wanted to leave the Union. And when we go that, it was states' rights. Well, motherfucker, it was states' rights to preserve slavery.
Yeah, like Lincoln had plenty of plans to go around it. Like this was just the way it went. Like Lincoln wanted to invade Cuba in order to rally the country behind it. You know what I mean? Like he had all these alternate plans.
Irrelevant to my point.
No, but I'm saying like
it pretty much irrelevant because it never happened.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Like the South, like they talk about the North and the South, but a lot of this stuff, there was segregation in the North, but it wasn't like this. The South was like you were bred into it after the Emancipation, Jim Crow era. Like, yeah, they had the segregation in the North, but it wasn't like that. The South was a completely different animal.
The North was as prejudiced as the South.
Not really.
No.
It wasn't Northern culture.
Okay,
it wasn't Northern culture.
Let me tell you something. I know this history. It was.
You're a Southerner.
It became that way after the Great Migration. There were laws that, they needed to control. Okay, dude, you are.
No, I get you. I'm following you. No, I get it. It's like watermelon and chicken.
There were so many. There weren't. Here's the thing. There weren't a lot of blacks in the North before the First World War.
No, they were shipped in to bust the unions.
It became a problem after the First World War during the Great Migration. Blacks wanted to get away from the South because it was so cruel.
And it wasn't much better in the
all
North.
of a sudden you started getting a lot of blacks in neighborhoods and places like Chicago. That's when they became, started to do laws. They made laws. They entrenched racism.
Yeah,
dude.
It was the Irish.
It is a myth. It is a myth that the North was less racist. The North didn't have a whole lot of blacks to be racist against. It's like saying, Idaho in 2025 isn't racist. Well, there are no people there to be racist about.
Hold on, Stan. One side fought against slavery, the other didn't.
Okay, irrelevant to my point.
That's the whole point.
You know what? Look, the North didn't start the Civil War because they wanted to end slavery.
Look who they built the railroad with.
They did not think the Union could constitutionally be broken up. Slavery came in after the fact.
Yeah. That's what Lincoln said. If he could, he would free the slaves. If he could, he wouldn't. He didn't care about that. Yeah. That's why I brought up the whole thing with Cuba, because he was trying to commit right before the South tried to secede.
Cuba is irrelevant.
No, but he was trying
invasion of Cuba, totally irrelevant.
Well, the Spanish have always been our bad guy in the South. Like that's always been our bad guy in the Caribbean and in Mexico. Like that Mexico is Spain.
Well, that's kind of a separate. That's kind of a separate thing. Other than a bunch of people. Well, shit. Cuba was somewhere they ran once the South started losing the war, and I don't know that history very well.
Well, the Spanish treaty in Florida. Yeah,
essentially,
I'm a little bit more informed on that, but like not much. I'm not far ahead of you.
Right, but here's the deal. There's a whole place in Brazil that became like a little confederacy. all these people from the American South losing the Civil War wound up in Brazil, Cuba, places like that.
Oh yeah, Argentina. Some parts of Argentina. When the Nazis went
Right.
down to Argentina afterwards, yeah, like that's the escape hatch for like all the racist whites.
I don't know that history by rote. So
yeah, like I'm loosely on it. You know, like I know like before it was the Gulf of Mexico, it was the Gulf of the Spanish Islands. You know, Spain owned all of that territory. We slowly took it from the Treaty of 1803 with or later on, I think it was later. It could have been John Adams or it was John Quincy Adams that signed it when they were like Secretary of State. So it had to be Quincy Adams.
I was holding on it. I was like this. Shit. I didn't even.
All right, hold on. Look, I gotta go. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
Oh, look, it's Bob.
It's a little bothersome. I mean, you might have a cousin right now who might be 10, 11, 12 years old, and you might be looking at her like, man, I can't wait to she grow up.
Yo.
You didn't just say, oh no, when I just said it. You didn't say, dude, no, that's nasty. You just kind of like, you got an 11-year-old cousin right now. You might look at it like, man, when she get older.
Hey, he wants black people to change their accents, but he can't change sleeping with his cousin.
I've never done that.
And they females practice mucho.
You're not even saying that's nasty. What I just said.
Modern suspend. Why is that wrong? Why is it wrong? Tell me.
To look at your 10-year-old cousin and say, I can't.
No. Forget about the young age. The cousin. Why is it?
Wait, what's considered the age of consent with Simone?
Jesus Christ! What are these motherfuckers talking about?
Females, they into stuff like real Sunni Islamic type of law.
Is that true, y'all?
You realize the King of Richard married Rebecca.
Yasin, I don't care about King Richard.
Yeah. All right. Let's find something better to look at. Let's look at this. What is this? Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Really? This music stuff.
Garden with you guys and planting it, harvesting from it eventually. So what we're going to do in today's video is we're going to go ahead and fill my raised beds with the dirt and the soil that we brought over here because it is time to start preparing for our second chance at a spring garden. So that's what I'm going to try to do. I have my little helper here with me today, Adonis. Y'all haven't seen him probably quite in a long time.
Adonis? That's an interesting name for a girl.
We'll see how long he lasts. It is hot out here. Those of you that are new here, I am gardening in San Antonio, Texas, Zone 8G. If you are close to my area,
You know what? Honestly, Richard, I'm starting to lose interest in
I'll go ahead and talk to you about
that chaotic truth stuff.
So,
it is chaotic.
let's go ahead and get to it.
All right, I'm back, Stan. I just gotta go to the bathroom real fast.
All right. You know what? I have developed an interesting fetish. Pretty young girls in gardens. So this pretty young woman is going to turn this into a garden. Any thoughts? Yep, I'm gonna have to do some raised beds. What are these people doing with all this background music?
All of this space. This is my neighbor's side.
Those horrible people and their music.
This yard is just engulfing the garden. This garden is actually bigger than my last one. In my last garden, I only had this raised bed, and this one. So we have added 2 additional raised beds. Are you excited to help me? Yay! I haven't had Adonis
No,
in the
she's
garden
not.
in quite some time. His little kid's raised bed is right there. Yes, you can see that. That's one of my favorite sized raised beds. So this is the soil. I know it looks
It's
like
not going to be enough.
yeah, this is a lot of soil. This is all the soil from the old house. We moved it over here. More soil in this. I'm so excited. So let me show you kind of like the plan. So the plan is I'm walking up this area. I wanted space on either side for the kids to run, for me to walk. I can come in through this way, all directions if I wanted to. I could put the arch here or here. I could put my other arch over there, one of my favorites, right there. I could put it on any of these beds. So I'm excited. I have to get my filming setup back together. My microphones and stuff are put away, so hopefully you can hear me. These raised beds I have here are from Vigo Garden. So if you're interested, I'll make sure that I link everything in the description box below. Yep, you're gonna put it in your garden bed. So I'm gonna let him work on his garden bed. He's gonna scoop some soil and he's gonna put it in his kid's garden bed.
Well, apparently where she lives, there are no mosquitoes.
Right.
It's like, baby, you gonna get a whole lot of mosquito bites dressed like that. Make the child do all the work.
Must not be by the water.
Must be what?
Must not be by the water.
Well, you'd be surprised.
Yeah, it settles
if you're
anywhere.
inland.
There's little pockets everywhere.
But I don't know where this is. Maybe there's not a whole lot of bugs. You know, it's kind of weird. If there's not a lot of rain, there's not a lot of bugs.
Grass is green though.
Yeah, but there's some dry spots there. And the other thing is, if you mow the damn grass, there will be less bugs.
Yeah, and that dirt does look sandy on the outside of the box.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's not ugly. You know, now I'm gonna sound horrible when I say this. You know, that garden will put her back in shape. And why is she doing that with a spade? Fucking get a shovel, ma'am. Right tool for the right job. I'm gonna guess that's either out west or the Midwest. That doesn't look like the South. Just I'm looking at the trees. What do you think? That does not look like the South. What's up, Orthodox? Orthodox, hit the link. I bet it's not pinned. Hold on one second. There is the link. Hit the link if you want, Orthodox. Oh, Lord, there's a lot of music. John, I have I think that he needs a haircut. What on earth is she doing? Hmm. This actually looks like Daisy.
Oh my gosh. So we are almost finished with this big pile. I have the other trash bin for that raised bed back there. But
in the morning.
we have filled this one. I'm not sure if these raised beds go all the way to the top just because I want to add some more organic material to the tops of these, and I'll just
Put it by you and leave it there. Where's your brother at?
over the seasons. No need to flush it. So
My bad.
last one that we're gonna put some soil in.
Oh, that's all right.
Looking good.
Oh, she's cute.
Yeah, I said that.
That's the first time I got to look at her face, though. She just kept getting sides.
She does need a little work, but you know what? She's a mother.
Oh, she's cute. She's a good mother, yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't think that's the South though.
My actual garden is
That doesn't look like the South. I'm looking at the
and
trees.
that's the only
Trees a little
option
thick.
that I had because we really have
No, the trees. I don't think.
Yeah, I'm saying the tree's a little thicker than the.
You know what? Yeah,
garden. It's just way too
they don't look like the
because
hardwoods.
it is a nice little area.
No pines for starters.
I don't see any evergreen. I mean, pines. Yeah,
Planting some roses.
probably in the Carolinas or in that line somewhere.
I'm gonna. You know what? I have no idea. Let's see if we look in this and see.
I'm gonna throw it out there, Stan. I'm saying Tennessee. Where are you saying?
I'm saying Kansas.
Oh,
Or somewhere. Oh, it's Texas. Okay.
Texas. Okay.
Yeah, that ain't. This ain't.
You were way closer than me.
Yeah, there's something about the trees don't grow as taller, or as tall. It's just something different. The trees are more. When you live with a lot of rain, tree wise, you get taller, you get greener. Those trees are used to some dry weather or dry soil. Now, as to her, she is not. She is not chopped liver.
She should cut that grass though, especially in Texas.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not cut.
Worry about them snakes out
Oh,
there.
no. Oh, no, ma'am. Don't you ever. This is abomination.
Is that regular iced tea or sweet tea?
Motherfucker, it's not brewed. It's like instant. Okay, she is not from the South. We
colored
don't,
sugar.
Ma'am. You get a Coke. If you can't brew your tea, you get a Coke. What the fuck?
Well, they just boil some tea bags. What are you doing, lady?
Yeah, absolutely, dude. You know the drill.
Hey, do you use lemon juice in it?
No.
I heard that's like a big thing with Louisianans. Like they use lemon juice.
Could be.
Yeah.
Look, I as long as it's brewed, And I've told you this joke. Virginia is technically part of the South. My wife used to get a little annoyed when I go, Virginia's not the fucking South. Why do y'all even talk about the Civil War? But no, and I have talked to fellow deep Southerners. If you go to a restaurant and I'll have iced tea. If they go sweetened or unsweetened, you ain't in the South. No, tea is sweet. It is brewed. It is. Oh, the other thing is, we don't have sweet tea. You can add, you can add it in the cup.
The sugar.
If it's not brewed sweet, it's not tea.
That sugar got to go in hot.
Well, yeah. I mean, I brew iced tea. And I don't, dude. Let me put it to you this way. This is years ago, and I don't even know if that thing is still around. But I think Mr. Coffee makes a Mr. Tea or whatever it was. It was a brewed tea brewer, kind of like a coffee maker. That's how seriously we take our tea. Now, I have a pitcher that's tempered, so I can put hot water in it. I usually keep a pitcher of tea of some sort in the refrigerator. I have chamomile tea because my father-in-law doesn't like caffeinated tea.
You like to relax. Okay.
Well, no, he these people have all kinds of weird things. My father-in-law fucking eats his hamburgers well done. If it's a hockey puck, it's good.
Yeah,
I'm crazy. Like, motherfucker, and this man is from Virginia. I'm like, really? Who taught you to eat hamburgers like that?
Who taught you to barbecue, dude? What are you doing?
I'm like, motherfucker, I'll get you a hockey stick and then your hamburger will be complete. You're eating a hockey puck.
Some old school recipes. What up, Lindy? How you doing, Lo? Lindy Lo.
Oh, I didn't hear you. Sorry about that.
What's up, Lindy?
What? I can't see who's on the stream here. I know Stanley is, but who's on here?
John Strives.
Who?
Strives. I'm sorry. I've been mispronouncing your
Stanley.
name.
You are not the only one that does that, so don't even worry about it.
Oh, it's John. Oh, okay.
Not John Galt.
Not John. No, not John Galt. I know it's John STRYZ. Something like
Strives.
that.
She was about to make a Chrissy face.
You're all right, Lindy. You're chilling.
No, I'm just talking about the sweet tea. No, sweet tea.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet tea.
Have you ever heard of that, Lindy? Have you ever heard? It's not lemonade. It's not lemon juice. It's orange juice with the pulp. Like they do it in Louisiana. Sweet tea with orange juice in it.
No. Well, I just know my grandma. She didn't put orange juice in it. When we visited, and then when my mom would make it, sweet tea was sweet tea. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Tea was tea, and you put sweetener in it. You didn't add your own sweetener. It was already in it. They brewed it. Put it on the stove, and they brewed the tea bags, and then they put the sweetener in it. They put the sugar in it. They didn't add anything to it, but never had lemon. We didn't have lemon, but I know people like lemon with their tea. I'm not a fan of lemon with the tea.
Yeah, not me either.
I'm not a fan of it. But I know a lot of people like lemon in their tea. I was just watching this woman up here. I just got on here. Is she mixing
that powdered tea bullshit?
No.
That's a red flag.
You remember, Lindy, you're old enough. You remember, what was it? Summertime. Back in the day, they used to do commercials about this. You could make lemonade. Kind of like you make powdered tea. It was just like dried, like
hydrated.
Yep.
Yeah.
What was it? It was a whole for years. There were.
Yeah, I can't remember,
Lemon
but I
time,
know what you're
summertime, it
saying.
was something time.
Yeah, we just ignored those commercials. That was not even.
Well, no, shit. I've had it. We used to buy it. Brewing tea or, dude, I have gone back. Like, I rarely drink lemonade. And speaking of it, I guess I'll have to get some lemons and make lemonade. But I have the time to do it. If I'm going to make lemonade, I literally just go ahead and lemonade's kind of weird. You just make a simple syrup.
Yep.
And then you make the tea. The lemons, you add water to it. It's kind of a I have a recipe because I can never remember the proportions. Iced tea is different. You just, use tea bags.
Yep.
But, I microwave the water, 4 cups. I have a tempered glass pitcher that I use.
Yeah.
Pour hot water into it. So, I've gotten all elaborate, but I don't know, Lindy. I'm just like, fuck it. I have the time to do it right.
Actually, that picture, the picture that you not picture, but the picture that woman's using,
the Kool-Aid picture.
Is
well, that's not tempered.
No, that's
well,
Kool-Aid.
He's not using hot water.
My grandma's iced tea my grandma's tea went in that kind of a pitcher.
Nice.
She made like that big batch, and she would put it in a cute
Now,
little
did she
pitcher
cook
like
it
that.
in a pot?
Oh, she
I do
what?
that. Cook it in a pot.
She brewed it in a pot, right?
Oh yeah. But when it was all said and done, it was all about the way it looked. Yes. Oh yeah. She brewed it. Yeah, in a pot. And all
How
that
should it look?
Yeah, but that picture is because that looks pretty. That looks, you know how cute. Look how cute that is, right? And my grandma's all about that kind of stuff.
I go 10 bags. I boil them and then I pour it in the plastic pitcher.
Wait, hold
Listen,
it. 10
I like
bags
it.
of like regular size or family size?
Lipton tea bags.
Dude, they make family size or regular like cup size.
I ain't worried about that. I'm dealing with what
Oh,
I got.
motherfucker, you better.
I'm dealing with what I got. I got the whole box. I'm using the whole box. Yeah. Then I pour it in with the sugar hot, so it dissolves right away. Yeah. Then you add the cold water, and then you let it sit. Yeah, with the ice.
It's kind of like whatever your formula is. If it's 5 bags, 10 bags, however big you want to make it. If it's 10 tea bags, you better have a bit of water. It all depends on how strong you want it to be.
And I don't like a lot of sugar, so you use more.
I don't either.
Strong.
My grandma made it way too sweet when I was younger, and I liked it when I was younger.
Oh yeah.
But when I got older, I don't like that much. I don't like it as sweet.
Yeah,
like if I went down south now and I got a sweet tea, it'd probably be way too sweet for me. But when I was younger, I loved it like that, but not anymore. Not anymore.
Well, no, y'all are right about the sugar. And they do make it too sweet in restaurants.
Yeah.
But my father-in-law, will usually say, because nowadays, there's so many Northerners that even if it's brewed, they'll have unsweetened as well. And my father-in-law wisely goes, make it half and half.
And that's what I do. When I go somewhere and I see like 2 of them, that's what I do. I usually get half of it, non-sweetened, and then I'll put a little bit of sweetener. That's how much I don't like it sweet anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Or you use agave. Like I love agave sugar instead of regular sugar. Then it's
agave's okay. No, agave's okay.
Yeah, it's really good. Like that's the only other thing that I like that's a sweetener than sugar. Like all the other ones, like Splenda, all that stuff, I don't like it.
I don't use any of that stuff anymore. I do use agave. Not agave. Hold on. What is that I use now? I think it is agave, actually. It's that liquid. It's liquid, right?
Yeah, they sell it in the liquid, yeah.
Yep, that's what I use.
Or it's like if it's in sugar, it looks like raw sugar.
Yeah, no, I don't use raw sugar that much anymore.
No, I used to use it with my coffee, but I'm an international light guy.
K-Rose syrup?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of lemon in my tea either.
Me neither, Lindy. Yeah, I don't like lemon either. So I said when somebody's selling me orange juice, I was like, orange juice. But you never know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not a big even lemonade. I just don't like lemonade.
I'm not a fan of lemonade that much either.
Yeah, pink lemonade is all right, but like lemonade is
Oh,
just
you haven't had good lemonade then.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
You're right. I haven't had it in a very long time.
I used to get it from a Chinese restaurant that was really good, and they used to put some lemons in there with the tea, but I don't think it was. I think it was like Lipton, the processed sugar.
Then you have,
yeah.
Then you
And
haven't had
good,
right, dude. Homebrew it, Slick Rick, like literally.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to think. My picture, because it's just generally me. My son's here now, so it's two of us. But it might be 2 quarts. I'm trying to. I'm not. I don't know what the volume is, but I just use like a third of a cup of sugar.
Yeah.
Or maybe 2 quarts of tea.
Yep. Yep.
And it's just barely sweet. And you're right. For tea, it just it needs to be a hint of sweetness.
Just
Now
enough.
lemonade, I like it a little bit sweeter, but the simple syrup, you can figure out how to make lemonade from there.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know how my son is gonna do it. I've found so much joy in, cooking shit from scratch. Like I don't buy bread, but I have the time to do it. And where I'm going with this is like, America has a huge problem. You want to build families, but you want everyone to eat everything out of a can.
Yeah.
To me, and Lindy, I'm getting older, but bottom line is you build a home by making bread, by doing stuff.
You know what it is, Stan?
Yeah.
It's that it's 2 or 3 generations into the processed food, so people are starting to realize, like, yeah, this is gonna fucking kill us. Like, this is not good. They don't care about nutrition.
But where I'm coming from is the reason when they tell you people like Donald Trump a week ago said America, they're not working enough. You want to bring everyone back to the office. That is not pro-family.
No, but you kind of like exaggerating what he said. Like he was saying.
No, I'm not exaggerating. He literally brought people back to the office.
But then, like, in order to fix
not
that,
exaggerating, sir.
No, it's not exact. In order to fix that, you would have to change the laws of companies having to have their own
not
address.
My point. He does not control. He controls federal workers. I'm not talking about what he can't do stuff to companies.
No,
he brought federal. Maybe I'm not making my larger point.
No, I see what you're saying.
Everybody needs to be at the office. Then you don't have time to bake bread for your family.
Yeah, well, a lot of things, and they've already done it,
right?
So, why say that?
So America has a problem. You want people to work harder. You want them to be in the office. You need them to spend time away from their kids, but you want to build families. I think that's a dichotomy America hasn't figured out. You cannot work hard 16 hours a day and bake bread for your kids. So if the solution is go back to, women being in the home and, men being the major breadwinners, that doesn't work either. That genie's out of the bottle.
Yeah, you can't put the toothpaste back.
America is weird in the way that the genies are out of the bottle. You can't make America great again because it was never that great. And if you want to go back to the 1950s, that's not going to happen either.
Financially, it was better.
I don't think finances mean nothing if you have to work 80 hours to make it.
Yeah, but we're not talking about that thing is the college educated where they can work
Okay,
from home.
college education has nothing to do with my
When
point.
you have the certain job, you can work from home.
It has, well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's tangentially.
Yeah, but then the company shouldn't have to be forced to buy these gigantic rooms.
Don't care
house all
about
these
any
people.
of that. My point is, if we want families, if we want iced tea brewed sweet from scratch, if we want to bake bread,
yeah,
if we want to build families based around fresh baked bread, we are not on a path to do that.
Well, we need manufacturing.
No, wrong.
Yeah, we do. We need industry.
No, we don't. That's where you need to work, bringing work closer to home so you can spend 8 or 10 or overtime at the factory. Missing my point.
No, but there's a lot of things in the way. You see what I mean?
No, I'm saying we need parents home with their kids, and if they're working 2 or 3 jobs to make ends meet, they don't have time to be home with their kids. That's
either
really
parent.
my point.
Yeah, either parent. Both. If you even
manufacturing at home doesn't equate to more family time.
Well, it allows ingenuity, so you don't have to work as hard.
Okay, I don't give a shit about ingenuity.
Well, you could be a creator.
There is no ingenious idea that is going to substitute work for being at home.
No,
AI,
you can have your own business, a home business.
Okay, so what? Businesses run themselves?
No. What are you
to
selling?
be honest, most of the people that I've known who have home businesses or private businesses, they work way more than 8 hours a day.
Yeah, but they work for themselves. They have a flexible schedule.
They work way more than 8 hours a day.
Yeah, well, when you're the boss,
it does not
that's what
matter
happens.
if you're working for yourself. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yes.
They work way more than 8 hours a day.
But why do they have to work that much?
Well, because owning a business is harder work than doing a 9 to 5.
No. I'm not talking about those people. I'm saying like people who are working right now. Like, why do they have to work that much?
Don't ask me. Their jobs require it.
But why would their job require?
I don't know.
They don't.
I'm not proposing solutions. I'm describing the symptoms. I'm describing the dichotomy.
Yeah.
You're not going to the natalist movement, and I know that I'm just throwing things out there a mile a minute. So please forgive me. I'll end it soon, and we can move on. But I'm just saying, America has a huge problem. They want to be natalists. They want people to have more babies and build families and all this stuff. But they also want you to work more hours. They want you back in the office. It's a dichotomy.
Yeah, well, it's layers.
If you don't have, it takes, if you're going to do 2 rises on bread, that's 2 hours just for rising, just for proofing the bread. That's 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
But then you also have to make the dough to proof and all that stuff.
John, can I ask you how old you are?
40, Lindy.
How old? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
40.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think, Stanley, I totally get what you're saying. You and I come from a different time, and I don't know if we'll never get back.
That's my point, Linda.
We're not going to get back what we had.
There's too many people.
Well, we're not going to get. Here's the thing. Stop trying to get back if you don't make a good faith effort to get back.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm anti-union. I think unions destroyed the business in America, especially manufacturing. So like I'm very anti-union. I see like a lot of union people are like the last people in the middle class that are comfortable. but like they're gonna get eaten too. They just don't realize it. All these rules, like this is a reason why a car costs like $60,000 when it's made in America, is because you got to pay an individual to put like a bolt on everything, and then he comes to the next guy and the next guy, but nobody does anything else. So it's like we've very domesticated. Like we've made a lot of our workers, they feel self-entitled to these things, but like they're about to be changed out by manufacturing through automation. But like I'm for bringing manufacturing back, and then we just, like if you have an idea, you have to go through China right now to get that idea put out into the market, right? China will steal your idea before you get it to the market. I just want you guys to understand that that's a known fact. They've been stealing copyright infringement forever. So the fact that we don't have manufacturing in this country, the fact that we can't build our own ideas, we need to rely on a country that their number one goal is to replace us at the top. Like, I think manufacturing is the number one thing, especially since we turned into a service economy from manufacturing industry.
Don't bring DJ up here.
But yeah, we went to a service economy. But then, like you see, like you everybody's complaining about the legal immigrants because like they're buying new cars. Oh, okay, well they're tradesmen. They're not going to college. They're doing manual labor, and yet they make enough money to where they can buy new cars. They can buy houses and all these things. But in America, we teach our kids like, oh, if you go to college, you can make up to $1 million a year. What field are you talking about? College is a facade. You can go to trade school and make $150,000 a year. Your second year.
Okay. Whoa. Let's not be that general. A facade for what?
It's
college, trade
college,
school.
College has been more of an indoctrination center.
These are the bland arguments. You go to school. Once you get past high school, you start choosing a career. You have two avenues. There's also the army or the the military where you can learn a trade as well.
Oh
yeah. But it's what you want to do. The two, college and trade school, are not equivalents.
Let me just tell you what
hold on. They are different.
I get it.
So don't confuse, like, it's not either or, it is a life choice. Now, no, but I'm trying to figure out your point.
Things change over time.
Means Stanley. You want to do a trade. Of course, you can make as much money. College is different. You can make money. I don't understand why the two even need to be compared. They're different career paths.
We have an over fluctuation of people in certain fields in the college degree.
Okay,
right? I'm not talking about doctors.
Okay,
I'm not talking about lawyers.
Let me stop you right there. Who
or
cares?
Engineers.
Why are we even concerned about it?
Well, this is
I
the
thought
problem.
The market was supposed to fix this sort of stuff.
No, the free market. First of all, it's not a free market.
We don't have a problem. If there are too many of one profession, it's not a we problem.
Well, you know how, like, they should stop giving degrees in those fields if there's no jobs.
Who is they?
The college industrial complex.
Dude, colleges, okay.
The collegiate.
Dude, I don't buy into this far right college industrial motherfucker parenting. Your career choices. And I did it with my son, so I know I'm goddamn right. My parents did it with me, and I'm drunk. Look, your career counseling starts at home.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're supposed to pick a career. And dude, this was not necessarily a good thing, but
I do not know if we're ever going to be able to teach that
in the home.
Stan, I don't know if we're ever going to be able to teach this younger generation. I know what you're saying.
No, don't be like that.
I don't know, Stanley, because everything, they're not willing.
Tell them why, Lindy. Tell them the mindset of the younger generation. Explain it to them.
I'm just
they
saying
are our children.
No. But explain the difference in the mindset of the modern child compared to the child 20 years ago.
They're ill-bred. That's the mindset.
No, they're not ill-bred. They have access. They have more access to information than you and I ever had.
Dude, I'm Gen X, and so is Lindy. I'm willing to admit Gen X dropped the ball. I don't know what we were thinking.
You don't think the boomers dropped the ball?
Stanley, you and I are a year off. So
how many boomers?
I'm 1 year into
it
the
is possible that because I'm right on the edge.
Yes, yes, you and I are on.
Yeah,
the
you
edge.
were
I'm a
born. You were
boomer and
born
you're
by
not.
the World War
But
II
what I'm
generation.
trying to say is, it's mostly Gen X who have young kids, teenagers. I'm sure they're boomers who have people who are 19, but it's not that many.
No, but I'm saying your generation. You remember your
My
generation.
is, I'm right on the edge.
Yeah, no,
You
but I'm
are,
saying
man.
your parents, right, that came up from your generation. You don't think they made mistakes?
My parents, no.
No?
They're actually, my parents are in their 80s.
You think they didn't follow
Oh,
politics as much as they should have?
I don't think there's been a generation since the silent generation that did a good job. So
I think
boomers raising, I think boomers were kind of responsible for the 60s.
Yeah.
No, they didn't do a good job.
No, so it's just like it's been a
Okay, but
deterioration.
what I'm saying is, I disagree with Lindy. I think the kids are raised to be what they're supposed to be or what their parents thought they should be. I don't know that it's so much the kids' fault. They will have to shake off their bad training. But America has never been, and it all comes down to, weirdly enough, somewhere between a class and a race thing. And I will piss off people when I say white people are the most horrible parents, and liberal
They're the most horrible parents.
black
Is that what you
parents
said?
are bad too. But if you are going to be a majority population, y'all run the country. This isn't even a question.
I didn't.
No,
I
it's
didn't
not.
hear you,
It's not even
Stanley. Did you
close.
say that? Would you say that the whites are the most horrible parents?
Yeah, I would agree with
Yes.
that. I would agree
Okay.
with that, and I'll explain it why. Because like these people.
Well,
come
no,
from,
you don't. It's self-evident.
No, but I'm saying,
How
like,
do
my
we?
perspective.
How do we raise a Donald Trump? Black people didn't raise Donald Trump.
That's hereditary money right there. That mindset.
No, it's not a money issue. I'm talking character.
Yeah, but in his character, who is he? Who is he
Okay,
around?
all I'm saying is that, yes, white people are running this roller coaster ride. If America is fucked up, stop blaming black people, which is what morons like Be Brave want to do.
Yeah.
Blacks have never run the United States.
There's plenty
You
of problems.
cannot blame inner city crime for the downfall of a white country. There are so many dichotomies in moron Be Brave's logic that he won't even pay attention to. But to come away from Be Brave, yes, Lindy Lou, white people have ruined America. They've controlled it from day one.
They've become self-loathing.
No. I don't care what they've become. What we need to understand, which other race of people, if we must make it a racial argument, blacks have never run America. White people have.
Yeah.
So if America is crashing and burning, it's because white people crashed and burned it.
Yeah. Look at the saying.
And I don't happen to be one of these folks who think America's crashing and burning.
I do. I'm black.
It's America. We fix ourselves when we need to, but stop that Be Brave level thinking. And Lindy,
why are we talking about
Lindy, you are not Be Brave.
About Be Brave?
Lindy, you are not Be Brave.
Why are we talking about him? You are obsessed with that man.
I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed.
You're absolutely obsessed.
Okay,
you fucking.
You will listen to why I'm obsessed.
Stanley, you give him
what
filet
you need to do between the two of you.
I don't like him either.
You say I'm obsessed. Let me tell you why I'm obsessed.
With that
Let me tell you why I am obsessed.
You are obsessed.
Slander.
You're obsessed with him.
He's a slanderer.
Okay, let me know when you're done.
You give him every day a reason to do a
I
stream with
cannot.
your name on it, I guess.
I've unsubscribed from the channel. He can reason by himself.
Why would you? Why would I'm not subscribed to that
fuck
man's
that
channel.
dude.
Why would you ever subscribe to his
I am
channel?
I'm a man and I am dumb.
I
So
did
my
it,
point.
I cannot
let me
believe
make
you
my
would ever
point. If I'm obsessed,
God.
First step is unsubscribing from the channel. Second step,
Lord.
look.
Why would you even bother to
I
listen
think you
to
just
him?
fucking hate him, dude.
Yeah, I know you want to obfuscate where I'm going to go with this. There are more Be Braves. There are more Be Braves running this country than people want to admit. Donald Trump is a Be Brave.
God.
No, he's not.
Okay.
Stan.
What you want,
about him
dude?
nonstop.
We have a country run by Be Braves. That's why I'm obsessed. Look, the motherfucker is stupid, and there are a bunch of Be Braves at the helm of this country crashing it.
No, Stan, come on.
Yes, there are.
You said Donald Trump is Be Brave?
Look, Be Brave is a class of white people.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, then you know where I'm going.
Yeah, but that's not Donald Trump. Donald Trump is a snob. He's not a fucking racist.
Donald Trump is Be Brave.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
The motherfucker moron who thinks he is a genius.
All right.
Okay, how many times have I heard Donald Trump say he's a very stable genius? That sounds like Be Brave. A very stable genius.
Be Brave is
You're
not
equating
Donald Trump.
Donald Trump with Be Brave. This is so
y'all
weird.
just want to shrug it off. The motherfucker is boastful.
Oh my
Thinks
God.
he's a genius, and he builds an outhouse.
Oh my gosh.
Donald Trump built a skyscraper, dude. That's completely different braggadocious levels.
Okay. All right. I didn't think it was going in this. I don't even know why you guys are talking about Be Brave.
Donald Trump did not build a skyscraper.
No, he hired people to do
Oh
it.
my Lord.
Okay. Did he design it or did he hire? Donald Trump is a brand.
Yeah. Be Brave is not a fucking brand. He's a faulted idea.
I cannot believe the direction of this conversation is back to Be Brave.
We're throwing it all over, Lynn.
Well, guess what? It is my panel. It will go where I decided.
And I know, Stanley.
All I have to say, going back to my original premise.
He's so under your skin, Stanley, all the time.
Since he hurt your feelings to talk about.
He's so under your skin all the time.
Yeah. How can someone so stupid? Oh, wait, hold it. See, you want to overtalk instead of let me make my point.
I'm not overtalking. I'm just saying.
Be Brave is actually. I talk about Be Brave
all the time.
Stop her.
And my problem with the whole Be Brave situation is there are black people who think he's smart. He shits on black people without knowing anything about what he's talking about. My biggest problem is the black people who think he is a genius.
That is weird. I'll be honest with you. That's weird.
Oh my gosh.
Be Brave is Donald Trump. He is a cult of personality. His followers are the problem. Now tell me that Be Brave is the problem or under my skin. It's the John Galt is the holy man crowd.
Stanley, he's so under your skin. Now you can't even talk
to
him.
Okay, Lindy
you
Lou,
cannot talk
I don't
to
have
a white
Lindy
person
Lou.
with
I don't have your
You call
talent.
every white person a Be Brave.
Okay, this is your problem, Lindy Lou. You don't let a man talk.
I'll be right back.
What? You've been talking for 10 minutes.
I will talk for 10 minutes more. All I'm saying is maybe you don't understand my point. Be Brave is not the biggest problem. He is just like the cult.
He's your problem, Stanley.
No, I'm afraid he is America's problem by proxy. We have a president who is like Be Brave. You chuckle, but
this is what I call the obsession. There's an obsession.
Yeah, you want to bring it back to Be Brave when I say Donald Trump is just a richer billionaire president version of Be Brave. Be Brave is not a symptom.
You are so obsessed with Be Brave that every white person is a Be Brave.
You have no goddamn clue what you're talking about. And it is annoying. Exactly. Okay,
Stanley,
Lindy Lou, you're going to over talk like you know what you're talking about. Lindy Lou, you literally have no clue.
I had to leave your stream because you're so obsessed with me. I get sick of hearing you.
This is the problem. You don't want to listen. You don't understand. You want to talk, but you won't listen.
Gosh, oh my gosh,
your God is not going to help you listen. Apparently,
I'm not saying God. Oh my gosh,
glory Jesus.
No, I'm not saying God. Oh my gosh, I'm saying you have become.
I'm just going to mute and drink a beer.
Man,
I'm going to drink a beer. Let me know when you're done talking.
You are so obsessed with Be Brave. You are absolutely obsessed with him, Stanley. You got so out of control with it.
Now that we got the colors out of the way, let's really say what we feel.
Brave, now all white people are like Be Brave.
I don't like Be Brave.
It's like every white person that comes up here, he calls them Be Brave mentality. You gotta stop, Stanley. It's just become an obsession.
He's got a good radio voice.
I cannot believe how much this man is in your head, in your heart, under your skin.
Well, Brave makes him a topic, though.
Believe it.
Brave makes him a topic, though, Lindy. Every day he names his like stream after fucking.
No,
Stanley.
it's become more than a topic. It's an obsession.
I think it's like a routine. It's become a routine.
All the time. It's all the time. Every white person that comes up, he calls them Be Brave.
Well, a lot of them are from Be Brave's chat, though. Not Rich.
Obsessed with it.
Or Slick Rick. Holla at my boys. But yeah, a lot of dudes come over here from his fucking chat and they start like they give those pokes, you know, like they won't say it flat out right, but the only time they come in the chat and they start talking is when we talk about like black issues, and it's just like, you know, why don't if black issues are, you know, is such a big problem, why don't we talk about white issues? There's like 4 times as many poor whites as there is poor blacks, but nobody gives a fuck about those people.
I don't know.
That's the thing that bothers me. You know, it's just like if we're talking about like people getting lifted up from where they're at, it's like, okay, this is an entire demographic. It's not like one group or one area. It's like everywhere. It's become a culture. It's a subculture in America.
John, I just can't figure out why somebody like Stanley would get so obsessed. I think, you know what I think it is? And I'll just be honest with you.
It's a bigger audience. He doesn't understand why.
Be Brave and Stanley honestly are like two peas in a pod. Their mentality of they just want to be, both of them want to be right all the time, and they can't handle each other, so they talk about it. But I guess I don't go on Be Brave. Be Brave talks about Stanley talks about Be Brave. It's just like the craziest thing I've seen in the last few months. And it's just like, why would you even subscribe to that man's stream if you can't stand it? They're obsessed because they're so much alike.
Yeah, I don't. Well, Stanley's not like it. Like Be Brave is just like
no, they are. They both.
No, I think
like
what Stanley does
they
is
want
like
to be top dog and they want to be heard.
Yeah, well, he goes back and forth with him, and like he matches his energy, and it's just like you can't win when you're matching like a fucking low life's energy. You know what I mean?
I just can't even believe it. I can't believe it. You just cannot keep going like this.
Stanley said he unsubscribed. He unsubscribed from Be Brave.
Why would you ever?
It's good for you, Stanley. Stay away from that fucking dude. He's nuts.
Why
it's
would
like
you
he's got nothing better to do.
Here's my point. Why would he even subscribe to that man's show? I cannot get over how much he's obsessed with that man. And I think it's because they both can't stand what the other one's saying, because they both are the same personalities. Their personalities are identical.
I think Ignorant and Be Brave are kind of more closer to the line of identical than Stanley to me is just like, he just throws back shit. Like, I don't think Stanley's racist. He married a white woman. Like, I don't think he's racist like that. Like, he just tries to throw it back at them to make them feel what they feel like they're making everybody else feel when they say this stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just trying to like get under the skin, and they just do it back and forth. But it's YouTube. Like, this is entertainment. This
actually, it's much deeper than that.
Am I close?
Not really.
Jesus Christ, dude.
But you know what? Since it annoys Lindy Lou so much, it's way deeper than that. Be Brave is literally unaware of American culture.
Stanley, I'm not annoyed. Well, I'm annoyed right now.
Oh, you're
I'm not annoyed.
Dude,
I stopped.
I muted. I literally asked Richard to do a timer in the chat.
I stopped listening a long time ago. I didn't even watch you and him when you guys had this. What did you guys have, this little battle? I thought it was the dumbest thing ever.
The
who
debate?
Was HB2N like was the
I
moderator?
thought it was pretty good, to be honest.
I like the debate. I don't think you went hard enough.
I didn't even watch it. It was so dumb to
Well,
me.
no,
should have went for his throat.
No, it wasn't that.
Debate was
And
stupid,
you know what?
Richard.
You have to. Debates are supposed to be right, and it wasn't really even that much of a debate. But
I didn't watch it. I have no idea.
That was
well. I'm talking to
stupid I thought
John.
it was.
You said you didn't watch it. John did.
Yeah, it was.
I
Pretty
didn't
good.
watch it.
I mean, like, I thought. Yeah, you took a little light on him. You were just trying to get the.
Why would I watch
this
two
is
old
not.
men
It was
who have
not
the
a
same
go for the
personalities
throat
go at it?
thing.
Why would I watch two old men doing this to each other? It's
entertainment.
It's like
It
ridiculous.
literally wasn't a blood fest.
No, it was very cordial.
Literally, yeah. What
was very
what
cordial.
did you expect?
Yeah.
You expected a
disrespect each other
UFC
at all.
match or what?
Yeah, I
Lindy
was expecting
Lou.
some blood. I was expecting some blood and guts.
Lindy Lou, I wore a shirt with a collar. It was very relaxed.
Yeah, no, it was. You handled yourself perfectly, dude. Like,
He
it
wore a
wasn't
shirt
nothing
with
like
collar.
that.
What a brave wear.
As usual. It just looked like he just fucking
I didn't
fly
watch it,
fishing in
you
the fucking Everglades over there.
But here's the deal, and I actually, whether people like it or not, whether they think I'm a starched shirt or not, I actually take ideas seriously. And I don't think Be Brave does. They don't take books seriously, neither him nor John Galt. You know, if I say, hey, here is my reference. Oh, you read it in a book. Well, this is Be Brave saying, I didn't read it in a book. I saw it on a video.
I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
And that's just, life is very, kind of tricky. The truth is very subjective. There are very few hard truths, but the bottom line is I think Be Brave is very, very wrong. I think he is very, very toxic.
Yeah.
However, and I've said this before, John, I say it many times, almost daily. Racists like Be Brave are not any threat to the quote black community. We are our own problem sometimes, but it's not crime in the inner city. It is literally the education and parenting. Yeah. Those are our two biggest problems. And those two are America's biggest problems.
Yeah,
we are
family culture is gone. Well, not gone.
Yeah,
but
and it needs to be resurrected.
Exactly.
A lot of problems, and I'm not Mr. fucking, we go to church every Sunday kind of family, but I literally, I'm a big believer in family. We there are literally no fucking, like baby daddies in my. I literally don't. On both sides, it's not a huge family, but there are no baby daddies in my family that I know of. Literally, there is a divorce, but it's a very civil divorce. It's my brother. But that's it. That is the only aberration in my immediate family life. And I'm talking my wife's family. I'm talking my brother-in-law.
That's a good
who's
thing.
married to my sister. No, I'm trying to make a point. I'm just saying.
Thank God.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that. And John, before you got here, we the Black community's problem is not the racists like Be Brave. It is the internal problems. John Galt is a racist. Bigger problem than Be Brave. Ock Nation, all the CT, those guys, they are a huge problem.
Yeah, CT's a total fucking racist. Yeah.
Right. Well, I know this, and he knows it, I guess. But my point is that the Black community, we need to survive ourselves. And that doesn't mean we isolate. That doesn't mean we segregate. But we do need to face some truths that Be Brave is no longer a threat. Bull Connor, from 60 years ago, he is not a threat.
There's no more Lincoln Rockwells.
There are no more Selmas.
Yeah,
you can go where you need to go.
Yeah, exactly. Like those guys are minute now. Like they're fucking, they're laughable.
And so we go. We just need to we just need to relax as a Black community and do better. And we need to concentrate.
Should we start talking about Be Brave? My dog gets mad. You see that shit?
What kind of dog?
I got 2 pits. I got a chocolate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then I got like a brand. It's Brendel, and then I got a brown tan pit, an American pit bull. Fucking head as big as mine.
Oh, John, I
had
a mixed pit bull. I love that.
Those dogs are awesome.
Yeah.
I had one. I had a giant pit bull that really looked like a giant Jack Russell.
Yeah, that's my Uzi. Yeah.
She one of these days I'll tell that story of how we got her. It was of course it was my son. And but no, that dog was awesome.
No, I had a pit bull too, and it was I had a pit bull, and I didn't want a pit bull at first, but my husband, his sister was a vet, and she did rescue dogs, and so we got this pit bull as a rescue dog. And this thing, I didn't want it because I'm kind of afraid of big dogs.
It's the loyalty, though.
But we got this dog, and I'm telling you what, this dog fell so in love with me. It followed me everywhere. It was the most amazing dog. I loved him. I loved him so much. Then he turned into a fool. And guess what happened? She put him down.
Ah, Jesus.
Without telling us.
Yeah.
There's a long story behind it. But anyway, there's a long story. But like I said, his sister was a vet, and she took him for the weekend, and he flunked every single course. And he well, no, he he started off, he was going to be a police dog. So he knew all these trainings, he knew everything, and he didn't get through that part of it. So then he became on the market and she got him. Anyway, he became the rescue dog and then we got him. He knew all these great things. He could sit 15 feet away from us. He was trained in a lot of great ways. He was an amazing dog. But I noticed some things about him. That I didn't like. My husband noticed some things about him.
They're very territorial sometimes. You got to be able
No,
to.
there was just a few things that
mine bit me already. I didn't beat the shit out of him, but I this one. Yeah.
It's a very long story. So anyway, it was a Saturday and my stepkids, were there, and it's a very long story. So I called my husband up. Something's wrong with the dog. Something's wrong with Marlin. He's like barking and growling. It's got this, and I couldn't get him away from the kids. It was very strange.
Really? Yeah, they do.
Yes. It just happened really fast. And then later on, when he and I started talking about things, certain little things, he had admitted things to me that he noticed. I admitted things to him, little things that we didn't even put it together. So I called his sister and I said, you know what? Something's not right with the dog. Something's not right with Marlin. She said, oh God, you guys are on crack. She was just joking with us. She goes, all right, I'm going to come and get him. This was a Saturday morning. She come and got him, took him all day Saturday, ran test on him. Her way of testing Sunday, ran test on him. And by Monday evening, when we called her, well, she actually called us. She said, I put him down. She goes, there's absolutely, by law, I could never give him back to you because he failed so many tests.
No, that's not true. That's like an IQ test. Like, doesn't mean like, they
She's
do
a
certain
vet,
things.
for God's sake. And she loved this dog.
I know,
she
but
loved this dog.
There's telltale signs. You know what it is? It's because it's a pit bull, and you need to be a specific type of owner to handle a pit bull.
Well, you're right.
It's not for everybody.
You're right. It was because he was a pit bull, but don't get
no, not because of the breed, because what implies with that breed. If you can't handle that dog, then
you got to remember she gave this dog to us.
Well, no,
she
but
loved
like
him so much.
if she fears like that dog will become dominant with you, which is probably one of the things she would have tested.
She did other tests on him, and I won't go into
one of the things
test
she would have tested was to see if she would become dominant or he would be dominant on his owner. Because when a dog tries to be, especially this happens with a lot of females, the dog will try to be a dominant over you, and you have to correct that shit right away. You can't have any fear for that.
This was happening with our children.
Yeah, mine was like that. I was worried about him with the kids, and one of my nephews accidentally let it out, and he was loving the kids, and I was really nervous about that because he bit me before, but it was because I separated the two getting into a fight, and you do have to see the aggression points in the dog, and if there are aggression points, you have to take that right out of them. You have to have no fear for them, and a lot of you're not gonna have that type of confidence that you need with the dog. Women do, but it's like there's it's a certain type of woman. She just don't take no shit. Looks right at that dog like she's crazy. She'll do it to a grown man. She just doesn't care. You know what I mean? Like that type of woman.
Well, I'm just gonna say this, John. She took him, and she thought we were crazy. She thought I was crazy. She thought my husband was crazy. She took him for the weekend, and by Monday, she put him down.
And it's heart-wrenching, because you build a bond with
and
them.
she didn't even tell us.
Yeah.
She was going to put him down. She did it.
And she was scared for you. She wanted to protect you.
No, she knew this dog was going to flunk if he continued to go on. And it could have been one of our children.
Yeah, exactly.
I had 4 stepchildren and my daughter that were all,
You have to be careful with that.
My stepchildren's friends, that's when it all started. Their friends came over, and that's when it really started. So no.
With females, I've never had that problem. With males, I'm always very nervous with the male.
And my husband was very hard on him. And I mean,
you gotta be.
He didn't let anything go. But after it was all said and done, we had a couple conversations after that, and he confessed he did this to him, and I confessed he did this to me, and and then we saw signs that he was like with the kids and things that we just didn't like. And she said to us, she said, by law, I could never give him back to you guys.
Yeah. German Shepherds, Rottweilers do it too. Dalmatians do it.
Yeah. We were heartbroken. I was heartbroken, but you know what? That was how it was. Somewhere along the way, it was good for a year and a half, and then all of a sudden he just like flipped the switch.
Yeah.
It was heartbreaking.
A lot of people don't know this about Rottweilers. Rottweilers, their brains constantly grow, and this happens with pit bulls too, to where it drives them crazy, and their skull doesn't expand with the brain, and it creates a swelling, and it makes them crazy. So you really have to be careful with Rottweilers, pit bulls, German Shepherds, Malinois, things like that. Especially you see people with these gigantic Malinois now, and it's just like that thing can fucking kill you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, and people just don't take it serious. It's
well,
like,
I'm not a pit bull hater. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Because I love that dog. Loved.
Oh, especially female pit bulls. Like they are the most protective over children. You know, female pit bulls, like I've never had a problem with a female pit bull. It's always the males because they're territorial and they're dominant.
Yeah, mine was. Yeah, ours was a male. Yeah.
All right.
Thanks.
I've been looking at these hands stirring the tea and the rest of her. So I just need her to stir.
That picture that picture's beautiful. I'm telling you, that picture is beautiful. Look at that. Here you go. Put some ice.
They are beautiful. I mean, the picture's beautiful.
It's probably too sweet, but it's I would drink it if she served
the ice will kill the sweetness.
Oh, I would drink it. That looks amazing.
No, it doesn't. It's cloudy. You want your tea to be clear, ma'am. No. Okay, let us stop this. What kind of tea do you use? You want that tea to be clear. There's sediment in it. What on earth?
I know,
the sediment
look
is the problem.
Look at how she's going to present that. The ice cubes on top of that. It just looks beautiful.
All I have to say.
That picture's beautiful. Look at that with the handle.
I'm looking at the picture.
Look at
all I have to say.
I mean, the picture. Yeah, look at the picture.
You want
picture.
You want the look, and I'm not kidding here. You don't want cloudy tea like that. That's like, motherfucker, your tea bags.
What do you mean it's cloudy? I don't get what you mean it's cloudy.
Look at that. Can you see through that picture? Can you see her big belly through that picture?
Yeah, but on top of it, it's cloudy.
That is what I mean by cloudy. If you can't see through the tea to the other side of the picture, it's not good tea.
I'm focused on the outlets right now. Like, what is that? That's a European and an American.
Look, I do not mean to be snooty, ma'am. But seriously,
but let her
brown
mix it up.
tea like that.
Let her mix it up. It's dark. It's dark underneath the ice cubes.
The sediment dude.
It's not real tea.
I'm not saying it's not real tea.
It is not real tea.
It is.
Well, that's just,
she made it with the
You're right.
mix.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, we saw
that's
her.
Part of the problem. If you use tea bags, you're not going to get this kind of sediment. It all stays in the tea bag.
Yeah,
this is like she's basically making the iced tea version of instant coffee. It's cloudy. Come on now.
Come on now.
I know my tea.
Keep going.
Come on now.
Oh.
She should strain it.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on, let me see.
In the
are the bags in the picture?
All right, Royal. So
that is I'm not upset with her personally, though.
No, I enjoy watching the picture shake it up. I mean, the picture.
I bet it's really good. It's too sweet, but I bet it's very good. I would drink it if she offered it to me. I'd thank you, ma'am.
I would drink it too if she offered it to me.
Thank you, ma'am.
I would rather just watch her drink it while she sits on my lap.
No, stop.
I would rather her.
I'd enjoy
her take the side of that jar and go, "Ooh, he is hot," and rub it against her.
She just looks like she knows shit.
You guys are bad.
She is
really pretty.
Do you think
She got
that's too
those
clear,
eyes.
Stanley?
I
Is
like
that what
her.
you're saying? Is it too clear?
She had those Nubian eyes.
So if you would like to follow
No,
along,
it's still not. I'm gonna criticize her teeth.
in my next video.
She got beautiful teeth. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Tea.
Stanley.
Oh,
If that
okay.
Southern woman
Yeah.
offered you that glass of tea, you'd say, "Thank you, ma'am."
That's easy to fix.
Of course I would. However, I
You'd
wouldn't
be
have to
critical
watch. I
inside.
wouldn't have to watch her make the abomination.
Look at that bottom right corner. Look at all the ass in that bottom right corner. Jesus.
You know what? Let's watch this.
Look, of
You're
course.
gonna like this. No. I've watched it. I've watched her channel. This girl is 19 or so.
Colombian dish.
She's out of all of our leagues.
Stanley, does she make pinto beans and cornbread?
Yeah.
No. Now you're gonna love it.
26, 27.
This is Be Brave territory. He's gonna go. We all live like
When
kings.
you see my hands like this, it's because for sure
Just
I'm having fun.
watch.
I always have fun doing videos of Species Maya. Today is gonna
She
be
doesn't
very
usually
challenging
do this in
because
English.
today
She
I
doesn't usually talk.
Afro.
This girl is
And also I am a speechless
ridiculous.
She knows what she's doing.
Oh
She
my
knows
God,
what
look
she's
at
doing.
that.
Look at she fixed her eyebrows. She is on fire.
I am in a finca.
I don't
Basically,
care about
we
her
call
eyebrows.
finca.
I don't either,
What
really,
means that
but
it's
you
a
know,
little bit
like,
far away from the village, and it has cows. Sometimes no electricity, sometimes no water.
This
Today
girl
we
is
are doing a
fire.
very special
got some
dish.
traps
Very
on
popular
her.
here in
Dangerous.
Colombia,
Where
but
is she
I
when you
would
at?
come to
never
the
date
coast,
her.
Where is
you're
she
gonna
at?
get
She's too
this.
much
The
woman for
name
me.
of
I'll
this
admit it.
dish is
Oh no. She's not too much woman.
Where's
This
she at, you
woman,
guys? Where's she live at?
That's somewhere in the islands.
Colombia.
Yeah.
No.
Where?
Oh, no,
It's
Colombia,
South
South
America.
America. Okay.
I think it's
Oh, she's not in
Colombia
America.
or no.
No,
You
she's
can
saying like
tell.
a special Colombian dish with friends.
Okay, I
She's
didn't.
got to be
Hold on one
somewhere in the
sec.
South.
Let me. I think you're right. It's Colombia. Look. It's one. Yeah, it's Colombia.
Okay.
Right here, woman
Yeah,
of Colombia.
La Vuelta.
What? Stanley, why are we
Motherfucker.
watching a
Oh, you
Colombian?
read Spanish. I
Well,
forgot.
I don't read Spanish. I don't speak Spanish. I can read it.
Woman of Colombia. So,
Why
bottom
not a
line
La
Southern
Vuelta
is,
a
woman?
Colombia. Yeah,
I'm
La
sorry.
Vuelta.
What, Lindy?
Why not a Southern woman? Why are you watching a Colombian woman?
It's a variety.
I'm a
I don't know about Colombian
60-year-old
food.
widower. My wife died 11 or 12 years ago, actually. 12 years ago, actually. And you know what? I don't get out much.
Aw.
What would be the
Bless her.
halfway between you
And I'm gonna
guys?
tell you. I'm gonna show you. We have here
And
Liana. Hola, Liana.
look,
Tennessee?
I will.
Kentucky?
Maybe I'm picking out a wife for my son.
Well, I
Hey,
just don't know Colombian food. Is there a difference between this? I'm just show me
it's all
Southern.
good
You'd
down
be able
there.
to eat it.
It's all good down there.
I probably would love it if it's. Of
Yeah.
course,
There is
you know,
no
Southern
bad
people
food.
season their food amazingly, right? If they
Anywhere you
season
go,
their
if the
food, I'm
food is
on
out
it.
there, it's good. You know,
If they
anywhere in the
season it,
world.
I'm good.
Yeah, exactly. See what I'm saying? Like the
We
Colombia.
did not
Why
have
don't we
potato
talk?
salad with
We know
raisins.
Goya
Look,
comes from down there.
all I have to say is these, unfortunately, my age, all these pretty girls have mothers who might be pretty.
Gorgeous. Yeah,
Oh, good
gorgeous
Lord.
women.
Saluda
Listen,
aquí.
in the middle of the
Hola,
Now,
jungle.
this
Eliana, my
woman,
friend
look at
Eliana,
her.
my
She
friend
is
Look at
not
her.
Vanessa,
ugly.
and we are
In
here
the middle of the
She
jungle.
has a
peeling
tattoo.
potatoes. We have to peel,
Yeah,
guys.
that's a
50
red flag.
kilos of potatoes. 50
This
kilos of
girl
potatoes.
is
We have here
just a
Nidia. Oh my
firecracker.
God.
Oh, by the
Wow.
way, I think she bought this plot, like the house that she just swung around.
See, the girl in
She's
blue is
cleaned it up
mine.
a lot. It was literally, it was literally like trash, and she's cleaned this property up a lot.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like much, but she's
Man,
gonna
fucking
turn it into
paradise.
something.
You see the
Mhm.
mountain ranges all the way in the back on the left? It's fucking paradise. It's beautiful.
Stanley, is it like a Be Brave house? Is that what
Yeah.
No,
Lindy,
Be
stop.
Brave. Be Brave could never achieve this.
Yeah, no, he damn sure can. He took him forever to do that fucking shed.
Oh, good Lord, I'm messing with you.
No, but look at how she's policed the grounds.
Yeah,
dude, it is. I'd go there and be perfect, dude.
I would go there too if they
It
would have
doesn't
me.
rain that much.
yeah. Looks like a
This,
vacation spot.
yeah, but it's her house. The
Exactly.
girl holding the camera, but she built this. She did this herself.
You know, she'd be throwing wild parties out there too.
You know what? I doubt it.
I doubt it. Yeah, no, I doubt it.
You know they ain't far from
What she needs is Stanlita.
That's Colombia.
I will
bro.
be.
Like, they
I will
dance all
be her
night.
little husband.
Yeah. I'm not at you. I'm looking at Blue right there. She's
What the hell, Nidia?
No, but look at that house.
Yeah.
If you go in there, it's pretty much a shack. But you know what? What do you need more?
You know what, Stanley? I kind of grew up in a shack, but my shack, they would call my house that I grew up in a shack, but it was clean inside. It was nice inside. My mama waxed the floors. She kept all the, everything clean. They would call the house I grew up in a shack. I didn't think it was a shack, but
I don't know why you're
nowadays it
making
would
this
be called a
personal.
shack. But it was beautiful inside. It was
When you
good
were
on the
young.
outside, but it wasn't anything extravagant. It was like
Yeah,
less than 1,000 square foot. But
It don't
Well,
take much.
this is not
More about family.
extravagant.
my mama kept that house immaculate.
Yeah.
She waxed the floors. I mean, real wax, Stanley. You
She
know what
had
I'm
good
talking about.
parents. That's what it is.
That wax, when they wax the floor, it's like don't walk
Oh, yeah.
on that
Like
floor.
Johnson's floor wax.
That fucking mop
Yes.
smell too.
Yes.
You remember that? Oof.
The kitchen, the bathroom was waxed.
Oh yeah. After you washed it already. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you put that wax on
But
top.
no,
I remember
look,
the smell.
we're
as a
not
kid.
talking about our ancestral homes.
No.
If your mother, I'm not going to go there, but this is just a YouTube video.
All but my grandmother, all my grandparents, they didn't even have indoor plumbing. Just my grandmother, and she lived in New York. You know, my grandfather lived out in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. Never had indoor plumbing until they were like teenagers.
Well, here's the deal. She's going to be 60 one day.
Yeah.
She might be 60 now.
Well, and here's the thing. My
She's
parents, they didn't really have indoor plumbing when they were growing up.
No.
So it was more a reason for them that they took care of the indoor plumbing that they have in that bathroom. That little bathroom that we had was like immaculate.
Oh yeah, like the
Because
HVAC
they were
now.
grateful to have it,
Yeah. Of course, yeah, because they used to remember sitting outside that fucking hot ass box, smelling like shit, flies, and everybody. You gotta worry about fucking ants running up your ass. Like hell yeah, they're like, look at this. Look, I could sit, I could sleep in here. You know, I could grab a fucking dish and I could eat in here. It's like HVAC. You know, everybody like we all be huddled in one
Well,
air
John,
conditioned room.
do you know what the Sears and Roebuck's catalog was?
Jesus!
That was their toilet
The Sears
paper.
was around when I was still a kid. The Sears
That was their
catalog.
toilet paper.
Oh, shit. The fucking newspapers, the free ShopRite ads. Yeah.
Well, thank
All
God.
right.
you
Well,
got-
let me
you got
watch.
grandparents that told you about the good old days.
Well, this girl is hot, but you know what?
She's super cute.
She's not my type of girl, believe it or not.
She's going for me. I'm not going.
By the way, make sure to subscribe to What the Hell News. It's gonna come pretty soon, so don't worry about it. I already told Nidia that next week we are going to record a video for What the Hell News, and we have here Jennifer. Jennifer,
hi, hola.
Hola,
You're always
Jennifer.
telling me Maya is the
Jennifer.
tallest girl in my hometown, but guess what, guys? Jennifer is taller than me. Yeah, Jennifer is.
And she's thick, like Jennifer.
This girl is muscular. She
She's
is
in good
in shape.
Yeah, she's in great shape. Look at the traps. dude.
However,
she's still feminine though.
Oh, very.
Yeah, she's very.
However, there's a girl that I've already picked out.
I like the girl in the blue, bro.
Stanley, is she cooking food on here?
No, I think you're probably right. Yeah, I think she is cute as
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah.
Which one? The one
That
with the white
is a
top
On the
on?
left.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on the
her.
left.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
fucking
she
adorable.
is. Yeah,
There's one on the right. She got beautiful hair, though. I'm gonna give you that. She's cute.
You know what?
That's good genes.
Now, Lindy Lou, please excuse us, but no, I just
how it's
there's
made.
something about her.
Go ahead, Stan.
No, go
something
ahead.
about her. The girl on the left. There's something about her. And,
she got that
honestly,
the eyes, the smile.
It's not the push-up bra or whatever it is.
No.
I swear.
The one
They're
with
all
the
beautiful.
Yep.
I like the one in the one that's standing up too in the background too. Like I like full figured women, dude. Like I like them. You
know what?
All right,
I'm
boys.
glad you said that. And you know what? Honestly, fit girl here. She is.
I just feel like she's too young.
The star of the show.
In my
But
hometown, but guess what, guys?
you know what? One of these days we're gonna have to talk about this, like on a real show. It is so weird about the way the manosphere talks about fat women. And there are fat women, but you know what?
Yeah, we're talking not the fupas.
I overthink everything, but plus size models, that whole trend that's been going on for the last 10 years or so. You know what? If
It's
you
just
have
women.
a figure, but you know what? You don't want, bulges in the wrong places.
No, they're not fat, but they're just big, like
No, but what I'm saying is you can be overweight and have like a belly, like a beer belly, or look, it's hard to describe, but I know what you're saying, like the girl in the blue.
Yeah.
The girl that's cooking here.
Jennifer is taller than me.
This girl
Jennifer taller
is
than me.
very
Let me show you.
fit.
The height of Jennifer is
now,
1 meter and
Jennifer,
78 centimeters.
that's a
and
little
mine
much
is 1 meter
right here.
and
That's a little
75
much.
centimeters. So yes, guys, she's taller. Look at this.
Her
Of course, I'm
wearing the
bigger.
right
there.
I look a little bit
You see?
taller.
Well,
but
hold
her
on.
pants aren't as tight. Like, look at how thick she is. That's a fucking woman, bro.
What? So she's not kick out of bettable.
No,
but she could do a few deep knee bends and some sit-ups.
Yeah, she's right on the line, but she ain't got no belly. She's just thick. She's just a bigger woman.
No, she has a belly.
No,
As a matter of fact, little orange top has one
punch.
too.
Yeah, they might have just had kids.
However, but here's the deal. Now, what if she has two children?
Exactly.
And you are her husband, and she is like 40.
You out of your fucking
You know
mind?
what?
I'd still come home and attack her.
Right. So, right time, right place. You don't want to be 21. You want orange top. If I'm 35, 40, and, we have 2 kids, you know what? I'm okay. As a matter of fact, I might be better than okay. So,
yeah, orange top might have killed you by then.
But see, this is, I don't care about all that. But what I'm saying is, this is what the manosphere does not do. They want motherfucking orange top forever. They want an 80-year-old orange top.
Yeah.
And why would you even want that?
Yeah.
I've never been able to understand these morons. And I'm drunk enough to just say, look, you and your wife go through things. There's a Beatles song. There are 2 of us. Lindy Lou, you might be old enough to remember. Well, you are old enough. There is a Beatles song called The Two of Us. And I can't remember the name of the album it's on. You and I have been through something long enough to form memories or something like that.
Yeah.
It's the best song about you and I have memories longer than the road.
Yes. I know.
Abbey Road?
That wasn't one of their
No. It's not Abbey
songs,
Road. I can't remember the album, but I know
Sgt. Pepper's.
It's not. No, it's absolutely not Sgt. Pepper.
It wasn't really.
I'll be honest with you. My favorite song is
No, it's Let It Be. It's on Let It Be.
Oh, John Lennon.
No. The album is called Let It Be.
Oh,
yeah.
That's where the song is from. And by the way, I have an original Apple recording of Let It Be.
Did you love the
one of these days, I'm going to tell you. When I was in high school, I had a friend who was into Beatles albums, and we were into original Apple recordings, and too much money to care about. However, I'm a huge Beatles fan. Back in the day.
Yeah.
I have not listened to a Beatles song in probably 20 years.
John, here's the thing you don't know about mine and Stanley's era of time. We listened to all kinds of music.
You guys had the best music.
The radio stations, I know for where I'm at.
Radio stations? They don't know about them radio stations.
I grew up off radio stations. I used to call radio stations as a kid.
The radio stations we listened to, the ones I listened to, and I'm from Detroit, so I actually had a really good mix because I had Motown, but it all played pop. So you could be listening to the Beatles one song, whichever their popular song was. The next one could be Gladys Knight. The next one could be Hall & Oates. The next one, it didn't matter. You just listened to the top songs.
That's
and
so we got 70s, 80s, 90s, and today.
We got all of the music, no matter what,
Oh, 70s was the best music, man. 70s in the 60s, those were the two genres. That was R&B.
We listened to all of it.
Roll.
There was no, this is like black music, white music. This is this station. We listened to everything.
Oh, I go.
There was a time. The South was a little bit different, maybe. But there was like I think you're right. There was a format of radio. Now it would all be pop music and stuff.
The big hits.
Listening to Sirius radio. My brother-in-law. Just a few days ago, maybe today's what, Tuesday? I guess it was Thursday of last week. There are radio stations. This shit went from like what Lindy Lou just described.
Yeah, disco, funk.
There was a Gladys Knight song.
Fucking R&B and rock and roll.
No, it was weird. It was like 90s music, and they just let it roll. The good stuff. You could go from Bruce Springsteen to Gladys Knight.
I'm in Jersey. They
the way
still
it's
play
all connected.
Yeah, you 95.9 The Rat, dude, in New Jersey.
I know.
Right by me.
I know
They
every
still play that shit.
music from that time.
There's still radio stations called The Rat.
95.9 The Rat.
John, I was Gladys Knight. I just want you to know, my hairbrush with my microphone. I was Gladys Knight. She would come on, and I'd be like leaving on the midnight train to Georgia or whatever she was singing. I was Gladys Knight. Okay, I just want y'all to know that.
Because I'd rather be in this world.
Oh God,
than live without
that fucking
you.
song is God.
My dad had that on. He had all the big hits of the 70s. He used to play that cassette tape constantly. He had records playing Leonard Skinner. What was the one? Who was the band?
Leonard Skinner.
Oh. Who was the band? You don't have to go.
See, you got a good rounded, and I raised my daughter like that. I rounded her out with all different kinds of music.
Anytime. See, I learned a lot about this from YouTube back like about 15 years ago, 10 years ago. Like that's what I'm saying. Like now, like Sirius Radio is dead because you can just turn on YouTube and they have the whole collection.
Yep.
Like it's
really that was our everyday radio station.
Yeah, I still listen to the radio from time to time, and I still like it. I still love it. I listen to AM radio, just talk. Like it all depends, like who you're listening to, what your interest. But they're still out there.
Well, you had good parents that, that's great. That's great, John.
Oh yeah,
it's amazing.
Yeah, my dad was he's a musician. He's
Yeah,
from Puerto
yeah.
Rico, but he plays
You gotta love music, and you gotta
yeah.
love all kinds of music.
Yeah, because my sister, like we weren't really raised around my father, but my sister and my younger brother, they were. And my younger sister, she became really big in the violin. And my younger brother, he gave it up, but like at his height, he was
I love the
courted by
violin.
like the New York
Holy
Philharmonic
shit.
for the cello. Yeah, he
Oh
was
my
big.
Lord.
What happened?
This
What are we
is gonna
doing?
be good.
What do we got? What do
Oh
we got?
no.
Stan?
Y'all keep
Breaking
talking.
news?
Yeah, kind of. Keep talking. It's not like this is New York City mayor's race.
Oh, okay.
So nothing huge.
I can't believe Cuomo's running again, man.
Oh, motherfucker. Cuomo just conceded.
Oh. Okay.
I fucking told you. Well, no, it is big news. This is
that's big, yeah.
this might change some things. And we'll go back to this video because I need to see those beautiful women again.
You see what I'm saying?
But here we go.
But yeah, where we at?
Look,
look at that. I called it out.
Lindy, it is all with respect. I haven't done anything. Those are cute women, and I am, So here we go. Andrew Cuomo conceded to Zohran Mamdani, a progressive member of the New York State Assembly.
Before you do that, you said you're going to concede to something because you're
Cuomo conceded to Mamdani.
Oh, I thought you were going to tell me that you've been drinking, and
I
owe you like a major apology because
why?
Oh well, only because I do razz you a lot about it, but then I've been drinking tonight, so it's probably not. No, it's not really right. It's hypocritical to talk to somebody else about it when you do it yourself, kind of thing. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that anymore because
Lindy, it'll be okay.
I do it too. So
it'll be okay, Lindy.
No, I'm just saying it's hypocritical. I shouldn't do it.
We said what we said. It's done. You're always welcome to my panel.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's hypocritical, and so I do owe you an apology.
I don't think it's hypocritical. Come on. You had a point to make. We all get a little vindictive. I do, you do, and
too vindictive.
Look,
I don't like when I'm vindictive. So
yeah. You know what?
When I am, I do owe somebody an apology. Well, when I am, I do somebody an apology.
I like when I'm vindictive until someone makes me feel guilty for it, like what you're doing.
No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm just telling you.
Do I have to apologize too?
No.
I'm fucking with you. Yes, I apologize, Lindy.
No, it's on me because I came on.
No, it is not on you.
No, I came on pretty hard about it. I do have issues with the drinking. I do have a little bit of a problem, but you know what? When I'm doing it, I can't really say
you have a drinking problem.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Oh.
No. I'm just saying other men that I know that
look.
So I take it out on other men.
Vindictive.
When I'm doing it, it's
you know
not
what?
Right.
Like I said, you and I do have a vibe, so fuck it. It'll be okay.
All right. Well,
and
that's
here
just
comes
my
Mr. Pink Shirt. So here's where we're gonna go before this goes too far. Mr. Strives, how do you feel about you're gonna have a left progressive, a democratic socialist as a mayor? Any thoughts?
I'm from New Jersey. I already have a governor.
Oh, motherfucker, I thought you lived in New York City.
No, the only guy I wanted as governor race, he lost, Spadia. So we're already left in Jersey. But
now, here's where this is going to go. This is going to be interesting for the left progressives. This motherfucker, if he actually winds up being his platform is stabilizing rent controlled apartments. He wants to push city-owned grocery stores. This is going to be interesting.
You know what he reminds me.
Well, what's wrong with socialism if it's done right? Actually,
I know what a
socialism is not the same thing as communism.
I know what a public-private partnership is. Don't worry.
Hey, Stanley, Stanley, you know who he reminds me of, though?
Huh?
I can't imagine who.
Well, maybe it's not a person per se. It's more or less a movement. You remember when Amazon was looking to move to the East Coast and they were
New York?
Well, they were looking at DC. I knew it was going to
AOC stopped it. Yeah.
Right. But it wasn't just AOC. If you were living there,
she was the face of it. Yeah.
Right. But it was the people on the ground where she got her inspiration from. She couldn't have done it without them. And those people were like, hey, if Amazon comes, we're going to be displaced, right? All these good jobs.
Who does he remind you of? Is it a person or a movement?
The Workers' Party.
He kind of reminds me of a better representative of those people that blocked Amazon.
Okay, he's a democratic socialist.
Okay. I didn't.
No. Mamdani. You didn't. I'm sorry, you weren't here. Cuomo concedes.
Oh, he did. Wow.
Yeah, he just now. Yeah.
Look at the screen, John. Yeah. Look at the screen.
Who's the mayor now, Stan? Who's the mayor now?
Adams.
Adams won then. I don't think they're gonna vote.
Adams did not win.
Eric Adams is an independent, right? He got to win. He got to win in Joe.
No, he already won.
Eric Adams is not going to win. I don't think
he's going to win. I don't think he's going to win either.
Why?
Okay, but John, since you're here, give me your impression because you're also a New York resident.
Yeah,
for that matter.
Want to know his opinion?
So Andrew Cuomo concedes. Where did he go?
He just wanted to get something to drink. There he is.
I mean, this is
okay.
New York, though.
Cuomo has conceded.
Wow. I mean, this is the passing of the old guard, man. For
that's exactly what it is. And you know what? I have huge problems, but John, you weren't here earlier to hear my whole soliloquy about Andrew Clinton. Literally, Bill Clinton endorsed Cuomo, and I was like, you know what? Two old white men specifically. This stuff needs to stop.
Man. I don't know much.
Hold on, tough guy.
I don't follow politics, all that. All I do know is this. This is my thoughts, so it ain't factual anything.
By the way, when you're done with this, I see you in a t-shirt and shorts. This shit must be hot.
Hell yeah, man, hot motherfucker, man. I was in jeans and shirt.
It's hot.
But I'm telling you, man, like it's one thing to politically. I asked you earlier, okay, what you gonna do when you get the political power? To manage the groups, like once these groups, damn. They have the power now. You got to give them power.
Not yet. And even look, this is just the biggest city in America. They don't have like power at a federal level.
No, I'm talking about in the city. I'm just talking about in the city.
Oh, okay.
It's Northeast. The Workers' Party is a Northeast thing.
Forget about the Workers' Party. It's going to be very difficult to run a city like. If you're going to push out the Cuomos of the world, because they do have an institutional knowledge of how to run New York.
Yeah.
May not like it how they run it, but at least they knew how to run it, right? And so.
But John, let me. This dude has been a state representative. He knows New York politics.
I don't think
not institutionally.
I don't think a rep is like. I don't think a rep is like the mayor. A rep is mayor is like an exec.
Like but he has an idea of politics.
Nah. Like running a big city like New York is like running a state. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's like running the damn. It's like running.
I don't have the pushback. I think this motherfucker might be smart enough.
Like Adams got away with it because he was a police guy. But if you're talking about changing the structure, I don't know.
And see, Adams
economically.
Adams
Cuomo wouldn't change the structure.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like the things that are in place that are working, Cuomo is not going to knock those down.
No, Zohan was.
The things that are in place that are working, but may not seemingly be working for Zohan's people have no problem tearing it down.
Exactly.
Right. And some of those things may or may not be very important.
Let me ask you a question. What if they do tear them down?
Well, some of the things that have
and the reason I ask this, please, you will finish. But what if they tear it down? What if the left does what Elon Musk does? He tore some shit up and then they fixed it, patched it, whatever, once they realized, oh shit, we broke too much. What if the left does the same thing?
No, but it's already broken.
Well, here's the thing though, Sam. When I give you the keys, you got the right to break it. But you gotta fix it if you break it.
Yeah.
And I don't think
you don't.
I don't think that these people, and I'm not just saying one man, because one man, maybe he's very, very smart, but the apparatus that he will be in charge of leading, what they are going to be demanding for him is not going to be progress. It's going to be like, hey, help me with my light bill. Hey, help me with my water bill.
Yep.
Hey, help my children learn English as a first language. And by the way, they
promised me.
Right,
yeah.
like
okay, I think you're absolutely wrong. I think
okay, that's fine, right? You might be right.
But I don't live in New York City, so I have to say it's just Stanley thinking you're wrong. I have nothing to back up.
I mean,
it's that back of the mind feel. Like in the back of the mind, this is what's going on. But
it's Stanley. It's like I always like say New York City to have that level of wealth disparity and not have motherfuckers out rioting and shit.
Yeah,
but they have it's a very well-run city to be that big, that level of wealth disparity.
Yeah,
it's a technocratic city, bro. Like
definitely
it's a technocracy. You know what I'm saying? Like they can install speed cameras and
rapidly, yeah.
Right.
Okay, I'm introducing John. Let me moderate, and I'm telling you right now, you will understand why in a minute. Just let me do it. What's up, tough guy?
Hey, nigga. Hey, John.
John, let me do it.
Hey, John. Hey, John.
What's up?
You say I ain't got no hoes, right?
Oh shit!
All right, here we go again. What's up, tough
guy? Stanley, did I not bring one of my hoes up, nigga?
I saw a very beautiful young girl on T's show.
And she works for you. She works for you. She sells time for you.
The independent contractor. What's going on?
Hey man, you said I don't never show. You said I don't never show. You said I don't never show no bitches.
But you don't
and I don't never have no. So I'm just letting you know.
Okay, Lindy, what's
I'm sorry.
Hey, Stanley, you was there. How was she? Was she pleasant?
Oh my god.
She was very pleasant, very cute.
All right,
okay.
Detroit, Lindy.
All right. That's all I got to say, John. That's all I got to say, John.
Drive-through.
Seriously.
Yeah, finish that point, John. What were you saying?
No, I just think it's a big jump for them from Eric Adams. He was he was a guy that he reminds me of Mira Bowser here. He was done a great.
Oh, come on.
No. And when I say that, I think that Eric Adams, he came in on the Law and Order, mantra, right? Okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Adams is crooked, nigga. Just like you.
I think he's more competent than Bowser.
Right, but I think that.
I think she's cute as a button. So fuck you all.
But I'm not criticizing her. I think she's been a pretty good mayor.
She's been in office for like 10 years. Right. She's done a couple times, right?
She's been a good mayor. Nigga, what we could have could be a Trayvon White. We could have an agitator. We could have someone like New York City's about that. Mira Bowser is not. She grew up upper middle class. She didn't grow up around like poor black people. She doesn't have their sentiments.
Oh, for God's sake!
No, I'm just telling you. So she doesn't have the sentiment where she's gonna be more anti-business than business. She's kind of right down the middle. She's not very opinionated about anything.
You don't think she's pretty, do you?
I don't think she's ugly. She's not my type, but she's not an ugly woman.
John, I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you.
But I think she's been a great.
I think she's cute. Well, she's older now.
Yeah, she's older now. When she was young, I can see when she was a nice little woman. But she's been, man. Listen, she's been a great mayor. I leave her in there.
Really?
Yeah,
oh my Lord! You said great.
I mean, listen. All I want a mayor to do in a city like DC, just stay the fuck out of the way and don't agitate the underclass. Right? You give them all the welfare benefits.
Well, you had some problems with that BLM shit.
What BLM shit? But see,
the one that was embedded in the street that Trump dug up.
That's bigger than her, bro. Listen.
No. I'm saying she had some words being created in the first place.
I believe that she was just she go along, get along. She if the people want it, she let's do it.
Okay, John.
It's not bad. I'm not saying it's bad. It's
you are a fan of Muriel Bowser?
I'm saying,
I am impressed.
I'm saying, listen, man. I just want she's done a good job of staying out of the way. She's not crooked. She ain't dirty. She ain't out here stealing money.
Has she done anything positive besides staying out of the way?
As the mayor of this city, just stay the fuck out of the way. It's gonna run itself. It's gonna run itself, right? It's gonna run itself, right?
Damn, John, you can't. Other than she stayed out of the way, is that what? And that's a hell of a management. Shit, I might have stayed out of the way. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
John will take anything right now.
Bro, listen.
Don't be crooked.
John's all right. No. John is giving a compliment to Muriel Brown.
Is that the white girl, Lindy? Lindy on here?
Hold on. You know how many people?
Hold on one second.
You know how many people like Muriel Bowser?
Caucasian queen.
Would say,
hold on, folks.
Would say, I want to be the nightclub king like Eric Adams. Mm-hmm. I want to get super duper rich, like some of these other politicians.
He whooped that cracker's ass. Remember he said it?
Yeah,
he cracker's ass.
Right. It's not in her, bro. Like
more love.
It ain't in her. She's a upper middle class woman. She's never lived around poor blacks. She didn't have a husband.
She's not married though, is she?
I think
that's her problem.
Probably a lesbian.
I think she's lesbian. So she adopted a
child.
What?
You're bro?
She's a strong chick.
Yeah.
Stanley. Stanley.
Highlights in there just look.
Hold on one second. I'm about to clear this panel.
Stanley.
She's cute.
Yeah.
Stanley.
Those cream champions.
Yes, tough guy.
You better acknowledge. You better acknowledge your woman. She just came in here. You better acknowledge your woman. She just came in here, nigga.
Oh, hey, Mola.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Muriel, man. Shit. Keep Muriel as long as we can.
She's a lesbian. God damn it.
Yeah, man.
The fuck.
Yeah, but
it's like Beetlejuice in Chicago.
I'm gonna have to move right on this one. She can't be. It ought to be against the law.
Yeah, I don't even care, man. But she can be whatever she wants to do.
No, you know what, John? I have had one too many, so I'm liable to go anywhere.
Hey, John, you gonna check out the stream tomorrow? I'm about to be playing drums tomorrow, John.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
He's practicing.
Man,
I want to be on Stanley's channel.
He might put it up on the screen.
Stanley, I mean, like, these are the topics, bro, that is really kind of in your wheelhouse. This is really probably more your wheelhouse, because I know you say he's progressive, but he is kind of, he's a Democrat. And from a Democrat's perspective, and I don't know if you call yourself a Democrat, but I think
I'm center left.
Is he too far left though?
But I would be curious.
He's a Democratic socialist.
I would be curious to hear someone's.
He's Bernie. He's a young Bernie Sanders.
I would be. He's a young Bernie Sanders, but he's also he has an immigrant ties too. Is that right?
Yeah, from Guyana. Was it Uganda? Did you say that?
No, Uganda.
Earlier. Uganda.
Look, He is.
He's Indian.
Oh, you're Indian. Okay.
Yeah,
He
but he's
is
from
African.
Uganda.
He is African. He was born in Africa.
North African.
Uganda is not North Africa.
No,
son.
but I'm saying, okay, so he was an Indian migrant or what? Like, you know, like Ugandans
He's
don't
an
fucking
African
look like
immigrant. He's an African. He was born in Africa.
Well, what's his ethnicity then? I guess that's what John is trying to say.
Before Uganda. Now
What's
that
the
ignorance
He
out of
was
here.
born in Africa.
But Stanley, what's his ethnicity then? That's what I'm asking. I think that's what John
Is he
is
like
Indian.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
John
that's
knows
what I'm
this.
saying.
We
we talked about it earlier.
John was.
I didn't know he's Indian. I didn't know.
Stanley's the one that pointed it out. I said
Literally
Indian.
did this.
Stanley was like, "Oh, he's from Uganda," and then
Yeah,
like, told the story. He's African.
He has an Africana Studies major.
Yeah.
From Bowdoin. You know where Bowdoin is?
You know, for the longest time, I called it
one of those
Bo9.
elite liberal art schools. So the bottom line, and look, he'll be okay.
No, it should be very good.
No, it'll be a change. And John, I made this point. You'll never hear when I make these points you might like. This isn't white or black. Motherfucker, let's do something different.
Yeah, you know, that's what I wanted to hear. I think it's worthy of a stream because I bet you if you would look all around the country, you would probably see a pattern taking shape, kind of like this. In that
the new guy,
the American old guard, in these inner cities, at the least, there are on the flank are people that really don't hold everything that the establishment keeping everything the same. Even though they're on the same.
Yeah, it is time for change.
Does the left need a
we'll
Donald
fuck
Trump?
it up. But see,
John,
this is the essence of America. This is what Americans do. This has gotten so stale. We're gonna hopefully get Mamdani in. Look, Democratic Socialists have a lot in common. It's a populist movement. So now you know me. I'm an Enlightenment guy. So I will say, but I'm old. But look, I want to see change too. It'll be interesting. I will make pithy comments.
Nice.
Hey, John, did they drop that case on you? Or you still got a case with that shit or what?
Shit, I gotta call these people. They scheduled my court case. They scheduled my court case.
Oh, you thought I forgot, nigga? No, you gotta go to court, nigga. Yeah.
Well, I went to court, but it was on Juneteenth.
It was on Juneteenth.
That's hilarious.
So then
I had to go to.
That's hilarious.
They weren't even fucking open, man. They weren't even open, so there was no court that day.
Like it's a holiday. We'll let it slide.
Hey, no love.
They gave a nigga a pass on the day, on the nigga day.
He can't get over it was on Juneteenth. He just cannot. He can't get over they scheduled it on Juneteenth.
John is a fugitive.
They didn't pick out so many illegals. They ain't gonna let that slide. They gonna want that fine money, bro. I'm telling you.
Nah, man. Actually, one of my tenants was caught doing the same thing. He wasn't on the sidewalk though. He was just riding around on his scooter, and they did the same thing to him. And he went back and got
the law out here with the scooter.
He went back
and can't drive without a helmet.
Look, he went back and got his scooter, man. But I was like, I'm not going down there to deal with the blacks. I don't give a fuck. What? I ain't dealing with fucking blacks. I go buy another scooter. Fuck.
God, damn,
man, I'm not going down there fucking deal with them blacks, man. I hate that motherfucking niggas at the DMV. I hate fucking them niggas, man. I just let shit, nigga. I let cars go before I go back deal with them niggas. Fuck that.
That Volvo still broke down?
Man, I haven't even tried to crash. It's not even broke down. It's just I think this.
It's been like a year since you talked about that damn car. Man, I remember it though.
Yeah, bro. I tell my tenants. I used to tell my tenants, bro. Like the car is gonna be like, it's gonna be like the end for you. It's gonna bring you down. And over the years, I've had so many tenants come to me and say, bro, you were so right. Like this car got me all fucked up, upside down. And in these cities, man, like they got a million ways to Sundays to
John, you know how you always talking about that, right? You always talking about that moped, that scooter, right?
Yeah.
Listen, did you know those Grubhub Amazon commercials? You see that girl's riding up on that fucking moped now?
I believe, bro. That's all I saw today, bro. I was in Northwest.
I thought of you the first thing.
Bro, I was in Northwest DC. By the way, I was at a Bucksport in Portland today. I stopped off, had a little drink, and they had a congressman in there. I can't remember his name, but if you were to Google Bucksport in Portland, you see who he was. So I went in and I listened to a little bit of the conference, and they were really kind of grilling the guy on this whole Israel-Iran thing. And this is another one of those things I think I think it's very interesting from the Democrat side of the aisle is there's a large anti-Israel wing of the Democrat Party, and there's a large pro-Palestinian wing, and they're all kind of trying to fit all these people under the same tent.
Yep.
And so today, this politician, God, if I can remember his name, and he was there, and they was giving it to him, and he looked like he may have been, foreign of some sort, ethnicity wise, and they were giving it to him. It was fairly liberal establishment about, Palestine.
Well, the right is divided too. Look at Tucker Carlson fucking grilling Ted Cruz.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
You see Candace Owens and like Steven Crowder in a kind of a war right now?
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can definitely see that. It's a very interesting time that, it seems like both political parties are splintering on.
You can really tell who's for who now. Like you can see it. It ain't
well, John, have you also let me bring this article back up. It's not a bingo moment for Trump.
Let me ask you this question. And it is kind of bigger than Trump. I don't follow individuals as much, Stanley, but I'm curious to know this. And guys, if you're on the panel, you feel free to chime in. It seems to me, man, like somebody's going to break through this pro-Jewish Israel, and there's going to be a hard line to get through.
Yeah, well, the stronger the
I think you're analyzing the problem in the wrong way. The problem is Trump.
No.
John,
think
about what you're saying.
No,
the problem is Netanyahu and Trump.
Yeah,
Trump is not that bright.
But hold
Trump
on,
gets provoked easily. No, you need to hold on.
But I'm saying, Stanley,
your way of approaching this is wrong.
I'm saying, Stanley, before Trump, right? There's been this strong, and I've seen it on the internet.
Trump is the problem.
Okay, but I've seen a strong.
Literally, Obama didn't have the power. Obama
he had all the power.
Hold on, John. Hold on. Let me start from Obama. Netanyahu and Obama didn't get along because Obama wasn't having this nonsense. Trump, for some reason or another, maybe it's family influences, whatever. Obama wasn't that susceptible to
Obama bombed 7 countries.
Okay, what I need you to do is hold on a sec.
Okay.
Trump is especially prone. Okay, the dude is not now, but he has been dealing with banks and all this bullshit. Obama came from less moneyed circumstances.
Prestigious family.
In my opinion, Trump is more prone to care about all the finances and all this stuff. Trump is a problem. He is a problem, has been, will be. Look at this headline. Half done.
It's ABC News, though.
Okay, motherfucker, don't disturb me when I'm talking. I know the politics of it. John, Jews aren't the problem.
No, they're not. But they're not the solution.
People like Trump are the problem.
Okay,
the Braves are the problem. Half-cocked little white boys are the problem.
BB's been a problem, though. You just said it.
Okay, I do not know where you're. John, finish your statement. Where is my analysis wrong?
Well, two things can be right at the same time, right? And
you. No, I don't care about same time. John Strauss has a problem.
No, let John go. I'll follow.
Hold on. I don't know much about this whole Trump thing, BB. I can't.
Well, I do.
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I'm not even challenging you on that. But so what I find interesting is that at some point it seems to me that with all this anti-Israeli sentiment, one of these candidates is going to break through.
Which candidate? Which could possibly? I don't know. That's where you're wrong. They will not break through.
You might be
there
right.
is nothing to break through.
Okay, fair
enough. It's not going to be a hate Israel thing. It's not. It's not going to grow too big.
No,
but there could be anti-Israeli
both sides, dude. Republicans and Democrats, who's going to break through because they're both knee deep.
Why don't they just make a new party, man? Why can't independent be bigger? I don't understand why.
Well, not independent.
Independents aren't independent for starters.
Yeah, you need like 5 different parties. You can't just have 2.
Well, we've got 4 of them.
But a bunch under 2 umbrellas.
Think about this, John. We have like a Democratic Socialist winning a major prize. We talked earlier about this could be a beachhead. You and I talked about this.
Yes.
I don't know if it's going to go national, but winning, if he wins, he hasn't won it yet, but having a Democratic Socialist run New York City well, what if he does? That shit could take off.
Even if he just
wins. And I think I might be in John's camp. He's got he has the real world to deal with, but just for a minute, what if he runs it right? If he can run it right and people are happy, this is a launching pad for democratic socialism.
You know what I think
is going to New York.
It's a populist movement, by the way.
What I think, from my experience, and John, you live in Jersey?
Yeah.
And this is my experience. And I've been there, I don't know, 10, 15 years, give or take. It seems to be, to me, like that this city is more or less, they try to say it's a melting pot, it's really a salad. There are large areas where it's very, very segregated.
Like a TV dinner.
All over the city, you know what I'm saying? Like, you go in the Bronx, it's segregated, Brooklyn, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And that's very, very difficult to manage. You know what I'm saying? Because all of these different groups are pulling at you. And
but if you go with the term minority, you cover a lot of umbrellas.
Well, but all of those minorities have different needs and wants from the government.
But they can work as a collective on some things and just to get the vote. Then they go against each other.
Yeah, I think they can do that to get the vote for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if they can work together. That's what's going to be very difficult because once he starts
appointing, but think about it. Again, it's a populist movement. It will favor working together at a working class level.
Yeah, they need more Congress that follow the same thing. That's why Trump got through, because he had a lot of MAGA.
Trump is literally an oligarch.
Well, he's a brand.
Listen to what I'm going to say.
I know what you're going to say.
He was an oligarch dressed in populist clothing.
I'm not a Jeffersonian. I'm an Adams type of guy.
I don't like talking about
Adams did one term.
Yeah, no, but it doesn't mean that he had the wrong idea. He was the one that kept us out of the war with the French.
It means he was prickly.
Yeah,
that's why he didn't win a second term. Fucking everybody hated him.
But Jefferson was
I'm interested to know who's Stanley's favorite president.
You need to go back and do your history.
Who's your favorite president?
I personally,
Stanley.
I'm more Adams. I am the
you're more
Adams.
Stanley.
However, Adams was very good.
Yeah.
He was not Jefferson. He was not. Look,
Jefferson was a backstabber.
He wasn't Washington. He was a good second president.
Jefferson stabbed Washington in the back. That's why he brought him to France. He threw him to France. He's like, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so was Carter a bad
you know what?
president?
Let's put it this way.
Not
Jefferson
really.
should have never been president. The motherfucker was a horrible governor.
Who? Jefferson, yeah,
Jefferson.
No, governor of Virginia, yeah.
Motherfucker ran when the British invaded.
Yeah. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like history spins it. Like I think Adams was. He was an abolitionist. He was against slavery. He was a Quaker.
History spins.
Yeah,
history.
I think Carter has the best.
Okay, what you need to understand, folks, and you may wait till I'm done, tough guy. Y'all,
wait till I'm done, tough guy.
Okay, what you're going to do is let me finish. May I finish, tough guy?
Go ahead, man.
Do I have your permission?
Yes, nigga.
Look,
hurry up.
Y'all forget history is not facts. It is literally a story.
Yeah. Multiple viewpoints.
I'm done, tough guy.
Whatever, Stanley.
Hey, man.
No,
Jimmy Carter was questionable.
You said what?
But yeah, his
Wendy, what'd you say?
I said Jimmy Carter was questionable.
Jimmy Carter was the. Y'all don't know about Jimmy Carter.
I think that was like the best president that I know.
Some things, but like
I think
Jimmy Carter is a
motherfucking.
He's a real life hero. Did you hear about the nuclear?
I wouldn't call him a
Those
hero.
motherfuckers had a fucking nuclear meltdown.
Yeah.
This
what? Wait, what happened?
This motherfucker was a naval officer. This shit was so nuclear. They would lower this motherfucker and several other motherfuckers. You can go down and turn a screw. This is how the story goes, and it's probably true. They lower you down for 90 seconds. That's all the exposure you can have to turn. This motherfucker volunteered for it. He was a nuclear engineer.
Oh wow!
So you can you didn't know this about Jimmy Carter?
Yeah, he was
the motherfucker should have never been president.
He should. No,
I had a boss when I was in the Navy. His next job, and honestly, I kid you not, he was supposedly the smartest nuclear engineer in the Navy, and he was my captain. His next job after being the CEO of my ship, he literally built a nuclear reactor. He was in charge of a pre-com.
So he's a smart motherfucker.
No, this motherfucker.
Bad guy.
Hey, his reputation in the Navy is he's the smartest bear. But motherfucker trained me. He thought I was smart.
Yeah, I used to want to go into engineering. I mean, I did a little bit of it.
I wasn't like a trained engineer. I did OJT. This motherfucker, one day I walked in and like it was the first time I walked in with an engineering problem. And engineering in the Navy is loose. So I go in there and my previous captain was not an engineer. He was a topsider. So I just kind of describe the problem and tell him, hey, captain, I can fix it. And that would be it. This motherfucker was like, we had 2 interactions telling me this isn't good enough. And he was gentle, didn't yell. Hey, this is what I expect next time. And you know what? I did it. And dude, this is my experience with setting expectations. If you set high expectations, the smart folks will meet your expectations without pain. The motherfucker was literally possibly the smartest man in the Navy, and I worked for him. And second time around, when I did it the way he wanted it, you know what? He looked up and went, hey, good job. The motherfucker smartest nuclear engineer, said, "Hey, good job. Keep doing it. This is the way I want it." We never had a problem ever after that.
Yeah, tough guy. Jimmy Carter was questionable. I'm just going to put it that way.
Jimmy Carter. Why was he questionable, Lindy?
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, can you explain?
I think he started off strong, but then toward the end, what was it, Stanley? The hostages for I forget what it's called.
It was Iran. It was
horrible.
It was literally what did him in was going to rescue the hostages in Tehran. The helicopter crashed. It failed.
Failed.
Okay, so a failed mission fucked him up.
No, it was on purpose.
No.
He got him out of there.
He was not a political person.
No.
Ronald Reagan,
right? Actually,
he was a good guy. He was a good
Ronald
man.
Reagan was running against.
Okay, so he was the best president. He tried. He did it.
No,
right
hold
job.
on. He beat Gerald Ford. But here's the deal. And Carter
Gerald Ford was only in there for
a very good governor.
Yes.
Of Georgia. He was governor of Georgia.
Yeah.
However,
so why wasn't he the president then?
The peanut farmer.
He became president.
No, but she's saying questionable. But every other president we talk about, they was on some dirty shit or not trustworthy.
Jimmy Carter wasn't on some dirty shit.
No, he didn't. No, he
might have been his problem.
No. He was upstanding.
However, look, there's some people.
So he was the best president.
Morally,
no, he wasn't.
Morally, he was upstanding.
No, not morally. His brother was fucking corrupt. He was robbing people all across.
Okay,
that's his brother. That wasn't him.
Where the fuck do you think
not him though? How you gonna put that on him? That was his brother.
Power got. That's how power works, dog. Everybody's family members. They become heads of companies and states.
You and I might be
Sorry,
the
go
only
ahead,
people
Stanley.
who
Go ahead.
Man, I don't know. It's y'all ain't really proving y'all point. Y'all ain't really proving y'all point. It sounded like he was a really good guy.
Okay, motherfucker,
like
you didn't know what. Ask me what my point is.
Yeah.
Okay, what, Stanley? What's the point?
My point is that not all people, not smart people, don't make good presidents.
Yeah, but was Reagan better?
Then what?
Than Carter.
He was now. The answer would be yes, he was a better president, but I also just said he was nowhere near as smart as Jimmy Carter.
No, but he was smooth as
okay, motherfucker. You want to ask better president? Yeah.
So smarts don't equate to
before you so rudely interrupted, I literally said smart people don't make good presidents.
No, George Bush Sr., same thing.
George Bush Sr. was not smart.
Yeah, he was. The fucking
Jesus God, you don't know.
I don't respect him for his intellect, but you know what I mean. Like,
okay, well, if you don't respect him for his intellect, how was he?
Well,
smart?
no, for his intellectual.
What part of smart did you respect?
Well, you go back to who was he?
Okay, don't tell me to go back because I read his.
Stanley is a mother.
Yeah. So
I've read
he was
George H.W. Bush's biography.
Okay.
Which part, motherfucker? Don't you read fucking books?
Who was his father? Who was his father? Prescott Bush, right?
Yeah, the senator.
Yeah. Okay. So what happened in 1938?
I don't know.
Former general.
Tell me.
He was
how that matters. Which one of his fathers was president?
He was part of. First of all, at the
dumbass,
time, he was
don't
the federal
do that.
We
were talking presidents, and all of a sudden you want to talk about senators.
Before he was a president,
don't do that. You are moving goalposts to a point
I'm explaining
to where you have lost the bubble, son.
Okay, you explain.
You have lost the bubble, son. Let's go back to Carter.
Okay.
Where does Prescott Bush?
What did Carter's
Prescott Bush have anything to do with Jimmy Carter? Make that make sense.
I said George Bush Sr. has a
okay,
higher
motherfucker.
intellect.
His name was not George Bush Sr.
George Bush Sr.
His name was George H.W. Bush.
Yeah.
Dude, you don't know enough to fuck with me. Stop it.
No. You think I don't know enough to fuck with
Stop it. No, dude, I literally Where does Prescott
Tell me something about the Bushes that I don't know
Prescott Bush have anything to do with the Jimmy Carter stuff or the Reagan stuff?
While Jimmy Carter
was the president,
what was George Bush?
Don't drink too many tequilas.
Who was George Bush while Jimmy Carter was
president? Literally losing the bubble.
Look
John and Tough Guy,
you are literally
losing
the bubble.
Lindy, look on your phone. Look up who was George Bush Sr.
No,
when Carter was the president.
What does it matter?
He was the head of the CIA.
George Bush Sr.
George Bush Sr. didn't come out of nowhere.
Oh, dude,
he's the reason
you are losing your bubble. You don't know up from down. Do you know what losing the bubble means?
Do you know where power
Jimmy Carter was a Navy submariner. He would know what losing the bubble means. It's a submariner term.
No, I'm not looking at the forest through the trees.
You don't know up from down.
I'm not looking at the forest through the trees.
Motherfucker, why are you asking me about Prescott Bush, then going to Lindy Lou and Jimmy Carter?
You said I didn't know about the Bushes.
You don't know shit, John.
No, you don't know
shit. Be careful. Man. Be careful.
Tell me something about the Bush that I don't know about.
You don't know enough to make those connections.
Yeah. Do you know who Barbara Bush was?
Shit.
Do you know Barbara Bush was? Do you know who her great-grandfather was?
I don't care. What does Barbara Bush... See, you're moving the goalpost you're hiding behind the goalpost.
No, I'm explaining to you.
What does Barbara Bush have to do with this? You have literally lost the bubble.
Why?
Barbara Bush? Now you want to talk about HW's wife?
Where did I come from? Where did I come from? Where did I come from?
Motherfucker, you brought where
you said you came Carter from, was
you
the
came
highest
from you came from Barbara Bush's hometown.
No,
that's where it came from.
Carter. We started
you
from
and Barbara Bush are brother and sister.
Was an engineer.
You and Barbara, are you Barbara Bush's grandson?
The Bush's family have run the Federal Reserves since the fucking
George
2030s.
W. Bush has a grandson
you guys know about
who
the Bushes?
is. Dude, you've lost the bubble.
You know,
stop fucking with me.
What he was part of,
dude. I'm getting bored.
Government in 1938.
Oh,
who gives a fuck? Why does this matter?
I'm just trying to explain to you.
Why does it matter? We're crossing swords.
He was not.
Nothing to do with anything.
Carter
moving goalposts and bringing up random presidential facts is not doing what you think it is.
Why did the reason why Carter got one
motherfucker? I know how to sift through bullshit.
Yeah. Reagan was
you are bringing up bullshit. I'm sifting through it in real time. Yeah. I'm literally sifting through your bullshit.
I'm trying to show you.
Don't try. Stop trying.
Okay.
You guys want to
read his memoir? Is that what you did? You read his memoir?
I don't give a fuck. Dude, you have gone
so
George
far
Herbert
Walker Bush's memoir.
You have gone so far afield. You have confused me and yourself and the panel in the chat.
Listen, this all started from Carter. I still remember exactly where we started from, Stanley. I'm drunk, but I can keep my memory about me.
You're drunk, but?
Yeah, I'm still where we're at. Like we were talking about.
Dude,
you said Carter.
You were never.
I said, who do you think the best president was? I thought it was Carter.
You have gone in a circle that has nothing to do with circles.
Listen, George Herbert Walker Bush is the reason why Clinton had a fucking a surplus in his economy.
Clinton? Now we're talking about Clinton?
Yes, because it's all secession.
Oh, Jesus,
goddamn Trump, dog. It started a long time ago with George Washington. You know this.
Motherfucker, this conspiracy theory web is getting decades long.
No, Stanley, this
help me,
started.
Captain, help me.
Stanley, this all started because you brought up this article that's right in front of us from fucking ABC of all places, like it has any credibility.
ABC of all places is
you gonna let him talk to you like that, Stanley?
Credible source?
No, it's
not. Stanley, you gonna let this nigga talk to you like that, Stanley?
You know what? I'm just gonna see where it goes.
We're having a good time.
No, John. Hey, Strive he's cool.
Yeah, we're having a good time. We do.
You know what? The motherfucker can go.
I'll just fucking
let him go. Man. Let him go. He will end up. I trust. He can be brutal. Be brutal, motherfucker. I trust you. Strives. It's okay. Be brutal. Be yourself.
Both of y'all niggas is drunk.
We have had our words in the past. I trust him.
Let's read the article. I'm good now. We're good. We had a
Lindy, you hear this shit?
No. Let
Lindsay
me.
was in
let
it.
me
She got
define-
it.
I hear you. I hear all of you.
This motherfucker. Look, we have had our knockdown dragouts. He is cool. He can do what he wants to do.
I had to brush up on my fucking constitution after I fucking battled him one time, dude. Like, I got all confused. I was like, Bill of Rights? What, motherfucker?
John is cool.
Do what the fuck you wanna do.
He can do what he needs to do, and
Say
he might
what
teach
fuck
me a thing
you
or two.
wanna say.
Now you can't motherfucking sing.
Tough guy. You ever use Suno?
John, it's just
What's
funny
Shono?
to me, John,
Suno.
a tough guy, that
What's
you
Suno?
were not even born during that time, Stanley, and I lived
What
through
is
the Jimmy
Suno?
Carter era
Hold
and
on.
the Ronald Reagan era. So we kind
Yeah.
of know a little bit more because we lived it. We watched it on TV.
Yeah, and I
We
know
how
how
bad it
propaganda
was,
works too. Yeah,
how good and bad.
exactly. Like we weren't there for all of it. We can hear stuff about history, but it's different when you're
And
there.
we were.
I get it.
I'm just saying.
Absolutely.
I'm
You
about to
guys
go to
read
the
But
casino.
no.
Y'all niggas
Suno, tough guy. Suno is like you like say you put in your drums, right? Boom, and you describe to the AI what type of beat you want. It'll make you like 2 different types of beats, and then you could just keep changing it from there. You can edit it. You can do all types of shit.
Stanley, you need to let Mo in.
Yeah, let Mo.
Let,
She's in. Right?
yeah, let Mo in, Stanley. You ain't gonna let your girl in? But go ahead, finish what you were saying.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where you at, Stanley? Stanley.
Sorry about that.
Let Mo in. Then you let your girl in, man.
I'm back. Now,
yes, let Mo in.
Mo is fine.
Tough guy,
What's up, Mo?
Gosh, hey, I've
You
been
be
waiting
nice
for
to her,
10
okay?
minutes.
Don't be
Yeah, she didn't wait for 10 minutes. Nigga, what's wrong with you?
Let me put it to you this way: they will be.
All right.
Mo,
What's
what you
up,
got
Mo?
to say?
Don't be talking
Any
back to
ideas
her.
about
Here
the
to laugh.
politics of all this foolishness?
I'm just listening. I don't have much to say
I'm
right
on
now.
love.
But I know my mom was a huge Carter fan, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
In her
really?
day. Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think Carter was the best president. I ain't gonna hold
You
you.
know what? Lots of people. I think my dad loved him too. A lot
He had
of people
solar
loved
panels
Carter.
on the White House in the 70s, dude. Like he was ahead of his time.
Hey, I'm coming back from Savannah. We were behind his funeral procession. He's
Oh,
beloved
Oh,
in Georgia.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
But you know, look, he was president, and it happened. It
Yeah.
was what it was.
Yeah.
And you know, the thing is he may wind up. You know, he lived to 100.
You know, he
So-
wasn't the worst president we ever had, but he wasn't the best. Okay.
So who was the best? Who would you consider?
Trump.
Well, most people consider Lincoln to be the apex, and then
Okay.
maybe Roosevelt. It's always wartime
Roosevelt, yeah.
presidents that wind up being considered
Kennedy.
good.
Roosevelt's probably the biggest influence. 4 terms. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, no.
He was kind of a socialist.
Abraham Lincoln, you know, he wasn't alive, but dude got, you know, his influence.
He became a
his
martyr.
His presidency, 13th, 14th, 15th Amendments.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Roosevelt had that Wall Street money.
Roosevelt had the 22nd Amendment because they didn't want any more 4-term presidents.
Yeah.
So that's 3 amendments to 1.
A lot of people love Kennedy, John F. Kennedy. You know,
That was only because he was there for like 3 years, 2 years, right? So
He got murked quick. They
Reagan.
took his ass out, nigga.
Love the Bushes.
Everybody, yeah, the Bushes are a dynasty. They're trying to make the
lot of
Obamas
people
a
didn't love the
dynasty.
Bushes, but they loved Reagan. Skip over the Bushes, and then we go to Obama. You know, nobody loved Lyndon B. Johnson. Well, I don't
Yeah,
say
well,
nobody, but
he was a fill-in.
What
And
the
a lot of
fuck
people think
you
he was
want
behind the
to?
assassination.
Can I interrupt right quick? Richard, are you still in the chat? If you are, just say yes, you're in the chat. I have a special mission for you, sir.
A-E-E. Was it A? A?
This isn't gonna happen.
Okay. All right. Is that for me? Like, is that what you're saying?
That's why. Oh, excuse me. That's why I'm hoping Richard's still around.
Oh, it's gonna be 7-10. Stanley, from 7 to
I'm
10,
sorry,
not 6
what?
to 9. It's gonna be 7 to 10. I mean, yeah, 7 to 10, not 6 to 9. Tomorrow.
Email me.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm about to go to
whatever
the
you.
casino, man. Y'all
Yeah,
niggas is
whatever you
boring.
decide.
Shoot them craps, man.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
4, 5, 6. They got spade in the casino?
No, they got blackjack.
Blackjack.
They got roulette.
Yeah, but you get punished
They
if you're
got
too smart
craps.
with blackjack.
They got craps.
You go to
They
roulette, what are you
got.
playing?
Well, I don't play tables. I play the slots. I know how to fuck with the motherfuckers, man.
Slots?
I'll be coming up on the slot. Yes, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You gotta know what to play and know how to play it. Yeah. It's a rhythm to that shit. And if it ain't hitting, it ain't hitting. That's the thing. If you want to hit, it's gonna hit. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta know how to. Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what else is in the news.
What's going on
What
right
else
now?
is in the news?
Well, we were
Dying
watching
right now?
this.
What was you looking at, Stanley? You in the DR? What you got these little big head bitch,
No,
big
this is
head bitches up there?
it's Colombia.
She had them thick eyebrows. She was good.
And this girl in the orange, it's her channel.
Oh,
And,
it's just cooking. It's a cooking special.
No, it's more lifestyle. There's cooking in it. But
They
we
got
were
that ass
watching it.
out in the shorts.
Yennefer
You know what?
in the blue on the right.
She very rarely speaks. So, she actually was speaking English fairly well, by the way. So, caught my attention.
Yeah, you need to get Mo to make you a plate, nigga. Tell Mo to make you a plate.
I don't tell Mo to do anything. We are not you, tough guy. We are more evolved.
Hey man,
we
all gotta eat, nigga. She ain't mad at cooking some food. I'm sure she would feed. You telling me you wouldn't feed Stanley, Mo?
Hold on, tough guy.
Of course.
You ain't gonna feed Stanley, Mo?
I would.
This is Stanley. This is Stanley versus. Hold on one sec. This is Stanley versus the world. Now,
nigga, we don't give a fuck, nigga. Shut your ass.
Sir, don't let me put you in the back because I'm going to say what I'm going to have to say. Okay, you're not quite understanding my point. Tough guy is not going to like the way now that he's awakened me and reminded me. Tough guy. My question to you is, I don't believe that a woman should just be subservient to a man because he's a man, a black man. Do you want to talk to me about that? Because this can be funny.
Damn, man. Hey, man.
Yeah,
okay.
damn,
okay,
man.
you gonna cook
Guess
for
what
her?
happened,
No,
man?
wait. So you want to cook for her is what you saying?
No, I want to explore tough guys thinking.
No, don't try to do this on me, nigga.
No.
Hey, you see that? You so shy.
No.
Why you so shy,
this
man?
is what I love doing.
Mo,
I
you see this shit?
love getting dumb ideas on this panel.
Those niggas so
I love
shy.
exploring I
he
love
really does
exploring
love you, Mo.
Neolithic
He
motherfuckers
can't
like
even.
yourself.
He can't even. He
Dude,
can't even
you
talk to you about food.
let's do some cultural anthropology here.
You want to talk
Now,
about something way off
how
the
did
grid?
you
Okay.
become how did you come to think like a Neolithic motherfucker? Okay, dude, women, where did you get this Flintstone drag the woman by her hair
I didn't
back to
say
your
that.
caveman?
It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
I did not say that.
New life.
Yes,
For
no,
me.
it's what I imagined when you said
Well, nigga,
because
that's
you're
your
a man.
imagination,
Because
nigga. It ain't
no,
my
hold
fault,
on,
nigga.
don't overtalk. I need to explore your thinking, sir. So all women should be subservient to, say, the prototypical tough guy because he's a man?
No, I think that a woman should make a man's plate. So I'm wrong.
Yes.
Mo, do you think a woman should make a man's plate or no? Yes
Oh,
or
no,
no?
no, no, no. We're exploring your
What?
thinking.
Well,
We're
I'm asking
exploring
a
your thinking.
question, man.
You
Why
can
can't-
ask, no, don't be getting all upset.
Yeah, shit, good wife.
This
That's a
is
good
not
question.
Freezy's channel, sir. This is Stanley versus the world.
Don't make me say fuck Freezy, nigga. Don't do that, nigga. I don't
Lest you
give.
no,
I don't
all of
give
a
a fuck.
sudden.
I don't care
Okay,
whose channel
dude,
this is.
I have to get him under control. This is not Freezy's panel. This is going to, Freezy is a great host and will not call you a motherfucker. He is a I will take you apart and laugh when I do it, tough guy. Remember where you are. So,
Yo,
why
big head motherfucker. I don't give a damn where I'm at, nigga.
you don't come in hot, son? I'll cool you off.
Nigga, say what you
Why
gotta say. What, nigga? What?
why do women have to be subservient to
I
men?
just,
It,
I just, I just
I
said.
heard you say, motherfucker, and I've been thinking about it ever since. Why does it was on T's panel, if I recall. You fussed at someone who shall remain nameless. They if you are a woman, you should be subservient to a man, whether he's just a man. And if I recall the details,
No,
does
I
not
said
matter.
respect. I
No,
said
no, no,
she should have
motherfucker,
respect
you
for
said
men.
subservient. No,
No, I did
let's
not say
okay.
subservient,
Let's
nigga.
go with you. Let's go with that
Why don't you go
dumbass
get the
premise.
clip? Why don't you go get
Let's
the
go
clip
with
and
that.
then
Let's go with your
go with
dumbass.
go find the clip.
Okay, again, you need to learn how to discuss. You are on Stanley versus the world, not T, not Freezy. Dude, you are here. Take a deep breath, and you will be held accountable for dumb ideas.
Nigga, you keep taking me off. You ain't gonna let me
No,
talk, nigga.
hey, let's go with your premise. Why should a woman respect you because you're a man?
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think women should have respect for men because
And you know what?
women,
Men should
you
have
won't even let
respect
me
for
answer.
should
God
motherfucker,
damn.
you answered my question. Don't go farther.
No, I didn't.
Now,
I didn't.
here is now my question to you. Should
I
men
didn't.
respect women? Should men
Of
respect
course.
women?
Of course.
Good. Then maybe it was as simple as that.
All right then, motherfucker. Let me finish the other question.
Do women owe random men they meet respect?
In a
Random
way,
men.
yes.
Do
In a
then
way, in a
you
way,
are
in a
fucked up. This is not bedrock. This is not
Are
a
you gonna let me
Flintstones.
answer? Are you
This
gonna
is
let me answer?
you did answer. You don't recall?
No, I didn't. You won't let me speak, nigga.
You
Keep cutting me off.
literally said women
No,
owe respect.
I said because
Regardless.
there's more to it. There's it wasn't done.
What's to it?
You cut me off
Good.
because
There's
they
more
expect a
to it.
lot. Are you ready? Are you ready to let me talk or shut the
Yes,
fuck up, nigga?
I'm ready. more than
Okay,
ready.
put yourself on mute, or I'm not gonna say nothing.
Motherfucker, I don't put myself on mute.
All right, well then just shut up.
Explain. Dude, this is my panel. I'll shut up if I need to shut up.
Okay, Stanley. So
Explain.
let me speak. Damn,
Explain.
nigga. Okay.
Dude, you said
Because
N-word. Let me tell you what you're not going to do.
See what I
Now's
mean?
not the time. Now's not the time to do the
Here we go.
N-word
Here we
defense.
go.
See, you're saying N-word so you get
Bro,
bounced, right? How
you
many
crazy as
times are you
hell,
going to
boy.
say it till you piss me off and then you get exit
Your old
stage?
ass is tripping, nigga.
My old ass is waiting for your young ass to explain an idea I
Will you
consider
let
dumb.
me? Or are you gonna let me?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so shut up so I can explain.
Motherfucker, see, this is what the young'uns do. Go ahead and explain, sir.
All right. Are you gonna shut up? All right, man. Hey, so no, on some real shit. You fucking with me, so I'm fucking with you, Stanley. But on some real shit, if it's a random guy, women do need to have a certain amount of respect because women do expect men to do certain shit. You know, if she's being beat up, if there's a man in vicinity, excuse me, then she would expect that man to help her out of that situation. There's certain things that women cannot do that men can. Like, hey, can you reach this for me? Or, it used to be that you would get up, in a public transit to let a woman sit down. Just regular shit like that. So women do expect certain shit from men, even if they don't know them. So yes, women do need to have a certain amount of respect to men, in my opinion. And I think that that's a valid reason. Anything else?
Good. Your opinion is trash.
Okay, well, great.
Women can carry pistols, right? Is
Just
that
because you carry a
yes
pistol
or
don't mean you
no?
can't die. People die with
Women
pistols.
can.
People die with
Whoa, no!
people die with a
I
pistol
was
on them.
silent.
You know how many niggas? You know how many people died that got a pistol on them?
Okay, motherfucker, you were silent. I'm sorry, I was silent.
Okay, I'm not gonna say nothing. Go ahead.
Good. Can women carry pistols? Yes or no?
Oh, you want me to talk now?
No, I just need you to answer the question yes or no. You don't
Nah,
have to
man.
talk.
Nah,
I
they ain't
don't
supposed
need
to.
you
That
to
ain't
talk, motherfucker. I
that ain't
just
their
need you to
position
answer
to.
the question. Okay, see, this
They
is
don't need to. That's for a man to do.
okay.
Now,
I
that's
didn't
my answer.
ask you whether they needed to. I asked you if they can.
Yeah.
So pistols are protection. They can protect themselves. Stop the bullshit.
Okay, are you done?
Dude, I haven't said anything for several seconds. They
right,
don't
well,
need men. They do not need
okay,
men for
Stanley.
protection. They do not need
Okay.
men for
Okay,
protection.
Stan.
Move on to the next trash point.
Okay. Well, I'm done. That was it.
Motherfucker, you never started.
Okay.
Yes, we got.
Are we done now, Stanley? So you can move on? Because I stated what I had to say, and I'm standing.
And you know what? I took what you had to say and trashed it. They don't need protection. Look, for better or for worse.
That never came out of my mouth.
Okay,
I never said
motherfucker,
women
now
need
you're
protection.
interrupting me once I start talking. Stop
Yeah.
that. Stop that.
Yeah. I'll do it again.
Your point about protection is trash. That
I
was
don't
an
give a shit
obvious
what you think, nigga.
obvious loss.
You're
It's a
trash.
horrible argument.
You're trash.
Now it's getting personal.
Well, I mean, see how I had to make you shut up. See, why you make me do you like that?
Dude, you think you're doing me some way?
I did it.
Okay, here, let me re-emphasize my point. Women
What,
do
nigga?
not,
Goddamn.
okay, women do not owe men respect. Men should earn respect like everybody else. Stop
I
the
think it goes
trashy
it goes
bullshit.
both
See,
ways.
this
It
is
goes
what
both
you
ways.
do. You get all nervous when I start attacking your obviously bad points. Let me know when I can continue.
Go ahead,
Let me know when
Stanley.
I can continue.
Go ahead, Stanley.
Women don't need your protection. So we can move on.
I never said women need my protection. That didn't
Motherfucker,
come
I
from
don't
me.
care what you said. It was one of the points you brought up. Maybe you didn't believe it. Maybe that was the point. You just
What was
need
my
a
point? What did I
reason.
bring up? What did I say exactly, Stanley?
Let me start from the beginning.
Mm-hmm. What did I say exactly?
Women owe men respect because
They expect men to do certain things.
women do not expect
Yes,
anything
they do.
from men.
Yes, they
Motherfucker,
do.
they do
Yes,
not.
they do. Yes, they do.
Why would they?
Because
That is the
they ever since
dumbest
birth,
dude.
that's what
This is
they've
the
always relied.
I'm not going to argue. Why would a woman expect anything from a strange man? It is a curious argument and close to just fantasy.
Strange men are in their lives
Why
and create
would a
resources for them
woman
all the
expect
time.
anything from a
All the
man she
time.
does not know?
Stanley, you sound stupid as hell.
No, motherfucker, you sound like you live in fucking testosterone land.
It's not testosterone, man. It's fucking
Motherfucker, you
reality.
sprinkle test. It is not reality, son.
Yes, it is, son.
All
I'm
right.
sorry I have
Well,
to son
it's
you in
your.
this in this
It is
in this
your
one you're
particular.
wrong.
It is.
And it's
It
not
is
my
your.
fault that you're naive.
Okay, dude, motherfucker. Why would anything be your fault? If you don't know a woman, if you're walking past a woman on a subway, she's looking to you for protection, motherfucker. It sounds ridiculous.
Especially if she's in danger. Of course she would. Just
Okay,
like
is
anybody
every
would be
woman
looking for
in
help.
danger all the motherfucking time?
That's not my
What
point.
the fuck kind of world do you live in?
That's not my point. You're not
Okay,
getting
you
it.
have
That
no
ain't that.
point. You're
That's not.
making up
No.
points
You don't.
to
You don't get
prove
up.
a
You don't get my
non-point.
point. You don't get my point. It's fine, Stanley.
I do not. I don't
I
get your
understand.
point.
Stanley, you're drunk,
I do not
and you just
understand.
always have
I
to have
think it
somebody
is
to argue with. You
literally
just don't
something
understand.
beyond.
It's okay
I
that
think
you
it's
don't
okay,
comprehend.
motherfucker,
It's
don't
all right.
do.
It
You're a
is not my
moron.
fault. Your
You are
comprehension
literally
is not up to par
You
at the
are
moment, but your ass is
literally in
inebriated,
your
nigga.
own world. Dude,
Whatever,
you're
man.
not going to overtalk me. You
I
need to
did
be
already.
silent. What you need to
When I
do
speak,
is
people
let
listen.
me,
You heard
motherfucker.
me, nigga.
Yeah. When you speak, you get put in the back when you shouldn't speak. Stop this silliness, little boy. This is my panel, not Freezy's.
Why you keep bringing Freezy in this? He ain't got shit to do with this, you little big
Because
head motherfucker.
Freezy is too kind to you.
No.
He fucking gives you chances I don't want to give you. That's why I keep bringing him up. I bring him up because you need to be reminded of how kind people can be. I'm not him. He's a better host. He is kind. I think you're an idiot.
Thank you. I appreciate
Don't
that.
thank me for my opinion. You
Hey,
should be
man.
thanking Freezy. You should be thanking Freezy because he is kind.
He's not the only one. All y'all niggas kicked me. He kicked me off before.
He's not the only. He's the only
He
one.
kicked me off
It's
before.
good to
Mo,
know. It's
hasn't he
good
kicked
to
me off
know,
before? Yes, he had.
dude. Your ideas are novel.
I don't
No
give
one
a
else.
shit. I'm going
No
to
one
the.
else
I'm
thinks.
going to the
No
casino.
one else
Bye.
thinks like tough guy.
Hey, Stanley.
And motherfucker,
Stanley.
you know who's going to be the next odd motherfucker? Bring Coach Ferg the next time
Oh
you
hell
bring
no!
these odd
Don't bring Coach
ideas
Perk.
up.
No. I said what I had to say, nigga. You heard me. Enjoy your show, big head ass
Motherfucker,
nigga.
I
Hey
heard
Mo,
you,
I'll
and
talk to you later, girl. If you're gonna be around, I
hey,
don't know
you know what?
what stream you're
You
gonna be on,
should. You have
but I'm
things to
coming back
do.
later.
Okay, cool.
I might be here. I might not. Oh, you're
Your ass
coming
gonna
for
be
Mo,
asleep, nigga, because you gonna be up for 24 hours, nigga. You
dude.
going to
You know
bed
what?
soon.
I will be up to defeat your dumb ideas.
You about to be passed out, nigga.
I
Watch.
will be up. I will be up
You
here.
gonna be
I
passed
will
out,
be
nigga.
this.
Shut up. Your ass gonna be knocked out like a motherfucker, nigga.
No.
I'll talk to your ass tomorrow, nigga. From 7 to 10 PST,
You
nigga.
must
I'll email
always.
you. Oh, big head ass nigga. Bye, Mo. Bye, everybody. All right.
Well, that was interesting. All right. Well, you know what? Actually, where are we gonna go? Should we go anywhere? Well, what's up, Mo? There's been a
I'm
lot
just
of talking
listening.
and not enough you talking.
I know. I like to listen. I don't have much to say right now. What video
Yeah,
is
you know
this
what?
that you have up?
It's a girl from Colombia, and she converted this little hacienda thing into clean and orderly. It's basically, well, just watch it. Nothing,
Okay.
but she's cool.
Jennifer is taller. Hola. In Speechless Maya's video, people is telling me, "Oh my God, Maya, where are the women of your age? Because all the women that you show in your videos are a little bit old." And I gotta say, guys, today I am super excited because finally, I'm shooting here with four women, four beautiful women. Let me keep showing you the ingredients so you can tell me what we are cooking today. The main ingredient is gonna be potatoes, and then we have here federal, lot of flies. That's the problem of living in a finca. Lot of flies. So we have here chicken. We are gonna use it now. We have here like sausages, and of course el fogón. These fogones remind me of my grandma, the mother of my grandma. It's like all my ancestors come here when I am cooking. So I love fogones. This finca, it's only like 10 minutes away from my hometown. And this is still considered my village. Okay, guys, I'll see you later because they are going to kill me. We have to peel pounds of potatoes, and I am here talking with you guys. So I'm gonna put you right here so you can see how we peel potatoes if you want. Just for a bit, Chao, señor Feli, muchas gracias. Okay, guys, the owner of this finca is el señor Félix, and he is living right now. I'm gonna put you here so you can see these beautiful women peeling potatoes, and I'm gonna sit here.
You better be beautiful peeling potatoes.
What would you do with 50 kilos of potatoes? What I can tell you guys is this is gonna take a lot of time. Maybe
Where are they
we're gonna be done cooking this dish.
Oh, this is Colombia.
I have to focus in this potato.
Okay.
The house right there. All of this is charming. The only problem,
Yeah,
flies.
it's weird.
Oh my God, the flies
You know
are
what?
driving me crazy.
I have a
Lydia is
weird
telling me, guys,
algorithm.
the 50 kilos are already peeled and are here. I don't
Get
believe her,
hot
actually.
chicks in the middle of nowhere.
Why the hell I don't believe her?
You know
Because
what?
look at this. We are missing all
She's a
these
very
potatoes.
interesting
I have to
woman.
say that I don't eat this
She
dish
She's a
often
hard worker.
because it's
She has
very,
like
I don't know how to say it.
136,000
It has a
subscribers.
lot of fat. The women
What's
here,
it?
the ones that are helping me fill
Afro
in the potato,
Guajira
they
is the
love to eat
name
those
of her
things.
channel.
But the thing is that they are younger,
But no,
they are
she
like Jennifer, for
literally
example, is like
is
21 years old,
clean and
Nidia,
as
25.
this
I'm
looks.
a little bit
She
older.
literally did
And I
that
want to tell you how old
mostly
I am,
herself
but I'm pretty sure that many of you know how
or
old I
paid
am.
for it or whatever.
So let's say that they process the food in a different way. When you are past
Bottom line, the house here, the grounds here, she is responsible for getting it the way it is. It looks pretty pristine. She pretty much did the work
Oh, that's
or
good.
paid for it. So that's why. Look, I
She
I
got the
have an
crack in the
odd
stucco.
algorithm, huh?
Yeah, she got a
Oh,
crack
of course
down the
she had
stucco
help.
in the back.
She probably uses all the money to from her YouTube channel to do this, and that's
136,000.
even better.
Hell yeah. Making money.
So anyway, and she's cute.
What's the views
That
on this?
doesn't
We can't see it. I can only see
of this video.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see.
Slide
Probably a
down
bunch.
just a tap right next on it.
6,000, 6545.
One day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's 17 minutes. So yeah, she's making money.
And I don't care about that. I just like I like the girl.
Yeah. There's a lot of different lanes on here, man. People making money all across the board.
But the thing is, I watched her back when maybe 3 or 4 years. She's been on for quite some time. She was not a little girl because she's probably mid-20s, maybe get close to 30.
Yeah.
But she's interesting.
Yeah. She's cute as hell.
Oh, those eyebrows are rather strong.
I told you, Stan. Remember you said he's like, I'm like, nah, if you trim them up. You ever seen Halle Berry before she had her eyebrows done?
That's the only thing that bothers me, the eyebrows.
You know what? Yeah. I'm okay with the eyebrows.
Yeah, regardless of anything.
I think she's obviously cute. But
she is.
That the girl in the blue halter or whatever it is, tube top.
She's trying to keep her off the screen. You see that?
No, she was just softer. This girl will kill you.
Yeah, she will, bro.
Look at those eyebrows. This girl's a little softer, a little cuter.
It's that older Pocahontas look right there, girl.
Oh, for God's sake, Pocahontas.
Pocahontas.
I never saw the cartoon, so I have no clue.
I know the story. Only like 6 years later, 7, 8, 9 years later.
Oh, Brian said the current president is the best. Oh,
you're damn right, Ryan. Who was it, Brian?
So who?
Brian Nichols. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is Brian Nichols? The current president is the best.
I didn't mean to say it like that.
Brian.
No, you know what? I agree, Brian. I do.
I do not. And Brian's just trying to.
I don't agree either.
He is just trying to be a hornet. He is a bee in my left bonnet. Fucker.
Oh, is that
Brian is lead.
So anyway, we can move on. What do you want to watch, Mo? Anything come to mind?
Doesn't matter. Nothing in
All
particular.
right. Oh, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do, and I've been wanting to watch this. Brian Nichols, this is gonna be an AAE. This is gonna be dedicated to y'all. And I endorse this. It's I never watched videos before I show them. Because I've never I pretty much don't pre-read anything. I select stuff by the title, and but this is one of those rare occasions I did watch it, the video, and let's see. Oh my lord, these are not ugly women.
That's number 1, number 2 right there.
Number
3, orange top I couldn't handle. I'm not even gonna lie. I just feel like, all right, you just keep going. Go outside, keep gardening.
Oh my lord.
Too outgoing for me. These two, like, they look like they like to cook more than anything.
This. Give me one sec. So, Mo, we watched your mental health video, the last one, the part 3 that's 40 minutes.
I hate that and I know who peep on me, but I'm gonna keep it to myself. Anyway, yeah, the third one, that one only lasted for like 45 minutes, but it was still good.
Oh, yep. And I don't know, Universal Jones, you know who Universal is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Well, he is actually professional and like very credentialed. And hopefully, let's hook you two up. He might be amenable to doing a show with you.
A show? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see him on Lowe's show a lot when I go.
Yeah, but he's actually he's actually a psychologist. You would never know it if you watch Lowe's show.
Mm-hmm.
Not just a procurer of laptops.
But no, he is actually a very once he comes down from low, he's actually a serious professor.
I like when he comes up.
Wait, hold it. I just heard your voice. He is literally a credentialed, like in Minnesota, has a practice. He literally has a practice. Psychology. Oh, wait, hold it. You didn't know this? He never talks about it?
I never knew.
Yeah, he runs whole departments, all different. Well, he did.
Well,
now
I don't
he has
know about
private
departments,
practice.
but yeah, he has private practice. So that's why I suggested he could be a resource. But I'm more interested in Mo's.
Yeah, I'll have to get in contact with him. I had no idea. Normally, when I see
well, no. I'm gonna harp on you. Had no idea.
Push back.
Are you surprised?
I wouldn't say surprised.
From his participation. No. Oh, this is loading for bear. You are being used. I'm gonna tease the shit out of this motherfucker. So you would never suspect he had credentials and expertise in the mental health field from your viewing him on Lowe's show?
I haven't observed him enough. Normally, we're doing like games, playing. What is the game? Cahoots. Yeah.
Damn.
And
You
I think
didn't say
I've seen him
anything.
a few times on a show with HB and John. A couple.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And none of that convinced you that he had psychological expertise? Interesting.
Yeah, I guess I haven't heard him speak enough.
Who is you, Jay?
Oh, Mo. There is going. I'm building jokes as we speak.
layers.
You know, there are people, Universal, who couldn't tell you they thought you were just some dude. What the fuck? Let's see. UJ needs help. You know what?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the bitter tap dancer whisper.
Oh shit.
And AE. Let's see. What
What?
does she have to say?
The bitter tap dancer whisperer?
Yeah, that's King Shenard. Let's see. The white junk.
Oh, okay.
All counted that. It's all counted.
You know what? White junk. Report me then.
So you see this now?
What is this woman doing?
Stanley, you see this?
Oh,
that's my favorite.
Why exactly what did I do? You will not even say. It does not matter. Everything is already recorded on the live. Do what you need to do.
Everything you say to me.
Yeah, well, you know what? Sometimes there are two of them.
Who is the White John Gold? Has he ever came up, or is he just...
Oh yeah, plenty of times.
The White John Gold came up here.
He is not white. You know, he's King Shenard. He's King Shenard.
Are you serious?
No, yeah, dead serious.
Oh shit!
You didn't know this?
Nah, you know I don't catch everything. Yeah. Catch most of it. Damn. Yeah.
Stop the cap.
All right, fuck this clown. Israel bitch. That's all you are, dude. Just Israel bitch.
Who is this?
Should have known.
Yeah, this is gonna trigger some far right MAGA motherfuckers.
Garbage.
What is anyone talking? Is Iran the reason that no one can afford a house? Is Iran the reason that there's fentanyl everywhere? Is Iran the reason that we've got political corruption? Is Russia the reason? Is Iran the reason that we have 12 people that own everything in this country? Is Iran the reason for any of this? Is Iran the reason that corporations in America just pillage and leave a trail of death and destruction in their wake? Is Iran the reason we have no health care? Did Iran attack the UK? Did Iran attack the United States of America? Your own society is declining perpetually year after year. Annually, things get worse. People are fleeing. And you're out there saying the most important thing to the British working class or the American working class is that the Iranian regime is decapitated with Israeli airstrikes? Can you imagine knocking on the door of a double-wide trailer and grabbing a person who is 5 months away from being homeless in our country and asking them their biggest problem? How do you think the word Iran is going to come up much? How do we get in this position? Well, Iran. When your insurance won't cover a knee operation and you have to go bankrupt to replace your hip, is your main concern that Iran be decapitated? This is the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
This is a divide.
Can't shut my brain off. I don't think some of you all realize just how cooked we are. Just cooked. This country.
By the way, I can pause it anytime anyone wants to comment.
I feel like I'm surrounded by stupid people. I was watching a clip of this MAGA guy, and I think I have the clip. But anyway, the guy was, it's like these canned responses. DEI is a canned response. CRT is a canned response. people, who say that, the Democrats, what do they say? It's not the Democrats are the real racists. The people who don't realize that the party's switched. Now, me, I go the angle and I simply say, people who, if a white man lives in Georgia today and he's a Republican, what do you think his great-grandfather was, or even his grandfather? His grandfather was most likely a Dixiecrat, right? Because he shares the same, the Dixiecrat, the Democrat grandfather who didn't want to integrate the schools has many of the same mentality as today's Republicans. They're white Southerners, right? They say, heritage, not
Now,
hate.
I do
right?
have to say,
And
that's a little hyperbolic. People, a lot of our politics is making these gross generalities. So he's not totally wrong, but it's a generalization. So
usually the angle that I take, because people, it's not like we know that Democrats tend to live in the North, and places like New York, and Republicans, you can see it on any electoral map, it tends to be all red. It's not like as though that the Democrats from the 1960s or the 1950s or 1940s all suddenly moved up to New York. That's not what happened. All right, but that's the argument that I make. But the guy that was doing the interview, he made the argument about, well, which party is the one that wants to push back on taking down Confederate statues? Who identifies with the Confederate statues? It's obviously the Republicans. And this Gen Xer white guy didn't even know how to respond to that. I mean, I spent a lot of time in school, and when you're in school, when you're getting your bachelor's, your master's, your graduate school, professional school, whatever, higher education you go into, the people that you come across, although there's weird people, got all type of weird personalities, you tend to take for granted the fact that you're coming across people who are intelligent. They may not have exactly the same intelligence as you, but when it comes to actually articulating their sentiments, how they feel, trying to convey their ideas to other people to sway them, you can do that with college educated people all day, every day. And many of the people, like me, they like that type of intellectual stimulation. And then you get other people who they didn't go to school. And I'm not saying that all people that didn't go to college are unintelligent, because I've definitely met my fair share of guys that either they didn't want to go to school or they didn't have the family support or the resources to go to school, but by no means, are they dumb. So I don't want people thinking I'm saying that if you don't go to college, that means that you're dumb. But understand that many of the people who don't go to college are indeed dumb. They are indeed dumb. It's an inescapable truth. And you see this whenever, these people get pressed with simple questions. You see this on the news. They got the guys got the mic in their face, and you can tell when somebody's trying to trap somebody or somebody's trying to be, snarky or facetious. But you have other times when it's just a simple question. Like they literally caught you in the most basic contradiction that there is. And these people don't even see it coming. So, we live in this country where, these people don't have any information. They get all their information from, essentially two news networks, 3, MSNBC, CNN, and Fox News. And that's where they get their information from. It's one of the reasons why I cannot stand boomers. Can't stand them. They have so much, wealth and power in this country, and they are the least informed. And yet, they're at the helm. They're running the show. They're in the driver's seat. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, I don't think they know what a boomer is.
That's what we have, right? And this goes back to the whole letter that was written to Ronald Reagan, with the Trilateral Commission, where they basically said, we risk having an excess of democracy and having too many highly educated people. And notice you got Trump that he rolled back, just basically access to universities. The wealthy people don't want that many smart people, right? If you ask me, I'm looking at it for what it is. I'm like, no, they're abandoning America. All this stuff about competing with China, competing with these other nations, and they've invested nothing in the American people. And they drop AI and just let the billionaires fuck off and do whatever with it. And then they're bitching about young people not having enough kids, right? Because that's going to have a negative impact. It's also going to shift the demographics in America. This is one of the things that the white nationalists are freaking out about, right? But it comes back to the money, right? I was just watching a clip, and it was a guy, I don't know what organization he's on. I don't know where these guys, they think their whole idea of being conservative and religious, they're trying to go back to the 1950s. The 1950s ain't coming back. They don't these religious Christian people, and we got them in the black community too. And I'm biased. I tend to think that religious people are stupid. I'll be the first one to admit that. I tend to think that religious people are stupid because they lack the ability to objectively, and critically think. They're just it must be Christianity this way. It must be in the teachings of Jesus Christ. I'm like, that's not how the world works. The world is run by corporations and banks and politicians and lobbyists. That's how the world works. You guys keep, again, this is that Christian white nationalism. Anytime a Christian is running around talking about DEI, I'm like, what does DEI have to do with Christianity? Again, it goes back to white people not wanting to deal with the evil that their ancestors, perpetrated, and they don't care because as far as they're concerned, they're just as bad, as, the Israelis with their shit. They might as well say we're God's chosen people because that's how they view Christianity, right? That manifest destiny bullshit, right? We're the only ones that are supposed to thrive and do well and, fuck everybody else. And, obviously things that programs or things that are support, any sort of atonement for the past or making things more, fair and equitable, they're against that because they first off, they see it as they themselves are losing power. This is why, when it comes to all this talk about black fatigue and, all these YNs and the Ray Ray and Pookie and dudes running around with the Pooch Icy masks, I don't care. I do not care when black crime spills into the white community, not when white people are sitting around hoarding all the wealth. I do not care because as far as I'm concerned, America has the black people it deserves. You're not going to get a bunch of well-behaved poors. I don't care how much you bitch and scream and yell. You're not going to get that. White society damaged the black community, went in there, fucked it up, right? Like if I look at the white community, it doesn't want its children to be.
Now this is going to be interesting.
What do you want to call it? The white community doesn't want the children in the white community to be negatively affected by LGBTQ, whatever other forms of propaganda, right? Because whatever it is, they recognize that their children will be negatively affected. And they don't want their kids to be negatively affected because when children are negatively affected, that's going to have residual effects later on when it comes to how they function as adults. But somehow all the things that the white community did to the black community, both psychologically and economically, somehow magically shouldn't have any impact on black people today. Right? The rules suddenly change, when we start talking about the black community. And the white people just want to sit there and be like, oh, the black people, they just like that. It has nothing to do with all the shit that we did. It has nothing to do with the red line.
Well, that sounds like my mocking voice.
Convict, Neeson, death penance, COINTELPRO, CIA, Iran Contras, assassination of black leaders, 1994 crime bill. The fucked up nature of the black community has nothing to do with that. They did it to themselves. Again, that's why I do not give a fuck about black crime or black dysfunction or ratchet behavior that white people want to bitch about. I'm like, you did that. You facilitated all.
Now, when I listened to this morning, It literally, I'm going to be told that Be Brave is in my head. His responses, I think he's too hyperbolic, but he's not far off, how I feel about things. So Be Brave is a moron, and his acolytes, especially the black worshippers of Be Brave, are just beyond the pale. And the worst things for any sort of imagined black community coast to coast. And they're probably a danger to themselves.
Is this the Amazing Lucas?
No. Actually, Solid Snake has been. I know who the Amazing Lucas is. Every now and again there will be a short that I look at. You got something we need to watch? This dude is called Sergeant Willie Pete or something. A friend of mine who is actually a good friend of the show. That I've known for a while. Told me about Sergeant Willie Pete. Let's see here.
I like
I'll
a lot
drop
of
the link.
what he's saying.
Well, no, he's absolutely right as a historical analysis. I do think he's a little hyperbolic, but I tend to approach he's looking at some of the problems through a historical lens, and so many people want to not do that. So many people want to not. They want to look at 2025 as 2025 and pretend there was no 1965 or 1925 or 1825. And let's see. Oh, sorry. Looking, believe it or not, my darling Portia is going to do a lot more. Good for her. So, now it is what it is, and I think a lot of people, and I'm gonna be honest, white people will be offended by this. I think they ought to suck it up. No one is saying that anybody's bad. Your ancestors were bad. Fucking get over it.
I think it's a little hyperbolic. Little.
No. Wait, hold it. Their ancestors were bad. That's hyperbolic.
I think it's just bad fit. This whole narrative.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Their ancestors sucked, and even today, we need better white people.
Not all of them.
No.
You think most of them?
Majority?
It is. No, I have to be more specific. But you know what? I'll be as dumb as a John Galt and go, yep, we need better white people. We need, if the blacks are doing bad, John Galt will go, we need better blacks. Well, Stanley's going to go, we need better whites. It'll just be a wash. Oh, my Lord. It is Kimmy Brooklyn Watson. You better hit the link.
Hi, Kimmy. Oh, so Brooklyn is Kimmy. Okay.
Yeah.
I've seen Kimmy up here a few times.
Oh, Kimmy is the apotheosis or whatever the word is. She is actually someone that is to be emulatable. Is that a word?
Mm-hmm.
So, Kim, hit the link. It is late. Oh, shit. It is late. I have no clue. This woman.
Oh, cool. Okay. She said she will come up.
All right. Let me drop the link. If Portia's probably here and pin the link.
Hey, Portia, if you're here.
she's in Africa. So she's
she is. Wow. Okay.
yeah.
Oh, this is her time. This is her summer break where she turns up.
Wait, hold it. There is some idiot who's asking me. Oh, this is AAE, and you're here.
Who
Stanley
is
Cross,
that?
what did you accuse Be Brave? She's questions to ponder. And that's her name. And she is bee in my bonnet right now. Stanley, what did you accuse Be Brave of? Be Brave is a virulent racist and not the best example of the white supremacy he claims to be a part of. He is not a good white person. When I say we need better white people, Be Brave comes to mind. Let me know. Let me know if you need more clarification on that. AAE, I will literally take your dumbass arguments apart. Keep being a bee in my bonnet. You can only sting so long. I've committed to using old-fashioned terminology. I've called someone a cad.
I heard that earlier.
Yeah, I'm committed. This is dedicated. Mo Love, you're not gonna like this. You make me use old-fashioned language. It's an odd joke. You bring out the best in me, ma'am. So, oh, by the way, I'm just gonna flirt with you. So deal with it. It's only YouTube. It'll be okay. But I'm gonna flirt.
Because
to
when you
flirt,
marginalize a group of people, and then those people, you know, basically are living outside the realm of society, you get a subculture that comes out of that. And eventually that subculture, the cement dries on it. You know, and it's just like a tree in the yard that you're trying to cut down. Like you gotta be able, now you gotta uproot
oh
the
my
tree.
Lord, we
You
should
can't just cut
not
the tree. The stump is
be
still gonna be
doing
there.
that.
This is why you don't let shit get that far out of control. But again, white people just want to use you and abuse you, and then when they're done with you, they just want to like disregard. They won't even. They're like a kid that takes the toys and then like plays with every toy in the toy chest, and then just leaves the room and doesn't clean up the room.
Really,
and the parents are like yelling about like, damn, you can't even put the toys back.
That
You know,
is
play with the
funny.
toys. Now the room is a mess, and then the mom is screaming, telling the kids they got to put the white people don't want to put the toys back. They don't want the room to look like how they found it. So I'm like, well, deal with niggas. Deal with that shit.
Okay,
because
and
now
I have to stop this here.
That goes back to the
Now
there's a subculture.
this is really annoying. What are you saying, John?
That's heavy shit right there, bro. It's heavy.
Look, I know I'm going to sound like Bill Cosby or before him, Richard Pryor, and it was Bill Cosby talking to Richard Pryor. Honestly, there is permission for the lowest of the low be bravers using the N-word, and actually, oddly enough, he doesn't. But there are apparently people have gotten all their panties in a twist when I say I'm not going to mention names. However, it's a moral argument. Stop using the N-word. And I actually am going to have to enforce, and I use it too. Mo Love, since you're here, you're kind of my Jiminy Cricket here. I use the N-word more than I should.
Sometimes.
No, so I do it more for effect. Sometimes you have to stoop as low. When they go low, I'm gonna go low too. I'm not Michelle Obama. I will go lower. So we all have to do better, and I have to do better about keeping this panel. You can curse up a storm, but the N word is a bit much, and there I will deal with the people. Solid Snake and Tough Guy need to be. Tough Guy's gonna be pissed off at me. Oh, he's not used to being manhandled.
No, that's funny.
I think people need to teach him, and I don't
Yeah.
know.
Me and Tough Guy, we normally argue probably 2 or 3 times a week if I'm on panels, but we always
Well,
end up
I
being back.
argue with him like every panel. He
I
is
love Tough Guy
generally just wrong. It's
though.
he has an odd way of. He's a good guy going wrong.
You see what could be.
And you know what? He's actually a cool guy.
He
But
is.
he is literally like he's a hipster. If you go back and you look at something like the 1940s Greenwich Village, hey, he is a hipster.
Yeah.
It's an odd reference, but read up on it. You'll understand my point.
Yeah.
He uses the N-word like someone would call someone a square. Yeah,
It's
you're a
every other
square.
word. Yeah. He does.
Anyway, let's sally forth.
Very dysfunctional subculture. African Americans don't have African culture. African Americans' culture is a byproduct of American society. We are Negropians, as I've said before. We are white people's children. But see,
I wouldn't quite go that far, but he's
that
right.
have low IQs
and this is
don't critically think and
It's a horrible perspective to have towards that, though.
No, and
belittling
I
every
swear I'm
contribution.
going to stopping this every minute because it's so annoying when people do that. This is a problem that Be Brave and the anti-black blacks have. They will literally say black culture and it's the Be Brave racist types. And I've asked them this excuse me. I've asked Be Brave this question specifically. He thinks black culture is separate from American culture. People like him, and I haven't asked him, the obvious question, but I think I know the answer. White culture is American culture. He is a racist. He judges people by the color of their skin or their culture. The problem is John Galt does the same thing. Ock Nation, CT, all these people don't think black people are a part of American culture. And it's huge. The point about a child culture, I'm not sure that that's a wrong term. When you get here 400 years ago or more, and you literally live here, you procreate all that stuff. We're not African. We literally have been here in, the ancestral part.
The genetics.
And it's an insult for white trash Be Brave to say black culture is a separate offshoot. That is literally racist. Dumb son of a bitch can't figure it out. Well, and John Galt is his holy man.
Does he even know what he is? Did he spit in the cup? Did he prove it?
I'm sorry, what?
Did he even know what it is? Did he spit in the cup? Did he prove it?
Prove what?
What his heritage is? You probably don't even know what the fuck he is.
Whose heritage? Be
The
brave?
fucking yeah.
Who cares?
But
He's a
I'm saying, like,
racist.
a lot
I
of people,
don't care about his culture.
a lot of people do
I don't
that
care
shit
about
and they
his.
don't even know.
I don't care about his heritage. He's a
No,
racist.
no, but I'm saying that's where a lot of that shit comes from. Like they're like all about the purity.
Look, the motherfucker's 70 years old. What do I care about his father?
No, it doesn't matter. I'm
Tell
just
me
saying
why that matters. Tell me why that question matters.
because you
The
were
dude
bringing up
is
the whole race.
70. He has a YouTube show. He
Yeah,
is propagating racist ideas.
and who is it to?
Again, he's not the biggest problem. The black people in his audience sucking it up are
It's
the
not just the
problem.
blacks though, Stanley.
Okay, no. Okay, you don't understand my argument, and I've never presented it. They want to say, and John Galt especially, the black culture is not good and all this stuff. I don't think there is one black culture. There are black cultures with as a plural.
Yeah.
It's way more localized. Black people in Savannah, Georgia, that community has differences than one, say, in Los Angeles or the Bay Area, especially. We're all black. There are commonalities, but there's enough of a difference to literally not call it one black culture. So,
You don't
it's
think they're
not
perspective?
separate from American culture. It is in a weird way, it is more black culture in America is probably more homegrown than white culture is. We those kids that were progeny of slaves had no culture at all. They had to make it up. We had to make it
Right.
up. And people are not the Be Braves are so stupid of American history, they can't figure that part out. If you had European culture, if you had, German culture, English culture, um, there were children, especially by the third generation, if you are progeny of a slave, um, your second generation mother never been to Africa. She's got a secondhand version of whatever that tribal African culture was. Third or fourth generation, you are on your own. You have distant memories. There are the Bee Braves of the world. They are devastatingly stupid. And it almost makes me want, and I'm dead serious here. I've unsubscribed from his channel.
Good for
The
you.
dude is just
Good.
a
Yeah.
well, no, wait, he is white America or his version. Not all
Yeah.
white people are that stupid.
No, not at all, dude.
Right.
However, again, he is not the problem. In this John Galt space, the black people who are in black men mostly who are in that channel egging him on, and maybe it's entertainment. There's a lot of hee-hees and ha-has,
Yeah.
but motherfucker, they are. I hear people go, well, Stanley, you're the 70%. Like what? So anyway, I apologize. I am
No,
rather
definitely,
drunk,
Get
but
it.
definitely
this
clear.
this motherfucker is literally a problem.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The circle too, like the people that come
I
around.
agree.
Well, I chose my space. So anyway, it's at some point I'm gonna have to go make hot dogs or something. Um, but People like Be Brave are amazing to me. This motherfucker, it's like, this is literally like the antebellum South. Why do people like him exist? It's amazing.
Where's he from?
Who knows?
No clue.
Where from?
He's from America. He is from America, sir.
Something like that. Where you from?
He is. Trump is the most American president we've ever had, and Be Brave is the most American YouTuber. So anyway, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of ruminating here. And if anyone gets a better thing to view or thinks of one, I'm open to it. But this is gonna get good. Actually, I almost watched the whole thing.
Yeah, he's saying a lot of good things.
Not like as though the that the Democrats from the 1960s or the 1950s or 1940s all suddenly moved up to New York. That's not what happened. Right, but that's the argument that I make. But the guy that was doing the interview, he made the argument about, well, which party is the one that wants to push back on taking down Confederate statues? Who identifies with the Confederate statues? It's obviously the Republicans. And this Gen Xer white guy didn't even know how to respond to that. I mean, I spent a lot of time in school, and when you're in school, when you're getting your bachelor's, your master's, your graduate school, professional school, whatever, higher education you go into, people that you come across, although there's weird people, these people got all type of weird personalities, you tend to take for granted the fact that you're coming across people who are intelligent. They may not have exactly the same intelligence as you, but when it comes to actually articulating their sentiments, how they feel, trying to convey their ideas to
This is interesting. You know what? Let me do this. I do not know why I'm buffering like this.
to other people to sway them. You can do that with.
Let me stop it right here. There are problems with. Oh dear. We have to shut down this browser. Funny thing with StreamYard, it sucks up resources.
College educated people all day.
I have a lot of RAM on this computer, and
like
it
me
wants to suck it up.
They like that type of intellectual stimulation. And then you get other people who they didn't go to school. And I'm not saying that all people that didn't go to college are unintelligent, because I've definitely met my fair share of guys that either they didn't want to go to school or they didn't have the family support or the resources to go to school, but by no means, are they dumb. So I don't want people thinking I'm saying that if you don't go to college, that means that you're dumb. But understand that many of the people who don't go to college are indeed dumb. They are indeed dumb. It's an inescapable truth. And you see this whenever, these people get pressed with simple questions. You see this on the news. They got the guys got the mic in their face, and you can tell when somebody's trying to trap somebody or somebody's trying to be, snarky or facetious. But you have other times when it's just a simple question. Like they literally caught you in the most basic contradiction that there is. And these people don't even see it coming. So, we live in this country where, these people don't have any information. They get all their information from, essentially two news networks, 3, MSNBC, CNN, and Fox News. And that's where they get their information from. It's one of the reasons why I cannot stand boomers. Can't stand them. They have so much wealth and power in this country, and they are the least informed. And yet, they're at the helm. They're running the show. They're in the driver's seat. It's fucking insane.
The problem.
But that's
the problem with that analysis.
And this goes back to the whole letter that was written to Ronald Reagan, with the Trilateral Commission, where they basically said, we risk having an excess of democracy and having too many highly educated people. And notice you got Trump that he rolled back, just basically access to universities. The wealthy people don't want that many smart people, right? If you ask me, I'm looking at it for what it is. I'm like, no, they're abandoning America. All this stuff about competing with China, competing with these other nations, and they've invested nothing in the American people. And they drop AI and just let the billionaires fuck off and do whatever with it. And then they're bitching about young people not having enough kids, right? Because that's going to have a negative impact. It's also going to shift the demographics in America. This is one of the things that the white nationalists are freaking out about, right? But it comes back to the money, right? I was just watching a clip, and it was a guy. I don't know what organization he's from. I don't know where these guys. They think their whole idea of being conservative and religious, they're trying to go back to the 1950s. The 1950s ain't coming back. They don't under these religious Christian people.
This made me laugh.
Too. And I'm biased. I tend to think that religious people are stupid. I'll be the first one to admit that. I tend to think that religious people are stupid because they lack the ability to objectively, and critically think.
Hey.
They're just it must be Christianity
that
this
part
way.
Is hyperbolic.
It must be in the teachings of Jesus Christ. I'm like, that's not how the world works. The world is run by corporations and banks and politicians and lobbyists. That's how the world works. You guys keep, again, this is that Christian white nationalism. Anytime a Christian is running around talking about DEI, I'm like, what does DEI have to do with Christianity? Again, it goes back to white people not wanting to deal with the evil that their ancestors, perpetrated, and they don't care because as far as they're concerned, they're just as bad, as the Israelis with their shit. They might as well say we're God's chosen people because that's how they view Christianity, right? That manifest destiny bullshit, right? We're the only ones that are supposed to thrive and do well and, fuck everybody else. And, obviously things that programs or things that are support, any sort of atonement for the past or making things more, fair and equitable, they're against that because they first off, they see it as they themselves are losing power. This is why, when it comes to all this talk about black fatigue and, all these YNs and the Ray Ray and Pookie and dudes running around with the Pooch Icy masks. I don't care. I do not care when black crime spills into the white community, not when white people are sitting around hoarding all the wealth. I do not care because as far as I'm concerned, America has the black people it deserves. You're not going to get a bunch of well-behaved poors. I don't care how much you bitch and scream and yell. You're not going to get that. White society damaged the black community, went in there, fucked it up, right? Like if I look at the white community, it doesn't want its children to be what do you want to call it? The white community doesn't want the children in the white community to be negatively affected by LGBTQ, whatever other forms of propaganda, right? Because whatever it is, they recognize that their children will be negatively affected. They don't want their kids to be negatively affected because when children are negatively affected, that's going to have residual effects later on when it comes to how they function as adults. But somehow all the things that the white community did to the black community, both psychologically and economically, somehow magically shouldn't have any impact on black people today, right? The rules suddenly change, when we start talking about the black community. And the white people just want to sit there and be like, oh, the black people, they just like that. It has nothing to do with all the shit that we did. It has nothing to do with the red line and the black west and the Jim Crow, the eminent domain, urban renewal, convict leasing, debt peonage, COINTELPRO, CIA, Iran, Contras, assassination of black leaders, 1994 crime bill. The fucked up nature of the black community has nothing to do with that. They did it to themselves. Again, that's why I do not give a fuck about black crime or black dysfunction or ratchet behavior that white people want to bitch about. I'm like, you did that. You facilitated all that. Because when you marginalize a group of people, and then those people, you know, basically are living outside the realm of society, you get a subculture that comes out of that. And eventually that subculture, the cement dries on it. You know, and it's just like a tree in the yard that you're trying to cut down. Like you gotta be able, now you gotta uproot the tree. You can't just cut the tree, the stump is still gonna be there. This is why you don't let shit get that far out of control. But again, white people just want to use you and abuse you, and then when they're done with you, they just want to like disregard. They won't even. They're like a kid that takes the toys and then like plays with every toy in the toy chest, and then just leaves the room and doesn't clean up the room. And then the parents are like yelling about like, damn, you can't even put the toys back. You don't play with the toys. Now the room is a mess, and then the mom is screaming, telling the kids they got to put the. White people don't want to put the toys back.
Just mad.
They don't want the room to look like how they found it. So I'm like, well, deal with niggas. Deal with that shit. Because now when that comes to African Americans, now there's a subculture, a very dysfunctional subculture. African Americans don't have African culture. African Americans' culture is a byproduct of American society. We are Negropians, as I've said before. We are white people's children. But see, you can't explain this to people that have low IQs and don't critically think and literally think that the only knowledge that they need to have is based off of a book of spells and sorcery, also known as the Christian religion. They don't think. These people don't think. Religion is just to obey and follow. It's not to think. And the stupid part is they believe like, oh, if everybody just fell in line and subscribe to Jesus Christ, Lord and Savior, that everything would be okay. Hold on, I gotta grab where's my cable to charge my phone? Oh, here it is. They think that everything would be, okay. No, it wouldn't, because you still haven't dealt with the money issue. White men, the video I was watching, they were talking about the divide. Hold on a second. Why can't I get this damn thing in here? Oh, that's right, because I'm doing the wrong damn cable. That's why. So, they got this divide between white men and white women. White women are, as I've said before, they ain't fucking with white men like they used to. White men, are out here, young white men, they're broke, many of them, and they think that, oh, what do we do? Oh, we got to go back to the 1950s and put women in their place. That'll fix everything. Granted, it's white people that have created this degenerate society. So I can understand in a way where they would think that, well, religion will fix everything. No, the main issue is the lack of money. Again, as I've tried to tell people in the black community, I'm like, yeah, a lot of black people used to go to church. They talk about black men don't go to church anymore. And that's the reason why the black community is broken. Black men went to church in the past because the church was a place where people would network, because there were opportunities in the community. If I was a black man and it was 1958 or 1963, I could probably go to church, and get either my father or my mother to link me up with somebody who was in the community who, maybe they were a foreman at Ford or Chrysler or General Motors, and they could, give me a referral to get me a job. So regardless of whether I was getting, I had the Holy Spirit going through me or not, the fact of the matter is when I went to church, there were networking opportunities there that were directly tied to resources and directly tied to my ability to get established and stand on my own 2 feet as a man. Okay, that's gone. So all you have is the religion, and religious people get on my nerves, and I want to put hands on them because they keep running around thinking, oh, if I got the sweet twinkle of white Jesus in my eye, that suddenly, that's going to make the world a better place. No, it's not without any goddamn resources, but because you keep wasting your time, spending your time on trying to bring Jesus back, you completely ignore the fight that you have with the white elites. This is what white men overlook, and we just end up having these constant circular arguments because they really do believe that white elite men are going to hook them up, and they're not. They're abandoning the United States. Either that or they turn around and they start blaming it on the Jews, where I can understand where some of that comes from, right? But they just try to dodge everything, everything that they do, every mistake they make, every error that they make. That there is a distinction between the white elites and the white proletariat. I mean, there is a significant
Oh, what did you say?
Comment. Well, no, you had a
Oh no, I
comment.
was just saying I understand what he's saying in regards to religion. You know, that's different than actually having a relationship with God. But I get what he's saying from his perspective, what the goal was
Well,
of
his perspective is
Western
very
civilization.
Detroit.
Yeah, I get it.
There are flaws. There are debatable points.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Y'all want to go on? We can. It is literally this dude makes so many good points that he can do an hour-long monologue, and there are cuts and stuff like that. But in all honesty, this is a brilliant monologue. This is
He has
one of the
great
better
points.
ones I've heard.
Really?
And
Guys, this is good.
Solid Snake, he's itching to get in here. Hit the link, Solid Snake.
Hey,
It's there
Solid
somewhere.
Snake.
It's off work now. He's got time. Ready to go.
Take a vote. He can come up. We don't have to listen to this. I found this actually the dude has a lot of
It's
the
good
history
though.
right, a lot of the takes right. There's not there are fine points. But for me, he's right on target. And again, Solid Snake, this is Stanley Cross's panel. This is Stanley versus the World panel. You better be on your P's and Q's. I have zero tolerance. So no N-word for starters.
What?
And here is the venerable Solid Snake.
Silent Snake. Hey, Stanley. Silent Snake gonna spare you today. What's up, Mo Love? What's up, John? What's up, everybody on the panel, man? What's up, John?
Here?
The holy man. I don't know if he's still here. He might be asleep by now, but hey,
John
what's
is
up,
not
chat?
holy.
Hit the like. Hit the like.
We're gonna stop right there. John Galt is Be Brave's holy man. He is not
Okay,
a holy man.
The holy man, John Galt.
He is the
he a
holy man.
Stanley.
He is
Stop it.
he needs his first lesson. He's the holy man of the anti-black blacks. He's not my holy man. He's not the panel's holy man. Mind your P's and Q's. Which part of this can't you understand, sir?
Well, Stanley, it's not. It's just the lingo, Stanley. Get Jesus. Why you got to get all in your feelings?
You know what? I am paying close attention to the lingo.
Oh, okay. Well, stop paying so much close attention to the lingo and what's being said, and listen. And let me finish.
Galt's still open. Yeah, he might still be up here.
You know what I'm saying? I don't be knowing what be wrong with Stanley. But anyway, ain't God good though? Ain't God good though, Stanley? Ain't God good? God good. I know God good. See, and that's one thing I had to fairly disagree with him on.
Good. He is good that he brought you here to disrupt the calm nature of people listening to
I
this
know Mo
video.
Love had that effect, and that's what I've been trying to tell you, Stanley. See, I'm gonna spare you tonight.
Well, and you have the opposite. See,
I don't know why she got some kind of witchcraft on me. I don't cut it like that.
not even believe in
every good effect that Mo has, you counteract it with wanton
I know, right?
behavior.
I know, right?
You are wanton. You are wanton, sir.
What that mean, Stanley? Define that for the audience.
Wait, hold it. I've been using old-fashioned words all day. You don't know what wanton
well, I ain't heard you wonton.
Do you need me wonton? No, wanton. Let me look it up for you. I'm curious.
How you spell
that?
Wonton. Is that with an A or an O? Wonton. What?
It's
you probably got to put up a special character.
All right.
You probably got to pull up one of those special characters, Stanley. But anyway, but back to what he was saying. See, that's where I fell off with a lot of these so-called pro-blackity blacks. You know, I don't want to blame nobody else for my failure. You know what I'm saying?
What I want you to do is,
it's been too
I want
long.
you see, you want to run, you want to be a fucking wild pony, and
No,
I'm going
Stan,
to rein you
listen.
back in.
Like, say
I'm
I'm at
going
a
to be,
job, right?
I am going to be a buck breaker.
Okay, but Stanley, I learned how to fix
Let me
things.
throw a saddle on you, put a bit in your mouth, and get you to read the definition of wanton, which is up on the screen. Read it, sir. Or do I need to read it for you?
Lascivious or promiscuous, used especially of women.
Do I need to look up? Do I need to look up lascivious?
Hold on now. One word at a time, Stanley. Exciting, expressing sexual desire, a wanton pose. Okay. Marked by unprovoked, gratuitous maliciousness, capricious and unjust. Wanton destruction. Now I hear that in reggae songs. I guess that's what they mean.
There is no reggae
You know,
for you, boy.
wanton, you know
There
what?
is no reggae.
But I'm just saying that would
Do
probably
you?
mean, though,
No.
because a lot of these
You
words
got
come
to
from a
read
lot of
it.
different dialects
See,
and different
what
cultures.
you want to do is run rampant. Do I need to look up rampant?
Look up lascivious. Look up lascivious.
Here's what's. Whoa.
I told you one
will
word at a
not.
time.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. You will not. You will take a breath every time you do a sentence. Assume there's a period at the end of it. Take a deep breath and go on to the next sentence. What I need you to acknowledge is you understand what wanton means.
Yeah, you wanton.
Okay. Not to my satisfaction.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are
Dude,
actually 2 and 3.
You need to calm down. This is Stanley versus the World's panel. Don't be the world.
Stanley, I am the world.
Dude. You are the world, and it's don't be versus Stanley. You're gonna lose.
I'm always gonna be versus you, Stanley. I don't know where you come from thinking we gonna be friends.
But I don't have to be amused.
But I agree we need about 3 or 4 more different political parties. That's just what I believe. I think we need to bring back the Labor Party.
There already are.
But I'm just saying, why we don't bring in the Labor?
We don't need to bring back anything. What we need to do is do better going forward.
How we gonna do better? If we still talking about the same bullcrap.
I think the first thing we can do to do better is stop talking incessantly. Incessantly, another old-fashioned word.
Oh Lord, how is that?
I got a bunch of old-fashioned words to bring out to tame you.
You know what I hate, Stanley, when I be at work, when I get off every night.
What
and
you
I say
hate
that's 90% of my
what you hate is discipline.
Exactly. What I hate is lack of discipline. My thing is
John Galt is not here to let you run rampant.
Hey, Stan.
You will. What you're gonna do is take a deep breath and then continue, and then we go from there.
You just showing off.
I am showing off. Why can't I? What's wrong with showing off? Tell me what's wrong with showing off, Solid Snake.
You lucky. You still
Oh,
early,
motherfucker,
right?
I am the luckiest man on this panel.
I know. I understand that. That's why I said I'm gonna let you have your grace and glory tonight, dog.
Motherfucker, you have no choice but to let me have it.
Yeah, man.
You thought there was another way? You thought there was another way.
Oh Lord, we'll figure it out though. Don't worry about it.
The Lord's not going to help you, Solid Snake.
No, but time will.
The Lord is not going to help you, Solid Snake.
But now, back to what I was saying, Stanley. I work every day only because I
I
really,
don't care
really
where
love
you
it.
work.
I
We
swear,
don't
Stanley, I don't
care
know what
about.
I'd do if I ain't had
Oh
nothing
my
to do all
Lord.
day. I just don't know what I'd do if I ain't had nothing to do all day.
Stan, are you coming
Dude,
up?
don't go there. Stan, hit the link if you want.
Please don't
Probably need to drop it. Usually links are pinned. Let's see. Are you in my chat? Oh, Stan. Here's the link, Stan. I guess I need to pin it.
How long have you been live? Oh, it says 6 hours. Did you do a live before this too, Stanley?
Yep, I did.
Yep.
Wow.
He's a beast.
This is going to be a marathon.
What we're going to have to do is, Stanley, we're going to have to get somebody to do clips.
Why?
Oh, yeah. That'll be good.
Why?
No clips necessary. That just gives you a reason to talk more.
Well, you ain't going to give me but 2 minutes in.
Clips are not necessary, sir.
Yeah, man, we need to get some clips going, man. Stanley, we had too many
No,
moments.
we do
man.
not
I
need
be sitting
clips.
there, I be sitting up here. That's why I be listening.
What we need to do is you gallop a bit and be human.
I was thinking about doing it
As a
one
matter of
day.
fact, I talked to you earlier. You need to go to your phone right now, turn down the volume of the microphone on your side. I can do it from my side, but what we need you to do is turn it down to a point to where you are using an inside voice on this panel.
15-20%.
Hey, what kind of phone you got, John?
His neck is always loud.
Samsung.
Oh, okay. Hey, what size charger you using?
Oh my Lord, this dude is just gonna
Hey, how
ask
sound?
loud
round one.
questions.
Sound better?
The little round one.
Oh yeah, not too bad.
What about right now?
Too loud.
Too loud? Okay.
Turn it
What about
down.
now? What about now? Wait.
Are you yelling? Are you talking at your normal version, or are you just
Yeah, I'm
fooling
talking
us?
in my normal voice, but you know my house kind
That
of
works. Do it there.
Yeah.
Don't turn it
Perfect.
up. This is perfect.
That's save that.
See, y'all being funny.
Nah, like come on, straight.
I'm afraid.
Y'all trying to gaslight me.
Snake,
Y'all trying to silence my voice.
Crazy.
My voice.
Yes, we are trying
right
to
there.
silence
Oh
your voice.
Lord, that
Dude,
old country
it would
game
be
out there, boy.
perfect. It would be. Have you ever thought of writing instead of speaking? That'd be the ultimate.
You know what? Every time I look at my horoscope, it says something about write down something.
Yeah,
today.
yo.
That is
Do
crazy.
the AI. Yeah.
I think that's the AI telling me that because I know a couple of Aries that our shit don't never match up. Like,
no, you
your
can tell a
horoscope, they
story.
say that today. No, my horoscope.
You could write a story and AI will make a visual for you.
Dude, I was watching I'm telling you, bro, I've been watching a lot of stuff on AI.
Yeah.
Man, I got
learn how to
to
use
give me I want to give me a new GPU, man. I got to give me a computer build. I can't play with. I got to play with
Yep,
that.
and I am bored. Let's get back to this video.
He got about RAM issues.
I'm literally mean. I'm bored.
But you know it's a command prompt in Windows.
Dude, you have had your 15 minutes or less.
Wait, Stanley. But you can clear your RAM. You don't necessarily have to restart your computer. It's built into the system. It's a command line. You can Google it.
Wait, hold it. It's working all
of a sudden. And the white elites. I've talked to white elites and I've talked to the white proletariat. It's night and day. It's not they don't even occupy the same space. It's night and day when you talk to them. Because one, they have very limited knowledge of what's actually going on and how the world works. And when you try to point it out, you're shattering what they want to believe. They have a very simplistic idea. Well, I'm a good person. I'm a good Christian, and God is going to reward me.
That sounds
the
like
world
you,
don't work
Snake.
like that, nigga. It doesn't fucking work like that. So they run around believing all this moral bullshit, thinking that that's going to they'll be successful because, well, I'm doing things the right way. It doesn't work like that. The white elites, on the other hand, they got to be careful when talking to them, and some of them they get into this fascination mode. Those are the ones that I like talking to because I can get them to open up about shit because they kind of feel like oh, it's so interesting talking to a Negro that is aware of these certain things, right? And so they get into this. Yes, but I'm so you're so beneath me. You know what I mean? You're so they have this weird fascination, but then they feel like they're untouchable. So they'll sit there and they'll share their little twisted ideas. When it comes to certain things, or like when you call them out, they'll just shrug. They'll shrug or they'll throw up a little smirk. Like, yeah, that is what I'm doing. So and because many of these people, they're sociopaths. They don't care about anybody else. They only care about themselves. But when it comes to this whole situation with Iran and Israel, there's a couple things going on. There are Iranian people that they're happy that Iran is being attacked. You know why? Because they want to get rid of, I don't know, there was a couple of videos on YouTube a couple of years ago about, remember the hijab police? Remember those protests they were having in Iran? Remember the girl that got shot in the neck? She was on camera and she died because they were protesting. They had the hijab police. I forget what they're called, but they run around. Oh yeah, hijab is sticking out. They had all those protests. They had women were getting killed. Okay, so it is the Iranian government is an authoritarian regime. Again, they took over in 1979. With the Ayatollah Khomeini and got rid of the Shah of Iran, who was a puppet that was put there by Western powers when duly elected leader Mossadegh was removed. You see, because that's what Western powers do. They go in there, you remove the whatever the leader that's there, and then you put in your puppets. They did this in Africa, they did this in Asia, did this in China, the freaking opium wars, all this stuff, right? You either keep the person in power and say, look, you're either gonna do what we say or we're gonna replace you. You can do this the easy way or we can do this the hard way. Which way you want to do it? Because we will replace you if you don't do as we say. We'll let you stay there, we'll let you look like you're the legitimate government, but we really run shit here. And that's what Western powers, that's what European Western powers, have done. They did it in Guatemala with the Banana Republic, all the meddling the U.S. was doing in Latin America. Capitalists do not want there ever to be a socialist government. Now,
hey, Stan. Stan, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. Can you hear me?
How you doing?
I'm doing well. Hey, Mo Love. Hey, man, I came up here to rock out with you for a little bit, brother. How you doing?
I am good.
Yeah, awesome. I seen you were doing some housekeeping, so I was trying to get to my devices. I said,
I
my
am
brother's on
forever
it.
housekeeping.
I said, my brother's on it. I just came by, man, to speak to you, Mo Love, and get into the conversation whenever we start talking about it.
Well, talk. I'm not wedded to this video.
Yeah, yeah.
What's
Because
on
I'm
your
not.
mind there?
Oh, okay. Well, what's on my mind?
No, hey, I'm not wedded to this video. I think
Okay.
Whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah, what's on my mind is that, and I got to sing you something too, Stanley, man. Is that how they simplify something that's more complex? Everybody think they figured out what's going on. That's not what Iran and in Israel, right? And so that's what the president got ticked off, right? He said, y'all want to get yourself in a situation, y'all gonna be in a long-term war, y'all gonna be going back and forth, right? And it's more to the story than what people see, what you see on the news or whatever. The fallout or the possibility of fallouts, right?
Put whatever link you have in the back. We can review it now.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna drop it in the back real quick, bro. Give me
Okay.
1 second. I'm gonna do it up from my other device. But it's good to see you as always, brother. More love. You know how we do. I'm gonna drop it in there. Now I'm gonna sing you something real quick.
All right. So, any general comments? Mo Love,
About what?
John. Oh, I
I
know
think he
Solid
made a
Snake
lot of
has
great
something to say.
points. I didn't agree with everything, but I did agree with the majority of what he said.
Well, I figured, he's kind of let's call it a religious.
Mm-hmm.
He's not a religious guy. So
Right.
there's some. It's rough, but I am pretty much all. As you've guessed, I'm not particularly religious. I was raised
Mm-hmm.
religious, but I am not so much these days.
Right. Yeah, I remember you saying.
But you know what? I
So
got
what
a
do you
problem.
how do you feel overall about the what Trump did in regards to
Oh, and um, I wouldn't have done it, but he did what he did, and
mm-hmm.
now I think he got frustrated because he assumes Trump has this thing. He has, and I'm just gonna have to be blunt. He has been spoiled um, by running Trump corporation or industries. I don't think
Mm-hmm.
businessmen, you always hear, you've heard it for decades. We need a businessman running the country. The country needs to be run like a business.
It does.
Catastrophe. Uh, Dumbest suggestion you could possibly make. And
Okay, wait a minute, Stanley. Wait a minute.
John Galton,
Pause.
and I
Pause. Wait a
have gone
minute. Stand
round
the
and
plane.
round. I'm sorry, you have something to contribute there,
Come on,
Solid Snake?
Stanley. Let somebody talk sometime. I want to make a comment.
Motherfucker, you aren't the one who needs to talk, but this is your floor. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. You talk like 10 minutes. But here's my thing.
Okay,
I
I
agree with
will
Trump.
talk for
I'm gonna
20
tell you the
minutes.
truth,
That's
bro.
fine.
I think
See,
Trump be listening to us,
this is
man.
what people like you
Trump
don't
sounded
quite
like me
understand.
today.
You
He even
oddly
cursed.
enough think that I can talk for 80 minutes. It is my show. Stop it, Solid Snake. I don't give you leeway. You know this. You're the one showing out, son.
Do 5-minute timeouts.
Fuck
We
that.
just did a fucking deal. I don't got my propaganda team out here to
Wait,
go against the
you said
liberal
something about
mainstream media,
what
and
deal?
y'all just
What
want to start
deal?
bombing.
Dude, motherfucker, I don't make deals with terrorists. Motherfucker, you're being a verbal terrorist. And you are a verbal terrorist on every show you go. You need to heal, son. You will not be a terrorist. You need to fucking act your age. God damn it.
Damn, Stanley, when you gonna start acting like?
Okay, dude, act your fucking age.
Saw it coming.
When you gonna start acting like you got something to lose?
Motherfucker, this is not a Stanley trial. This isn't, dude. You are a verbal terrorist on every panel you ever wind up on. Heal, son, heal. Dude, you don't want me to show out, and you don't want to show out either. Stanley versus the world, son. Remember where you are, son.
My bad.
I will show no mercy.
I know you won't, but come on,
Then
Stanley.
act your age is all I ask.
Well, I'm just saying, why you not mad?
Now,
Though?
what's
You
your
ain't mad,
point? Get to your point. Up, this motherfucker wants to
but
wander
you
off.
on a team that want to make
You
it.
want to wander off. What's your point, Solid Snake? At your age, make your point and be done with it. Damn.
I support Trump 100%. MAGA.
Awesome. Succinct. I like it. So, anyone else?
I dropped it in the bag, and I'm not sure if you can
I
see
got
it.
it.
Stan. Okay. All right.
We will put it. Oh, okay. Hold on one sec. Let me put it up. One sec here. So, do you need to set it up or just play it?
Yeah, play it. It's just like the potential, what can happen and how it really went down and all that. What really
All right.
is the possibilities or probability, whatever.
Iran. If the U.S. launched an airstrike on Iran, it would likely target nuclear facilities, missile sites, and military command centers. Stealth bombers like the B-2 and F-22s would lead the attack, supported by Tomahawk missiles from U.S. Navy ships in the Gulf. Iran would likely try to close the Strait of Hormuz, where 20% of the world's oil flows. Oil prices would skyrocket, possibly hitting over $200 per barrel in days. The global stock market would crash and energy prices would spike. NATO would be forced to respond and invoke Article 5 if U.S. or allied assets in Europe are attacked. France and the U.K. would likely send warships and prepare for possible joint strikes on Iran. Domestically, America would face political chaos and a deep economic shock as fuel prices would soar, potentially reaching $8 to $10 per gallon. Grocery costs would spike due to supply chain disruptions. The cyber attacks on U.S. banks, energy grids, and even airports could cause mass panic and outages nationwide. The U.S. would be fighting a foreign war while managing chaos at home. What if the United States bombed Iran? If the U.S. launched an airstrike on Iran, it would likely target nuclear facilities.
So, what do you think? I think this is very unlikely.
I think it's all a game.
We did
It's
that.
just gonna be easy.
I want let the soldier, the actual military professional, speak, please. Stan. Well, I don't. This hasn't happened. I don't see this as likely.
We did though.
I think he's
When?
on mute. Is he on mute?
We did bomb their facilities, the nuclear.
Well, here go the thing, y'all.
Wait, hold it. It didn't. The Straits of Hormuz have not been.
Oh no.
Closed. Nope.
Yeah, we did it again. He did that shit smooth.
Okay, listen to what I'm saying.
No,
The
I know.
Straits of Hormuz are open. Gas prices have not skyrocketed.
Nope.
I don't think this scenario is likely.
Here go the thing, Stanley. Everybody
Okay,
forgetting about
what you
the
need to
military.
do is let John respond.
I think you see it with the media now, and they're like, "Oh, it wasn't a clean hit," and like they're listening to what the Iranians are saying.
Correct.
Yeah, and it's weird to see that. Like me, honestly, that's as far as it should go. It shouldn't even have gone that far. It's not our business, but like since it did, that's it. And that's kind of the checkmate on BB. Like, okay, well now you got to fucking make up your mind because we got a ceasefire going, and now you're violating it.
6 months, essentially is the battle assessment so far. That's that. Straits of Hormuz are still open. As a matter of fact, gas prices actually went down.
Yeah.
Funny
Yeah,
enough.
and I'm telling you, man, it's a political game.
They bombed Qatar, but they let them know ahead of time. They shot them down. You know, like it's all like to save face.
Yeah,
Supplying these missiles.
Russia,
13 or 14.
Russia, China.
Let
They
me
supply
go ahead and
missiles.
bring up the story because I actually did this story earlier.
They just bomb they bombing U.S. bases over there. Iran is basically bombing the U.S.
Okay,
bases.
heal, son, heal. I'm bringing up the story. You're yelling about nothing in particular.
Oh.
Oh,
Man.
where were you when we talked about this, Snake?
I was at work.
I see.
Yeah, man, when I'm at work, man, I turn into Stanley. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my job. You know what I'm saying? I don't, you know what I'm saying? I just listen. You know, I come into the chat sometime, you know, yada, yada, yada. If I got a little break from doing something, you know what I'm saying? I say something to the people, whatever. Then, you know what I'm saying? When I get off at 11 o'clock, man, it's free time. You know what I'm saying? Till 9 o'clock in the morning, I got to go back to work. But, you know.
So you know, I don't keep up with a lot going on in regards to politics. They're saying that China and Russia were not in favor of what Trump did. So do you feel that we could possibly be on the brink of World War III?
No.
Nah.
That's
China really doesn't care that
An
much.
introduction to it?
Russia is busy with Ukraine.
Yeah, China and Russia don't even like each other.
I think everybody missing that article. See, it's finna come out soon. And I know I said this one night on somebody's panel or in the chat
Okay,
somewhere.
this is not one night on someone else's chat. You are here on
those
this chat.
bases and those nuclear facilities
What I
that
need
they
you
had
to
bombed,
do is
they was
focus
already
on
being
here and
exposed
now.
through the United
Dude,
States media
you are going off
about
on
6
your
months ago.
useless rants. Stop it.
So wouldn't Iran move the nuclear missiles? This is all I'm saying. I want somebody to go and do a radiation test in the area and see if anything came up out of that whole entire $160 million fiasco.
Okay, noted.
I mean,
Do
that's
you have any
taxpayer
more?
money we
Okay,
just wasted on the
motherfucker.
ploy of.
Solid
But
Snake.
shout out to Donald Trump for saving us all that money.
Solid Snake. Come back to earth. We heard what you said. Can we move on?
Okay.
Thank you. Anyone else? Sure. All right. Well, we looked at this earlier. Basically 6 months. And I can read this article. U.S. military strikes President Donald Trump ordered on Iran's nuclear facilities last night did not completely destroy the country's nuclear program, but likely set it back by a few months, according to two people familiar with an early intelligence assessment.
No. You can't build a fucking bunker that deep in 6 months. Get out of here. What are you, the fucking Chinese?
If you read the story, they didn't most of the damage, they didn't collapse the building.
Says who?
Says this article. Now, it's a preliminary report. They could have, but this is the best I've been able to find.
No.
You have better information. They collapsed the bunker. They collapsed the facility.
Hit each one
No. Before you ramble on, this says they didn't. Do you have a counter article for evidence? Not your opinion, an actual article. Okay, well then we must go with the preliminary intelligence report. If you don't have better, we don't want to go farther.
Did you get this off ground?
I'm sorry, what?
You're subscribed to Ground, right? Ground Media?
Ground News, yeah.
Ground News, yeah. Did you get this off there?
No. ABC News. We can look at Ground News if you want.
Yeah. See what the score is.
President drops F-bomb. Let's see. Can y'all see it? There we go. And let's do this. John will complain that he can't see who's talking, but he'll have to survive. So, top news. Cuomo concedes. We know that. President drops F-bomb. Didn't destroy the bunkers. It's a joke.
Yeah, that's the article.
Blocks. So this is ground news.
That's what I'm
top
saying,
news.
Stanley. Listen, we
Okay, I
bragging about our
need
military
you to
technology.
let John. John asked me to bring this up. John, where are we looking? Where
What were
what are we
just
looking
looking
for?
at? How did Trump did the B2s hit the target? Did the bunker busters work?
Really?
Yeah.
No.
Stanley, listen.
The B2s hit the target.
You know how fucking drunk
I
and
was
high
just
I am right
looking.
now?
I was just. Oh my lord, dude! Do you read the news every day, or do you
Yeah, I try
drop
to.
in every now and again?
I try to read. I try to listen a little bit. Yeah. I said
The bunker busters hit the target,
no. I know that. But
and
you
they
just had
did
an
not.
ABC report.
I literally said the initial intelligence assessment is they did not collapse the facilities. They did block the entrance.
I don't believe
Entrances.
that.
Okay, well, where's your counter to the ABC News article? It was
You
an
want to know where it
ABC
is?
News article I read. I want you to propose a counter to the ABC News report.
Yeah.
If you don't have one,
I'm gonna give it
then
to you
we
right
have
now.
to just
I got it.
do.
You ready?
Yeah.
It's my gut.
Put it in the back.
It's my gut instinct, Stan.
Motherfucker, have you ever served in any armed force?
Sir, no, sir.
Okay, then why is your gut to be trusted?
I don't know. It's just like it's there. You feel it.
Yeah.
You gotta know it, or you don't.
Hey, Stanley. 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 Can I ask you a question?
We got one gut report.
No, I just asked you. I want to ask you one serious question.
Dude, I am seriously losing patience.
Okay, go ahead.
I got one snicker from John. No.
But I wonder, you're a man of order, right? You're a man of discipline. You're a man of effort. Okay, so how could you, I wonder, like, you're a man of structure, right?
I'm a man of structure?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
A man of structure, a man of values, a man of, you know what work and what don't work. You know that much, right?
Dude, don't ask me what doesn't work, because I might have to answer.
Okay, but anyway, time out. All I'm asking is, do you see the military as a form of slavery?
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, God.
That's crazy.
Okay, dude, you are way drunk.
I mean, but the purpose is the same,
No,
right?
no. You assume
one is economical and one is defense, right? I mean,
you assume that the man of structure has patience. There is no structure undergirding my ruined patience with these random questions of yours. Stay focused, son. Stay focused.
but I mean, why you mad at the white man behind slavery, but you ain't mad at him about us going into these damn fraudulent ass wars that don't benefit American profit?
What white fucking nationalist YouTube
White
channels?
nationalist? I'm an American.
Motherfucker, you are so far gone in your anti-black blackness. This is a motherfucking, excuse my language, dude. You have gone down the black
Let it
hole,
go,
and
Stanley.
you're
Go.
and you are coming out the other side. And you are seeing the white light. I suggest this is your last chance, Solid Snake. We're not talking about slavery. We're talking about
what we're talking about is relevant. I just don't understand how in the world can you say slavery was bad, but the military is good?
Lord have mercy.
I mean, it ain't their kids they send in the war. You know, your president of the United States signed a peace treaty agreement and then they don't even honor it. And here you got the media scrambling, trying to make a topic out of it, and we listening to them. But at the bottom line is they showing you ain't got no power over their borders. So why in the fuck are we sending them missiles? Why in the hell are we even trading with these people? It's a bigger topic at hand than what the hell the media want to show you. Because 90% of them just came out of college reading liberal ideology for 4 fucking years to get their degree.
hold that thought. Stan Autry. This is my friend Freddie, Army
Yes, sir.
retiree too. And
Yes,
he
sir.
suggests waiting for the DOD report. So your fellow Army retiree, veteran, senior enlisted folk, and I'm gonna go with what Fred says. One of the smartest motherfuckers I know.
Yeah,
So
I
Fred
agree
has
with him
spoken.
because the back channels are scrambling right now,
Right,
right? To see
right.
what the actual real damage was, right? And so and that's what I'm saying too. You notice I never brought effective or not effective. We hit targets all the time, but did it actually accomplish the mission? So
Yeah, you never used we
Right.
never used a bunker buster before. And this time we used 14. So it's like
yeah,
Okay,
do they
dude,
even work?
you were
uh,
talking to military folk here.
Okay.
I think wait for the DOD. Best advice I've heard all day.
Yeah. Sounds like a gut instinct.
Oh no, it sounds like I was in the Navy. Stan Autry, Army. Fred, Army. Veterans. Listen to your veterans.
Why? Why do I have to listen to my veterans?
You don't have to,
Experience.
but you should.
Experience in what?
Motherfucker, what is your experience
Well,
besides
we're
gut?
talking about politics.
I heard you tell us
We're talking
about your gut.
politics. We're not talking. You talking about war, but like the basis of war is
Okay,
politics.
listen, we're talking bomb
Military
damage.
fights
That's
war.
literally the results of a bomb drop.
Yeah, but they
That
fight
is
wars.
literally
They're not making
military.
the decisions.
Okay, the politicians did not drop a bomb, sir.
Yeah, we're talking about the politicians making the decisions.
Okay, motherfucker, we are not talking about much except your gut. Your politics and gut are aligned. We're talking about damage assessment. That's not politics, sir. That is military. Damage
Going off,
assessment
I was
from
just
an
going off.
operation. That's military. You know what? If I could, I would arrange you next to Solid Snake. Y'all can trade gut news.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Oh, don't come on me, sir.
That hurts.
That part.
Spill your gut.
That hurts.
Well, now you can do your little 15-minute rant. Go ahead, Stanley.
I like Snake. Snake's a good guy. So good company.
I got my heart in a good place. I don't know
At
what
this point, I think
Stanley
y'all
be
have.
talking about. I think about these kids going to war for Israel and Iran, who've been bombing. Man, before we started supplying the missiles and weapons, they was throwing sticks and stones at each other. Let's be honest about history. It's just propaganda. It ain't real. It's a movie.
Stanley, I'm glad they
Real shit
know a lot,
happens
man.
locally.
They got it. They got it.
No, I get it. Some of the bigger picture, but then, like, you know, you think about the guys that go, you know.
That's why I ain't gonna lie. Brave said another thing that I'm starting to finally catch on to. And I don't mean to disrespect you, Stanley, but he called them official version zombies. Now, that's what we disagree on. You know, what the main plot line. And here you got military people, children and daughters of working America.
Stanley, you might be muted.
What happened?
You might be muted, Stan.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fussing at this dumb son of a bitch. Dude, trust your military veterans.
I'm not against them, but it's not like I can't have an opinion.
Okay, I'm talking to Solid
Come
Snake.
on, man. I
I'll
was
get
just
to you
made in
next.
China, man.
Okay. You need to take a breath.
You don't remember back in 2016 that military boat
No,
got
I do not remember back
on
in
straight, had to go
Dude.
against the tanker, and all of
You
a
know
sudden
what?
his shit
You
got
need.
shut
Hey,
down
let
and the
me
tanker
let
ran
me
into
do a
him.
Trump on you. Let me do a Trump. You need to self-deport your ass to your nearest bed and take a
Hell no,
nap.
I'm pro-American. I'm talking about the roots, Stanley. I ain't talking
Motherfucker,
about
did
the
you not
military
hear what I
industrial
just said? Self-deport
But at
to
this point,
a
we
bed.
just economical
Self-deport
mercenaries.
to a bed. Don't make me send Tom Homan.
Yeah, we ain't even thought about goddamn infrastructure. Anybody talked about infrastructure bills in the damn
You
city?
are about to be
Ain't nobody
deported
thinking
from
about
my
the goddamn
panel.
infrastructure of the United States. But we
Nothing
worried about
relevant.
rebuilding Israel.
Oh Lord.
Come on,
So
man.
anyway, 6 months. If they damaged it to 6 months, that does give time. Look, I'm going to give Trump a chance.
You gotta.
Motherfucker, I
You
don't
the
have to
best
do
president we
shit.
ever had, son.
What?
Yeah, and you are not the best panelist I've ever had, son. Dude, self-deport to your bed, son.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
I think I've had
hanging up.
enough.
Yeah, I'm done for the night, man. I appreciate you having me up, though.
John,
Thank you,
it
everybody.
is always a pleasure having you here.
Anytime.
Teach your co-panelist, Solid Snake, manners. You're always mannerly.
Thanks, sir.
Always appreciate it.
Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night. Good morning.
You too.
You too, buddy. Hey, but Stanley, you're right. The least that give us some time to scramble a little bit. If it did delay it for like 6 months, strategy, right? So okay.
Well, the man has done. I'm not a Trump fan, but he's the commander in chief. He made a decision. It was executed. We go from there. And in a way, the left just let the process work. If he fucks up, we'll know it.
Yeah. And
No,
we
shit's
fix it
been
like
done.
we always have. We fixed it like we always have throughout history.
Exactly.
Might take us a little bit longer, or might be able to recover quicker. We've been doing this for
Bottom
many
line
years.
is, I think we got their attention.
Yeah, everybody's awake now. I agree. Everybody's awake now, bro.
Hey, Stanley, you ought to make a clip of Trump saying that though. You ought to make a clip.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a clip of Trump saying what Solid Snake.
We got dumb fucks. They are dumb fucks. And I'm most disappointed in Israel.
When you said something on Razed's panel, Solid Snake, did you say 1 times 1 is? I forgot what you said.
Come on. I do that. I do that for the algorithm.
Okay. I thought you were serious.
Yeah, you say something that's trending in the algorithm, sometimes the AI catch it and it'll make it popular. You know what I'm saying? Like when I did it on CT channel years ago. Man, all of a sudden, shit. Watch the view count.
What did you say though on Razed's channel?
By 1 times 1 equals 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It usually depends on the topic. You know what I'm saying? I say like 1 times 1 equals 2 is like sometimes 2 great minds don't just create 1 great thought. It's 2 great thoughts.
Okay.
So 1 times 1 equals 2. And I don't consider a thought plus a thought. It ain't never a thought plus a thought because a thought got dimensions behind it, got generations behind it. And it's not equal to the same thing, even if it's not from the same community. Like I deal with Arabs every day, but we make it work. You know what I'm saying? So the point of the equation is not...
You don't make shit work. You work for the Arabs. Dude,
you damn right.
This bullshit.
I bet you $20 the community ain't no damn
Stop the
food
bullshit.
I bet
Do
you
your
ain't get no
job.
food
All the Arabs,
I bet I did a lot of
Arabs,
programs
all they need
right
from
there
you
on
is
station
for
there,
you.
Stanley.
Okay, motherfucker.
I need to do
stop
some work. I need to
skimming
put
its
some work
front.
on the line so I can show you what I really be doing. But you be thinking I be bullshitting, Stanley.
I'd be not thinking. I'd be not caring.
Stanley, I'm literally on YouTube, not afraid of anybody from my community watching anything I say and coming to me talking about what I said on the internet.
Dude, stop it. The Arabs might be listening to your dumb ass.
Well, shit, I've been with them 20 years. What I'm going to say wrong about them?
Motherfucker, so, okay, that's even worse.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, what do you think then?
Dude, don't make me go there.
Oh, Stanley.
Hey,
you are
Stanley,
so unembarrassed.
Hey, Stanley. Motherfucker, you, dude, 20 years?
Yeah.
What you need to do, and let me give you some good advice, son.
Okay,
what you need to do is let's listen to what Stan and Mo Love want to do. You need to not talk about working for 20 years for the Arabs and where you are now. You need to stop. You need to take a very deep breath. Maybe take a deep breath and count to 10.
Man, what would you rather
go,
be?
Motherfucker.
Would you rather
You
be in the
don't
heart
want
of
to.
the city or would you rather be on the
Dude,
outside?
don't make me start. You think about the 20 years you've done for the Arabs. Think about where you are now, and think about what I'm going to say
I'm on the
about
panel with you,
motherfucker. I'm trying to protect your dumb ass, dude. This is. I don't want to be gratuitous.
I pay for
I don't want to be gratuitous.
You don't understand,
Motherfucker,
man.
I'm going to hand you your
I'm trying to be a master of
I'm
my
going
money,
to
Stanley.
hand
You don't
you
get it.
your lazy ass. How can you be so motherfucking lazy? I'm going to go there, Solid Snake. You want to retreat. You want to
Oh my God! Why you say I'm so
self-deport to your pillow, son?
Hey,
Take a nap.
Stanley, I got a question for you,
Motherfucker,
Stanley.
I'm gonna go in and you need to stop.
Stanley, I got a question for you. Can you hear me,
Sure, Stan.
Hey, Stanley. I'm gonna take you back to your Navy days, right? You was an officer, and if you heard somebody talking like that, one of your sailors, would you command referral that joker right to the straitjacket place to behavior health, or would you just
I
listen?
never had to deal with this sort of stuff. That's
I
what the
got you.
E7 was there
No,
for.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying, right? Sometimes you can self
Well,
refer.
unfortunately, I have to deal. Look, this is something that never happens in the military. Solid Snake
Right.
would last past boot camp. Literally, he would. You remember somewhere in there's a test where you have to stand still for like 5 minutes or something. He would never pass that test. Literally, can you stand still for 5 minutes? Can you be silent? Can you be quiet? And I'll let him up, but this is not going to end well. And luckily for Solid Snake, he won't remember this ass whipping.
Oh,
for your own sake, son.
I'm just playing with you,
So
Stanley.
we could, motherfucker, stop playing. You
Oh,
play
shit.
too much. You play too much.
Shit, y'all
Stop
do
playing.
too.
Okay, dude, you.
Shit, y'all out
I
here
give
playing
you. I
chess and the
give
rest
you
of the
five.
world playing checkers.
I give
Shit,
you
I'm
5
trying to show you
minutes.
some shit, but
See,
now you want to
he's
sit up
all
there and
motherfucker. What can
party
you
with
show me?
Beyonce.
Dude. So
You know what I seen on my stream today?
I don't care what you
Would
see.
Kamala been better?
I literally don't care.
Oh, okay.
Nothing that's worth me seeing, I bet.
I bet that made your night though. That New York situation with Kumo dropping out. I bet that made your night, didn't it? Tell the truth, Stanley.
Motherfucker, I don't live in New York City. Why would I care?
Nah. But you know the power of politics, and you know
No.
the repercussions. No,
Motherfucker, I
come on now.
literally just said I don't live there. Why would I
Now
care?
that's what I want to talk
Tell me
about. I
why I
want to talk
should
about
care.
that New York election. I don't live in New York either, but damn, Stanley, you know, a butterfly flap his wings in Japan, goddamn, are gonna be a tidal wave in the USA. Stop it. So you know the power.
How does it feel to live by aphorism?
What is that, Stanley? Define that for the audience
You gotta
and me.
look it up. Look it up.
I'll look it
aphorism. Aphorism.
Now my other phone
Look it
on the
up.
charger because I've been listening
Look
to
it
y'all
up
all
and then
day.
look it up and then read it back what it means.
Stanley, you outlasted my iPhone battery. That's sad. That's crazy. That's that military discipline you have. And you blame the white man?
It is not military discipline. It's just like not talking all the goddamn time.
Well, goddamn, you did something amazing, motherfucker.
Yeah, well, someone has to. All right. Well, you know what? So, is T gonna do a show?
Probably tomorrow, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what's in this little.
Hey, you know what I wanted to ask? We got more love up on the panel. Hey, more love.
You better not do
Hold on, my bad.
You motherfucker. I
apologize.
You need to stand the fuck down. Calm the
Okay,
fuck
more
down.
love. Wait a minute,
Dude,
Stan.
you are going too goddamn far. Calm
Hold
down. Take a
on.
breath. Take
This
a
is for the audience.
motherfucking breath. I
You
don't
think
give a
you can
fuck
stand
about
some
the
of those clips on
audience.
the other
What I
night?
need you to do is relax.
That was an awesome live stream.
Okay. I'm sorry, what?
No, they had the goddamn motherfuckers came in there and started posting some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? They got a channel, you know, they got the stream took down. Dirty motherfuckers.
I know. I think I know who did it, but it's cool.
Yeah, man, that shit was fucked up because that shit, man, Stanley. They were dropping some bombs
I
over
have
there.
no idea what are you talking
That was
about,
damn
and why are you
good
mentioning
live
my
stream,
name?
Mo. Huh?
Okay, what are you talking about?
I think Stanley was there. He was aware of it. I think Stanley was there. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you was there?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm talking about Stanley. Was you there?
I'm sorry. What's the incident? I didn't hear it.
On my live.
When we had the live stream.
Oh, you know what? I fell asleep. I was listening to y'all, and sorry, but
no, it's okay.
when I woke up, I saw the part 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, yeah, man. They tried to attack Mo Love the other night, bro. That's how I look at it. I don't even play with it. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go on 100 with it.
Well, let me reframe it. It's gotten so important that they need to derail it. So,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You're important, Mo Love. That's why they do it.
She got them haters, man.
No, don't thank me. You simply are.
Oh, that's so
Now it is
Oh.
ironic that some weird dude in need of mental help porn bombs. It's a cry for
Man,
help.
that
I
was
swear.
a powerful. That
It's
was
a
a
cry for help.
powerful fucking line right there.
That porn bombing was like, help me, help me.
I should have
need
known
help.
something though, because it was like 3 or 4 people just popped up in the back out of nowhere that I've never seen.
Mhm.
So
yeah, because it wasn't number 2 coming out.
I've. Is it the first time this has happened to you, Mo?
this happened maybe a year and a half ago, too.
Mm.
I got a feeling I know,
Well,
but I wish I could.
the first couple times,
I know exactly who it is.
But okay, Mo Love, can you? Oh, my bad, Stan. Can you re-upload it though? Can you clip it out and re-upload it?
I'm gonna edit that part out and
edit that part out, but keep that live.
I don't even know how to edit that part out. It was just at the end. Do I have to go through Studio and do it?
If you got to record it, try to download it to your device and use a third-party app for free, and just re-upload it. That's what I do.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tomorrow.
Something like, I try to get something that can keep that audio quality right. I ain't had a computer running in a while, but shit, I used to do that stuff. But we didn't have as many codecs back then. So you got to be careful about what codecs you download and install into it. Anyway.
All that codec stuff is, you can do Microsoft Clipchamp. You can you can download it for free. It works. Now I did start subscribing to it, but if you need a third party app, it works for me, and I think Portia likes it too.
Okay, what is it called?
Microsoft. It's Microsoft Clipchamp. I think it's all one word. Microsoft space Clipchamp. Google it. You'll find it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I know T knows how to do this, by the way.
But it's crazy how Mo Love about those type of individuals into the onto the platform, because I don't think I ever heard any of those characters before, and they made so much sense that night. I was like shocked. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. Like, Man, I stay in the hood. Don't nobody talk
am
like
so
that.
lost.
I want to share the clips on Facebook. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get the clips so I can go back to Facebook and share it. You know, be honest. I'm just being honest. And share that shit on my
Well,
Instagram.
you are always honest, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna share that shit. I ain't gonna take no credit for it, because I ain't got no credit for it. That was awesome, man. That was awesome live stream.
Thank you.
You're a damn good maestro. I don't know about Stanley. Maybe you could teach him something. I don't know.
All right. Well, this is a fishing clip. I have the I have the best algorithm on YouTube, apparently. So let's watch this. If it works. And I don't know where this is, but it's a fishing pier. God damn. Everybody has a fish. That's gotta be cod or something.
This is crazy, man. Must have been a school come through.
Yeah, I was thinking that, but really?
I don't know. Probably jacks.
Oh yeah, they're aggressive. If those are motherfucking jacks, there are gonna be some broken lines. No bottom fishing between yellow lines.
They're jacks because those two guys called the two jacks. Must have been a school came through.
These are horrible fishermen.
That Mac topwater rig I thought would catch those.
Don't be jerking your fucking line like that. Okay, they're gonna all break their lines. You see that boy that just that's gotta be Miami. I don't know where that is. I want to see who brings up a fish. Those lines are going to be broken.
This is crazy. All right, here's one coming up over here.
Coming down.
Oh shit.
I don't know. He didn't hit him in the rig. Let me throw that net for you.
Ooh, that's a king.
Uh-oh, shark.
Oh wow.
Oh, there's a shark. See it right there? Swimming that way to the right.
Yeah, man. Fishing finna become a thing. Again.
Yeah, that shark is dead when you bring it up. You're gonna eat it. Gotta skin it. Give it to someone who likes sharks, and they stink when you got them.
It's nuts, man.
Oh, I've had shark it's take or leave. It's not that great, but
Yeah.
dude, you literally sharks are weird. They you bring them up when they die, they urinate through their skin. The meat's just you
What?
got to gut it there at the pier. You
Wow.
can't even put them on ice. You got to gut them.
Mm.
This is nuts. I'm glad I don't have a fish right now. I'd be taking up and making everybody.
By the way, I have caught a shark on a pier. Oh, that's a Jack Crevalle. Oh shit. Oh Lord, that they were fucking able to get that up. That's one of the hardest pulling fish. That is
That's
amazing.
crazy.
It's got to be a school of jacks. They will do that.
Don't mess him up. He's got a big king. Luke.
Why are they calling those kings? Look, Gomer and Goober are getting all excited.
Watch out. That might be a good luck charm, man. Look, somebody's jack. Look at this kid's fighting the jack still.
Oh my Lord. I just remembered putting your hands in the gills of a jack. I did that once. That shit hurts.
Ooh, big.
Yeah, they're gill plates, a big jack. You would never think. Yeah, it hurts. It will squeeze. I had a friend of mine who caught a jack that was about that size, maybe a little bit bigger. And yeah,
These people, this is crazy.
that's probably a 20-pound fish
He
that
loses
kid
this
caught.
fish, he's gonna be here. That's a massive.
Wow, they are huge.
You can see. Yeah, the guy in the blue shirt and the blue hat has a king. Look, they're about to pull something up over here.
It's amazing that those many people have them on the hook. And notice there are lines that have been broken. If you don't have like 20-pound test, that line's going to snap.
Let's move on to somebody else. You got a jack or a king? First one, I'd always make. Look at this one. Nice. Monster over here. Parker, if you want to watch this. This guy with the orange and gray camo.
Stanley, I have to charge my laptop. How long are you going to be live?
Not very much longer. Uh, I'm gonna shut this
Okay. If
down
you're
once
still
this
live, I'm going
video
to
is done.
come back.
Okay, well, don't worry about it. I've been up for quite some time. Probably, you know.
Okay. Well, I'll tune in. It was good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, I'm glad you hit the panel. Really enjoyed having you.
Thank you. All right.
Yes,
Talk to
ma'am.
you later.
You too. Bye.
You get tired.
All right, folks. Once this is over, I will be shutting this down. Oh my lord!
Still got two
Been on almost 8 hours.
Oh, sorry.
And how many motherfuckers there's only 12. Hey Deborah, how you doing? Gulf Shores, I guess that is Gulf Shores, Mississippi. And it's a school of Jack Creval's.
Oh, he's around the pier. He went around the island.
And by the way,
That's
pier
Jack. Watch
fishing
out.
is
There's
not
two.
my favorite way of
Still
doing
4
it.
people
But
on
these folks can get these jacks up. They're using some pretty. They're not using 10-pound test line. Those are the hardest pulling fish. Oh, you know what? I hooked into a Jack Creval once with 10-pound test line and lost that fight.
So
But
they're out still.
luckily my buddy had 30-pound test line
I
and
think they are, yeah.
he was able to
I'm
land
pretty
it.
sure they are.
Those motherfuckers are awesome. The fish. And look, being out on the water like this, even though it's a pier, I haven't been out in that weather in quite some time. I love I love being out on the water. I am envious of these folks. And yes, all those lines got snapped or hooked. I've seen Jack Creval straighten hooks, like curved hooks. They will straighten a hook. Those motherfuckers are like little tanks. They are amazing to hook into. So anyway, folks, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe to the John Gall Urban Landlord channel. Make sure you subscribe to the Stanley Cross channel, Stanley Cross 6000. I, at this rate, will probably get nothing done on my channel, but something will be done eventually. So this is the second part to a very long stream of a day, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. Deborah, you ought to come by more often, please. Fred, good seeing you. Haven't seen you in a while. So, Solid Snake as always. I'm going to sign off and get some sleep. So, y'all take it easy. I don't know if I do a stream, it's going to be late. I think I rescheduled it from the usual 5 to maybe 7 in the morning. We shall see if I'm even on time for that, but I'll do something in the morning. So Y'all take it easy. Have a good night. See you in the morning.
If you know somebody who drive a truck, I bet you he don't have a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, cousin, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on, baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard. Put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard. Call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 twerk. Lot lizard. Twerk, twerk.